Okay. Alright, sick. Lotus Bowl 4, MopTop Beardie, 4274 Gray Highway. We're here with Joel in the booth, and he's just here for now, yeah.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm going to be on the floor mostly, but yeah, Joel's going to guide you guys through this. We got, who are our first four players?
Yeah, our first four players today are Jaden Adams, Ashton Cole, Caleb Evans, and Isaac Merchant here. Waiting on Jaden's deck list, but we know that Ashton's on Zero the Enchanter, Caleb is on Talion, and Isaac is on Cannon.
Cool deal. All right, man. Well, I'm going to leave you guys with Joel. I'm going to go grab Jaden's deck list and bring that in as Joel guides you through this game. Super excited.
Yeah, of course. So that's a pretty good start, actually. Okay, so we did start a little bit like a couple turns in, but it appears to be going pretty quickly on, honestly. The Zero deck is in the top. It's Corval, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Corval. Jaden's on Corval, yeah. Okay, so I was like, those are some mighty Jund colors over there. It's Ragavan and Ignoble. And I was like, yeah, it'd be Jund. But yeah, no. Jaden did go first this game, and Ashton goes second, so getting hit by a turn one monkey does not feel like the best. Caleb is third, and Isaac is last. Okay. Taking a second there to read Corval. I think he might have just cast him. Yeah, definitely did. Looks like he did sacrifice that treasure. Two? Looks like a black card. No, it's a permanent. It's a permanent. If I were... Two mana enchantment, perhaps? Oh no, that's a Lotus Petal then. Or no, that's a Jewel Lotus. Wow, that's the art. You know, it's a my eyes aren't the most well adjusted. I have glasses for a reason, apparently. But yeah, no, Jewel Lotus, land into Zur turn 3. Okay, well no, turn 2. Yeah. Now we're on. Moving along. Looks like just to be a land and pass from Talion over there. Okay, a Talisman and a pass from Ken. Alright. We'd like to see it. Now we're back to the Corval player, who definitely seems to be a little bit ahead of the pack. So swings Ragavan at Talion, and in response to Declaration, or even... It's an Oakridge Bowmasters! Nice, we love to see that card. That card is very much so like a giant piece in like, I don't know, a lot of like creature-based decks that are, a lot of decks that are like not fond of creature-based decks. Even if you are fond of creature-based decks, I guess, I don't know, just a great card. I don't know what I'm saying sometimes. Oakridge Bowmasters is good. ETB, ping something, oh no, my monkey died. Corval thinking about his life decisions, he's like, man, that sucks. Let me tap 3 and play Praetor's Grasp? Yo, okay. That is quite silly. Praetor's Grasp in the Kinnan deck here. Let's, what could he grab from Kinnan here? Kinnan, yes. That is crazy though. Praetor's Grasp in the Kinnan, so he can grab like either like a really big dumb piece, or if you wanted to, I guess he could probably steal like a counterspell if you wanted to, in case he has like win in hand already somehow. Just, you know, pulling it. And Kinnan's got a lot of stuff to grab here. Exiles it face down, I'm pretty sure, with Praetor's Grasp too. Okay, decided which card he wanted. Looks like we have a Judge Call already in the back. Okay, I think Zer's asking to read Orchestra Masters real quick. Yeah. Well, if I saw somebody play something in response to Ragavan, I would also want to read it if I didn't know exactly what it was.
So this spell is legally cast.
He would cast it.
Rewind. Is that the only action that's taken?
That's the only action.
Keep playing.
I was thinking about what's a grab here, I think. He's like, yeah, okay, swing it into him. Let's see what he finds off of the attack. Let's see here. Because the Enchanter is... You could just probably grab a Necropotence here, I think. Yeah, it'd be a pretty fun grab. Burn through his life total, try to win before Corvold does, maybe. Okay, mana value 3 or less, put on the battlefield, yeah. So, I mean, deck's honestly just a giant toolbox as far as things go, so I don't know. It's a bunch of options here. And I do think that is a Necropotence. Yeah, it's definitely Necropotence. Yeah. I mean, you know, nobody else besides Corvold has things on the battlefield. Yeah, so it's definitely not a bad thing to do here. Especially if he stays, you know, above getting smacked and killed by Corvold, I think. So, I mean, hey. Everybody loves cards. Unless it's not a Necropotence. Could just be lying to you guys. Which I would never do on purpose. Playing a Grim Monolith there from hand, okay. Alright, showing that he's got some mana. Pointing to the Necropotence. Okay, paying life, exiling some cards. And going up to hand size, it looks like. 5, 6, 7. Yep, indeed. Pass the turn. I don't know. I feel like what I would have done is just juice it out. But I don't really. Let me look at the deck list for Zer, because like he's on Ballista. Some would say he's on some sort of definitely an infinite mana combo somewhere. Isochron Scepter. There we go. Yeah. Looks like it's on Dramatic Scepter into just mana and Walking Ballista. That's one of the win cons that I see. And it's Unborn, so it could be do whatever. It's on Thoracle Lines as well. Okay. Italian here plays a Mystic Sanctuary. It looks like tapped. Does a feels bad play. What happened to the Orc army from earlier? There's no way he blocked with it, right? Because Ragavan should have died on ETB. That is quite intriguing. I am befuddled. I don't know. Okay. I think Cannon might have played a. I can't see the card. It's alright though. Corval just played a ring. Manifold ring. You gotta love it. Okay, Bowmaster's pings, plays a Delighted Halfling. Swings Corval, sacrificing the Manifold. Okay, triggers the Corval moment counter and draws a card. Okay, Zero takes it, yeah. I mean, he's going to be a big target on the table as long as he has the Necropotence out. So I do understand that, but I don't know. Fully going all in on that might have been something to do. So that they're having a discussion about it. I wonder what card Corval took from Shinkinnen. It's still a mystery to be had here. And it's like suspense at the edge of my seat.
Oh God, okay. So discount 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Grim Monolith, bunch of Lamanna, lands 2. Still not a lot of gas, probably. He just wants to go on the pedal, push it. Goes down another life. It's going to be very, very painful for Zoro. Still don't know what that card is. That's on the kid in this field. Something new. Something that I do not know. Okay. Swinging, sir. Bowmaster man. Good old Bowmasters. Just taking the commander damage, it seems, you know? Not nothing too big, nothing too crazy. It's just 1 damage, you know? That's what they all say. Just 1 damage. It's the worst that could happen. Grab the Mystic Remora, it looks like. Yeah, he did grab a Mystic Remora. Okay, that's definitely an option that I was not prepared for myself. Also, that is... It's a gameplay. Guess he's probably just a control list, right? Lindors, Angel's Grace, Consultation, Adorable. Yep, definitely a lot of interaction in this deck. So I guess he's just trying to be on the wait and see sort of play. See if he has like a born upon the wind in the hand or something. Try to sneak something out when he can, but until then I think he's just kind of biding his time. Let's say a City Brass. We just always love Esper Control, don't we? Imperial Seal. What happened with that? I see. Where did I see the City of Brass? Am I going insane? Okay. Plays a thing. That is a Magic the Gathering card of all time. I don't even know what that is. Is that a consultation? That is definitely a consultation, so it must be Thoracle. It is! It's the singular airdrop one. Yep. Yo! Okay. So just trying to slap it out there on the table here. And he's consultationing in response here for using just a Hail Mary. Forbidden Tutor, right? Shows him a Pact Negation to counter that consultation. Okay. Nice, nice. Players are all around are fidgeting. Yeah, so resolve that back to the consultation and the Thoracle. Attempt a Mystical Tutor. Yeah, I don't think he really cares about the Mystical Tutor. Because if it's the top of deck, probably grabbing like a force or something. No. Draws a card off of Mystic Remora. It does feel kind of bad, but it's alright. Whatever it takes. Because, I mean, you know, if he doesn't win this turn, he's certainly not losing this turn if he draws off a Remora. So I do like that play, though. The Remora is not bad.
This does not start. It just says choose. It's just 50-50. If he's 50-50, if he's going to give, I have an overshot.
Windfall? Huh? Wait, what? I am thoroughly confused here. They've got my goat. I don't understand. I have to be seeing this card wrong. Is he even on Windfall? He is. My brain is telling me that's a Windfall. But what my brain is not telling me is why he grabbed a Windfall. Guess they are resolving the consultation, perhaps? No, something happened to it. Oh, they countered it. Duh. Let's see. something from somebody. I looked away for 1 second, and things happened. Resolve the Thorical Trigger, of course, so yeah. And pays 2 life to stock back up. No, we do see a silence in there. Swords to Plowshares, maybe he might ditch that. I don't know why he would though, because there's a Corvold staring him down pretty intensely. Brother did not leave up any mana either. Alright, passes the turn. Now, that's a windfall, right? It's gotta be. Unless I just don't know my arts. But I think I'm pretty confident. Pretty confident it's an art. Something else that I'm seeing here is that Corvold does look pretty low on cards. So I don't know how much of a help this will be. I don't think that he should do this. If it is a wheel. But he is a Bowmasters. I feel like it'd be pretty juicy, right? Just to make sure that, you know, Corvold doesn't get out of hand somehow. Playing a windfall. Discarding 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a card degree creator is gone. I think there's also a Mangleheart gone too. 4, 5. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. 9? It's a Frantic Search at top, I think. Corvold also discards and draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9. It's quite silly. Everyone's getting pinged for like a Morbillion. He might blast Zer back into the stratosphere, maybe. He might also blast Corvold here. So he definitely kills the Corvold. Kills everything else on his board, so he's, you know, sent back to the Stone Age. I would kill Zer if I were him. I just gave everybody a fresh grip. Just no shot to leave Zer on the board, right? He left Zer on the board? Did it auto face? Oh, did he die? He's dead! He's straight up murdered, never mind! Yikes. Ouchies. Unfortunately, Ashton is unfortunately put out of the game. It's a lot. Wow. Okay. Alright, that's a big old work. I would swing that at somebody. Hey, welcome back. Ashton has lost because of a windfall and a Bowmasters. And he had
That'll do it.
He had a Necropotence out there, so he got slapped a little bit.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed him in the corner a little bit ago. But yeah, no, this is a pretty active game. Pretty active game.
And if you do want to hear anything there, just activate the microphone. This is the overhead, and this is that one. And I don't know how successful that'll be, but
yeah, it just depends.
Or how clean it will be.
Yeah. I think the skull on the right side of the screen gives me a little bit of a omen. It's like, oh,
There we
it may not be the best, but it's alright. But yeah, no, you kind of just sent everyone back to the Stone Age with that.
Whew.
Everyone has a full grip though, basically. So
Okay.
it's a very wacky, silly thing to happen. Yeah, how's it going out there?
It's going good.
Nice.
It's going good. For anybody watching who is local, Jane's Asian Market is cooking.
Yeah.
So you guys want to, just a shameless plug. Come get some really cool
Really, really good
food.
mix.
Filipino, Korean, just
Yeah.
Asian food
Asian
in
food.
general. So, all right. So, what are the live totals? Can't quite read their
Yeah,
phone,
I can't either.
but that's okay.
It's okay. There was a card on his board that I could read for a little bit, but it's gone now.
Yeah,
so
it's irrelevant
It's
now.
no longer a problem. I know that there's a Bowmasters and a giant orc army.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay, it's a proxy. Nice. We do allow proxies here, 15 of them. It's a card. I can't read his handwriting. Could just be me though. Am I the blind one? Is that a Ristic stuff? No. It is. No. Maybe. Draws off of the... Well, that was the second turn. That's insane. Couldn't blast him back either. Paid 3 mana. Telling him that he paid 3 mana. Okay, alright. Maybe they were like, what would you tap for that there? Ristic study. Maybe we ain't gonna resolve that yet. But I mean, I'm pretty sure he did. Somebody got swung at for like a more billion. I was not paying attention. I look away for 1 second, and somebody gets slapped. And then I come back, and then somebody dies. I'm like, whoa, that happened so quickly. Yeah, okay. They're talking about why he killed him. Or just having some regular old conversation. Dark side. For 3, maybe? Or are those artifact lands? Is that a scene of the Synod? He makes 4 monies? 1, 2, 3, 4? What is that thing on the side? I still don't know. This is a mystery. I'm playing like Guess Who, but with like no descriptions. It's like, are you the truck driver? You know, I would, me personally, I would slap somebody really hard. Alright, we'll come in. We are live right now, so if you could close the door. I was just checking to see live that was here. Just checking to see live that was here. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I see. Okay, alright. Looks like a soul ring. And he let him draw a card. Ping the other guy, so it looks like he might be close to death. Let him draw another card to ping him one more time. I think he might be able to kill both of them, right? If like there's enough damage marked on both of them. A little more revenge for that rag event hit earlier, maybe? He passes, draws another card. Casts a Marsha Swirling Mist. I see. I guess he's just trying to kill Corvold. Makes sense. Fair enough. Got a bajillion cards in hand, right? Let's see if this March resolves. Corvold player's like, probably like, why, bro? Why would you do this to me? Huh? Huh? Is that not dead yet? Is that what that is? He just done it after all, I think is the card, but I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, that's not a bad card, because, like, especially with things like Corvold. So, I mean, you know. I think he plays Tally in here. What number is he gonna call? Rubbing his hands together like a very greedy banker, you know, waiting to rake in the profits every single quarter that he makes from making smart investments.
Come on!
Force of negation. Huh? That's a mind break trap. It's a side mind break trap. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think they're making a deal here to not kill him. Here's my hand. If you don't kill me, I'm not winning anyways. So I don't think you should kill me right now. Talking it out right now. Dead person's talking, but it'd be like that sometimes, you know, if they want to listen to dead men, but it's alright. Generally, shouldn't have too much inputs, I don't think.
I was worried you were, because I know you were trying to go for a dice box.
I see. Looks like he does end up killing Corvold. And now it is down to a 1v1.
So much better than
I wonder if we give him his card back.
I missed everything. You're correct. I was like, that was my one chance to do that. You're asking the guy that plays majority creatures. They are adventures. They are adventures. That is a sorcery. Oh man! What adventures did I get when I milled 7 and 8? Get anything live? What adventures are we talking about?
There's a very heated debate happening outside the door right now. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but it's very silly. He's giving the card back. Look at that. Oh, it was the ring. Durr. Very much so the ring. Looks like one of our members of the player base here has already finished their match as well. Jake the Snake. It's a halfway. A delighted one. It's happy to be here. Happy to take a 20 orc. A 20-something orc, maybe. You know. Womp and a womp.
Judge!
Nice and loud, the judge call. It's a more billion mana paying the 1. It's a 7 mana. Okay, Cannon here is like, hey man, I don't know about that. To play all of my spells. Force of will. Pitching. That's one of the secret layer drops. A little bit financially incapable of knowing what that card is.
Technically, everything's happening, it's speed all those traditions. That's why I asked for over several turns? Yeah. So anything that happened this year, those triggers could still be up the stack, but everything else, if it was turns ago, it's not. Correct. Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Keep storming off. See if you can win.
Okay. Times for 2 or something. It's just there. That one's the arcade signature. I think the one on the right's the arcade signature though. That's a card with text on it of the game Magic the Gathering.
What should happen is Sean should take those chairs right there and just launch it out.
What?
Weird happen.
Oh, it's a fabricate. I see. Is that a fabricate?
You forced me to say
All these cool looking arts and my brain not understanding. Nah, it's not a fabricate. Could be. Probably is. I'd like to show him a force of negation here from his plethora of spells in hand. Just pitching that Malevolent Hermit. And it looks like Basalt gets exiled. And he scoops it up. Alright, congrats to Caleb there. Maybe he's not scooping it up. Yeah, he's scooping it up. He's like, I got nothing else for it. Okay. Well, that's the end of the first game. Congrats to Caleb Evans there, taking the first battalion. Just just a very fair control list. So yeah, let him know. Let him know what for. Control's not dead. Okay, so round 2 is about to start sometime. Sometime round 2 is going to start. I'm telling you guys. It'll be great. We're here. That bald person over there, he's a pretty funny guy sometimes. He's a pretty relaxed old man. Yeah, I said it, he's old. But at this table right now we have the 4 players that are Dustin Kepler going first, Riley going second, Randy going third, and Jacob going fourth. So I think we are going to be inbound for a very explosive game, I believe. You know, I have the boys right now that are resolving mulligans and whatnot. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's going to be a lot. Let's see here. Randy's on Don Waker. Jacob's on Thress Bruce Thress.
Well, I got your attention. I don't know if you guys have
means.
seen, but we do have our championship playmat here. I think it's pretty. Thank you, Isaiah, for the design. And so one of you guys will be walking out with this today.
Dustin's on
And
rocks.
reminder, don't get discouraged if you got your butt beaten round 1. We've got 3 more rounds to go before we determine anything. So, you got it. You're still in it. All right, with that, we are going to do a drawing.
But it was a little giveaway.
Let's see here.
And Riley is on to say Weatherlight Captain. Nice.
All right, there we go.
So a bunch of good cards here.
All right,
Good
guys,
though, looks
so
like to be in the 99 though.
then, in the spirit of Halloween, we've got Crimson Vow, Midnight Hunt, Phyrexia, All Will Be One, and Brothers War. Again, round 2.
Okay, round 2 now has officially began, and so here we go. So at this table, as I said earlier, we have Rock Sai, we have Dargo Thras, we have Dawn Waker, and we have Sisei. So it's a very, very colorful pot. I guess everybody here at the table has blue and I believe red. Blue and red. Is it? Bunch of colors, you know. Alright, let's see what they're starting the game off with. Dustin's going first, with Riley going second, Randy going third, and Jacob going fourth. Alright, going for a mole. Already. Well, I guess that's not already. I guess going for another mole, or a first mole. Maybe it's the first one. It's like golf, you know. Lower number of cards in hand wins, right? That's what that means, exactly. Such a big responsibility to actually play the cards from your hand, you know? So it's like, I think sometimes I prefer to have no hand, ever. Hey, do I do an answer? No? Alright, not my problem. That kind of magic, you know? The best kind. Let's do lights. 2 hands or put some back. 2 back. There's 2 cards back. It isn't ouchies. All the way. But it's alright, we get to draw. You get to draw a card. You know, up to start. Alright, everyone's resolved their mulligans, it seems like. Looks like there's no pre-games. Okay, so Rock Side starts off. And let's see if it's a crazy turn 1, you know, blender. And it looks like it's just land, rock. Okay, Paradise Mantle. Tap to equip it. Nice. And pass turn. Okay, just set it up for next turn, you know? Hey, welcome back. Alright, City of Brass pass. Now we're on to Dawn Waker over there with Randy. Okay, looks like a Flying Strand, maybe? And a Mana Crypt. Just passes the turn there. So, relatively tame turn 1s, I would say. It's not like a turn 1 4 mana situation. It's been like 2 or 3 mana, so definitely think it's pretty even so far. Dargo now costs 2 less because of that crack there, so he might be able to turn with Dargo here if he's looking for it. But I don't know why he would look for it. I don't think he would, like, ever. But, you know, just me speaking.
And I think maybe Rice. No, it's not Rice.
Oh, well, so he's cracked a land and pass. Okay. So it looks like Rockside did not find a second land. And this is holding up counter magic, it looks like. So Dawn Waker here definitely looks to be in the best position at the moment. You know, 4 mana turn 2 is never a bad position to be in.
Alright, I'm gonna take
Plays Thrasios and then sends it to the Passios, I believe. Of course. Pause for turn.
Where's Benji?
Okay, second line of Flooded Strand cracks immediately. Probably looking for Trump. Volcanic Island, maybe? Either that or a Taiga. No, it's gotta be Volcanic Island. There's no shot it isn't. Yeah. We got a brain. We got a noggin. We know what lands are. We know dual land names sometimes. Okay. Really worried here for Roxai. Just they're a little bit behind. Okay. Slaps a Vexing Tisher down. Nice little foil Vexing Tisher. Really pretty card if you ever look at it. You know, it's actually very cool looking. Okay. He finds a Badlands here. Plops on the field immediately because he was mad. I missed my land drop last year and I feel kind of mad about it. But he just seems to be ready to pass again. Alright. Putting down an Ancient Tomb here, so he has an activation. Just with generic mana, which is really nice. Very, very, very sweet and juicy, you know. Okay. You know, this game's gone by like really, really smoothly, it looks like. Brassios, okay. Making it across. Tapping 3 for Aristic Study. Any responses to the Ristic? Says, alright. Let's see what Randy says about it. Aristic Study. Activate Thrasios. Respectable, you know? Sometimes you just got to. Pushes it to the bottom and reveals something. To reveal. Uh-oh. My brain no work yet. That's what happened here. Plays a Chrome Box. Not paying the 1. Okay. Wow, you fed him 2 cards this turn, right? That's a large number of cards just to be given somebody. Especially if it's Roxai. Like, you notice his bad start. Bad start relatively. It's been light and tutor, it looks like.
It's not.
Okay, it looks like he grabbed a Training Grounds off the top, which makes a lot of sense, I would say. Okay, looks like he wins the flip again. Draws training grounds for turn. And says I have a training grounds. Puts down a land first, Eric Mesa. Two mana? Four? Something, right? No, not yet. Just thinking about it. Thinking out loud, maybe. Thinking of his own head.
We already got a report.
What the? It's a mana vault, I think. Perhaps. It is. It's like a full-edged one. These cards are not carding right now. Not in my brain, they're not. No siree. No siree, Bob. Still has that training ground in hand, so he's probably waiting for something. Just taking a second to think about his choices. He has 3 treasures already. It's been out for one little moment. Is it a gamble? 10 cards to gamble. That's a defense grid, maybe? It looks like a defense grid. So discards a defense grid from the gamble, which is fine. Very, very, very calm game. Sisse. Does Sisse resolve? Alright. I think he might just pass turn here. He doesn't have an activation up yet. He's alive. Rest of the turn, takes 3 damage, gives it evens. Draws a card for turn. Thinking about that choice. Yeah, just the training ground revolves, I think. Making choices. Taking his time. Coalition Relic's a great card. Letting him draw a card and letting... letting him not draw a card. This is my... oh boy. It's a Mox Diamond. What does even happen in this game, man? I don't know. Nothing. This game is just going. Everyone's sitting at the table nice and pretty. Waiting to see who's gonna try to load their top first. Oh, I'm gonna blow my lid. Like, what, Yosemite Sam used to say that? You youngins out there probably wouldn't know about Yosemite Sam. Okay, taps. Draws for turn. He 100% has an activation here, and he might have win if he's brain enough. Mystical Mora. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good. Seeing how many cards they give Risky Study, he might get a good number of cards himself.
I can only activate it once per cycle right now. And then there's a lowering going to free, dockside, and grip tireless. I don't know how much you need. Like, yeah, but it's still a tatter.
Everyone just waiting. What are they waiting for? God, I'm losing my mind here. my ADHD riddled brain is not like I'm not in the game, so I can't understand. But which is different, you know. Which is different. I'm okay with slow slogs of games if I'm in the game. But me watching this game, commentating this game, talking about it, you know, really befuddles my mind and what's happening right now. People are just stacking bread, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, it comes to our tipping point eventually, right? Is that a worldly tutor or an avoid fate? Yeah, he's got a dude on it, right? Yeah, it's definitely a worldly tutor. Yeah. You might go and find a dock side of this, yeah? Is that or a seed board? If it's a dock side, he can go for maybe win next turn with Alter somehow. Because a Dargo with Phyrexian Alter and Coalition, or like is Infinite Mana? Infinite Mana, I'm pretty sure. So I mean, it could be a quite a juicer here. If he manages to push through things, and you know what, everyone's just been saving up win cons in their hand, right? So it could come to a point where it's like, man, I hope that they don't have any interaction. But if they're like, that's a full grip. I can't fight into that. I can't fight into 3 full grips. Finding a creature. I wonder what creature it's going to be. Going on a weenie hunt, as mentioned by SpongeBob. Hey, it's a dock side. Who'd have known? It's almost as if I can see the future slightly. I can't see the future for any reason whatsoever. I cannot. But somehow we guessed, and somehow I was right. Plays the dockside, does not pay the 1, draws the card, triggers on the Smothering Tithe, makes the tithe because he ain't gonna pay it, right? He's probably gonna activate Sisei in response. If I were him, I would. Or he's just fine with it. I mean, I'd be fine with it. There ain't no reason, right? Okay. Uses 5 of the Morbillion treasures. 5 of the 10, it looks like. That's a crazy number. That's a crazy number of treasures over there. He's making money. Probably activate her again, and I don't know. I mean, that's pretty silly, right? I mean, something, win the game, something, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't even think that's a treasure token, dog. I think they're using a clue token. No, not clue. A gold token to represent a treasure token. He got a card. I didn't get to see it, but for like half a second. So when it comes back to me, I'll look at it.
Jim Noel.
That's wow. That's super dark.
Yep, that's what I was like.
3, so it must be a black or a red. I think it's a black card.
Yeah, I was going to on his end.
Definitely a black card, right? Activates SA again, you know? Trying to cut down the dog side stack a little bit.
I would have done that actually.
I was like, you named the next instruction, because that would have probably been a good one.
No, the shusher will go after. So you're going to just kill you with this. You're going to have to. Oh, fine. And yes, have a great
He actually just doesn't have a great
I have enough energy. I have 22 right here. Go to my next card. Change it and see. Okay, what do you got? What do I got to do? But that was after.
That's a Lotho. I don't know what that other card is. I'm going insane. My brain is not capacitating correctly.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, the main thing with Magda is if he has the 5 treasures, he has to have an artifact dwarf, and then so be very careful if you can make an artifact dwarf. Liquid metal torch on the battlefield, that's what 20 does. But you gotta be careful of that liquid metal torch because he can just go off and yeah, sometimes you gotta have the cards. 2 lands. That's rough.
Makes more Billy and treasures. That's an altar of sorts. That's infinite generic mana altar. If that resolves, he wins the game. If I were Dustin, I think I'd probably just priority bully myself here, but it's like, there's no way they ain't got nothing. Oh, he's going for the Adnos. Wow. What a crazy, wow. A lot has happened in like the past 5 seconds. Adnos on the stack, not Pan. Because now he's got to worry about 2 things. He's got to worry about the Adnos and the altar now. So unless he finds a mind break, then I don't know.
Because I got 3 cards in my hand.
Got a little bit of politics in here, a little bit of conversation happening. I saw that card Randy Than just now. It's like a Cyclonic Rift. Resculpt targeting.
I was like, holy shit, he's about to beat me. I thought that was
Just resculpting. I forgot what was there. It's a Fierce Guardianship for what? What is the Fierce Guardianship for? I think that's the Ashnod's altar. So I think that's definitely a win right there. Like, no lie. It's an RAB to protect the Adnons. Okay, an offer. You can't like forget about Jacob now, can they? It's a miscast. Wow, what a stack this has been. It's like the nutty stack, I think.
I want that out of your hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The stack's still going, man. What the heck is happening here? Another? That's a dispel. Countering the Adnos. So the Ashnauts gets to go scot-free? That game is going like the stack has been on the Ashnauts altar for like a billion years. And I'm like quite literally not understanding what's happening here. Another Brandon's got interaction for afterwards, possibly, but like that might be too late. Because he can't in response just float the mana that he needs. Sacrificing things up to make Gerardo cost like nothing, you know? What is that? Is that a gamble? That's a gamble. Just gonna try to exile the altar till end of turn. Not a bad play. Not if he looks for Franklin altar now, I guess. Sorry. Still a very good option. I just need water. I'm like super dry in my throat. I'll be right back to talk, I guess. Okay, we're back with water. My poor throat is not capable of water, of being not dry. It's the cold weather that really affects the lungs. Not the lungs, the throat. Golly, you gotta. He's pitching Kinnan to force? On the gamble? There's another Kinnan activation too. So he's making treasures off of both Lotho and Smothering Tithe right now. That's so, I mean. Because I'm pretty sure that was Jacob's second spell, made a treasure off of that, drew a couple cards. Dustin did. So had to have been Lotho and Smothering Tithe. The gamble's still on the stack. Is it a flusterstorm? What's happening? This is like the most confusing thing that's happened that I've witnessed. I think he's paying for all of the flusterstorm. Walked away to get water. And then the board state progressed in such a manner that is unforeseeable. I was a sage earlier in this game when I called out a couple things, but now it's like, man, it's a free-for-all now. I don't think Randy has enough mana to Cyclonic Rift anymore. Your Dargo Thras, but take it. Okay. I'm just there to resolve the stack a little bit, at least. That's all of his strategies. Dargo costs like 1 mana. That's insane. Forcible and Flusterstorm are both resolved now. You turned a mental misstep the gamble. After all that, wow. What a crazy turn of events. Draws off the Mystic Remora there. Jacob wondering, should I fight for this? Do I need to use even more resources here? The answer may just be yes, you know? It may. He's like, I don't care that much about it. We've already used like a Force and a Flusterstorm. Now middle misstep all over a gamble. Plays Dargo. Makes sense. Dargo comes in next turn, he wins the game. So right now he has 1 and 2 mana. So 3 mana total, all on possibility. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting quite cold. I want to go grab my jacket from the car. Okay, we were returned with a jacket. Now let me see how much this board state has changed. Okay. Whose turn is it? It's Randy's turn? Dawnwager? Doing Dawnwager things, you know? What if he just like slam, you know, in Randy's own words, what if he does a windmill slam something, you know, it's not there. Wha-bam! I don't think it's Randy's turn right now. There's no shot. The Touch the Spirit Realm was a really cute play though, I will say. Dustin is, oh, I think Dustin's doing something. I think he's looking, oh, he's imp sealing, bruh. Maybe, just maybe my brain doesn't work. Because, you know, I mean, it happens to the best of us sometimes, right? Sometimes the brain just decides to lose function, but it's okay. It is completely alright. They must understand the ramifications of their own actions, you know? Which for a card puts it on top? Now, is that the right card to put on top? Maybe, just maybe, it is. Or maybe it wasn't. And I don't know. I'm not the one that's going to decide that. Well, maybe I will. I'll give you my opinions on this matter. As much as I can.
I can't do Warhammer.
Yeah, you already had like a value on it. All you need is to make
I know. What's happening, man? What is that? Is that a Sakashima's disciple? Or is that a Sakashima the Imposter? I don't know why I'm saying it's a Sakashima. Sakashi. It is definitely the Imposter. Any creature on the battlefield. I wonder what it's going to be. Except its name is Sakashima the Imposter. So, I'm fighting for my life right now. This water is not watering. Ugh. there's a slaughter pact. The Lotho. Oh, shot. No, that's second spell for turn. He's making a treasure trigger, blah, 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 yeah. But in Mystical Mortar, he's letting him draw cards. Okay. You know, just, you know, might as well, like, give him a small loan of $1 million while you're at it, I think. Really just giving this guy the whole bee's knees, you know what I'm saying? I think he's slaughter pacting the Sakashima. No, it's the Sisei. Bonked up the Sisei. Pretty nice. Oh god, I'm dying. Turn off the microphone while I die. Death is postponed. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't read the card, so we both just assumed he was right. And I was really going to that turn. This will be our next debate. Kill him, hero. So we both play for him. Yeah, we both play. Yeah, he beat your ass.
Okay. Alright. Land for turn. Okay, nothing crazy. Gotta pay for that slaughter pack next turn, I guess. Just gonna draw. Okay. Gets what he tutored for, which is very nice. I doubt it was interaction. Might have been like another win con.
I'm not entirely sure. I'm not trying to find out.
Is that an Emil? That is, that's like a horse. Unicorn, maybe. Well, look at all the Emil arts. I got a gut feeling that's Emil. Yeah, that's a horse. That's a unicorn if I've ever seen one. Emil the Blessed on the stack. Well, I think he's just winning here. Yeah, good game. Congrats to Mr. Riley with Sisei winning the game here by Emil and somehow pinging everyone to death, it seems like. So congrats to him. Okay, and we're back on the air. We are currently waiting for them to be ready, but we are back, and my voice is better for reasons that are based on
Round 3 begins
how
now.
much water I've had. Very, very, very juice number of water. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no. At this table we have Tim going first. We have Keelan going second. We have Riley going third, and we have Aubrey going fourth. So, the decks of this table we have are as follows. Tim on Magda, Keelan on Selvala, Heart of the Wild, so I think that is the Selesnya one. Riley and Aubrey are both on Sisei with a like captain. So yeah, there we are, right? Just hoping and waiting to see what's gonna happen, because I do enjoy Aubrey's deck. So I'm very much, yeah, he is the one that's running the Gigantha as the companion, as opposed to Gigantha in the 99. And I like that personally, but you know, that's just me. Just be me. But yeah, no. Cannot wait for them to start eventually, but you know, it's about to be a fun match. I think it'll be great. And for I don't know if anybody new is joining, like in the past 5 seconds or so, table is going to be very right side there. Tim, who's got his hand on the mat and little, I don't know, just all the energy over there. He's playing Magda. The person to his left is playing Selvala, Heart of the Wild, so Selesnya Selvala, that is Keelan. Or I hope I'm not like butchering his name, absolutely. I hope not. Keelan's over there, and then we have Riley on Sisei again, and as we saw earlier, and then Aubrey's also on Sisei. But companion is Gigantha, so you know how it be. Offering to cut. The boys about to get started over here in just un momento. So yeah. It's been a very, very eventful day so far at the MopTop Beardie game tables. So very grateful for everybody that shows up today. It shows up to any day, honestly, that we're open. So feel free to stop by, especially. We'll love to see you here. Looks like Keelan's over here making a really, really hard choice right now. It's literally like looking like he's caught up in a very good novel. He's keeping. All right. Looks like everyone's keeping. Thumbs up, and yeah, moving to overhead. I wonder what's gonna pop up in the corner. Oh, it's me. I'm out. No longer will it be at the corner. Good lord. Starting again. Let's do it. Asking if they can start. Cavern of Souls? Probably naming Dwarf. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a seer or a sage or anything, but I feel like Dwarf would be pretty good. I mean, not like I'm playing Magda or anything, right? Oh my lord! What is that? This guy's nuts! Tapping it for a red, probably. Putting another Dwarf on the field. Yes, sir! Cracking this for Magda, obviously. So 2 floating, still uncountable Magda. 2 floating for Commander, so I don't think it really matters all that much. But yeah, no. That is a crazy turn 1. This boy on fire right now. That's crazy. Insanity. Pure insanity. It's like watching me. Okay, so some pretty nice and efficient turn 1s here we've seen so far. Let's see what Aubrey. Yeah, it's Aubrey. Yeah, let's see what Aubrey does. In the corner over there, plotting his moves. Wonder if he plays another Sentinel, maybe. No, cracking the land looks like, right? Cracking the land, passing looks like, so Tim goes ahead with this turn. And finds a Savannah question mark? Is that a Savannah, or is that just a land that goes to tap and is blue and green? Yeah, it looks like a Savannah. Definitely a Savannah. I think it's the online promo version though. So, War Vintage Masters Digital. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. I gotta be the. Whoa! This guy got the nuts! This guy's insane! I think that is rather insane. He rolled the 2s for Elvish Spirit Guide on top during all this. Swings at both of them for an amount. 2 and 2. Turn my head. This is crazy. SMH. Shake my head. That is insane. This is actually an insane start right here. Woof, woof. You know, like there's a clear distinction between all these. Oh no, it's just mono green Savala. Heart of the Wilds. Explorer returns the Celestia one. I am maybe a little bit dumb, but it's alright. It's alright. Dumb is subjective. What's dumb is if that Academy manufacturer stays. That's the dumb part. Okay, alright. Putting out their Flooded Strand, you know. Gotta represent the car expeditions every now and then. Crack that, okay. Really out here gaming. Really out here gaming right now. Some of them are clearly gaming more than others, but wow, that's a crazy start. Turn 3? No, just 2, right? That's insane. It's turn 2. Looks like they're talking right now, having a bunch of chill times right now. You know, let's go to the players basically, right? All of them are having a relaxed time here. You know, enjoying themselves at the Lotus Bowl. You know. Okay, deciding what he wants to do. Two cards in hand, it looks like. That's what he said. Offers it to cut. Yep. Okay, so I actually don't think Aubrey can win here. There's a hush. There's a hush bringer.
Yeah, white or black. So I can do that.
That's nice.
Well, I think it's black. I can do sorry, that took way more.
4. Guessing he's playing a Maskwood Nexus. So I think this is where we're gonna see a resculpt hitting the Magda.
I was like, well, I want to do some pre-combat, but I can't. I got pre-combat.
He pays the 1 additional. I see. Resculpt can come out at any time. Three makes it to 1 activation of Magda, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, sacrifice 5 fishers, you know, just 5. Is Bosejuing the Academy manufacturer? Instead of resculpting. I think that that's completely fine for Tim. Let's see what else he has in his hand. Right? So he may not be able to win this turn anymore, but should be alright. He wants to save the resculpt for certain things, apparently, yeah. Tim is definitely abiding by, like, Teddy Roosevelt's, like, big stick policy, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oof. He's about to enter combat, maybe. I'd be more surprised if he doesn't enter combat. I would swing probably at his Sentinel player myself. Other than that, because Salvala's a little bit too thick to get through. She's like a 2-3. Yeah. This Sentinel's a 1-1. I'd be fine with not fine with trading, I think. I don't know. Just depends. Should be at 2 of each, I think. And if he's at 3 of each, he does just get an activation here, though. So I don't know. Holds back to back. Yeah, he wasn't very confident. Makes sense. Next turn, I get activation. And if he doesn't, he doesn't. You know, it happens to the best of us, champ. Pog. Champ. Say it like all this young and cool. Like I'm young anymore. I'm not young anymore. I'm just like an old man. I'm decrepit. What is that? What is that? That's a card. That does something. It has text box. It has, I don't know. I'll make her huge. It might be like a thing that makes it bigger. Okay. So yeah, ETB effect, but you know, it turns out Hushbringer says no to ETB effects. You know, Hushbringer is also quite thick herself. You know, it's a 1/2 for 2 flying lifelink. ETBs or death triggers do not happen. So. City of Brass. I keep on seeing those today. Like specifically City of Brass. It makes sense, obviously, but like every time I look at the screen, there's one. What is that? That is a card. Is that a Thoracle? No, don't tell you one blue. Or green. What could it be?
It's like, so like in my deck, that it does the same thing. I can't play it unless I even know I can do it until
Not a lot that's happening right now. You know, kind of just a bunch of players kind of chill out. Slowing down the game a little bit, you know? What are they doing? Timing out? What? Another discussionary period has started. Who's having a bunch of fun over there? Dudes being dudes. Okay, Aubrey goes to his turn and is doing the thing. Draws off of Fire Covenant. I think his targets and his life has to be paid on cast, right? Okay, let's resolve. Makes sense. Magnet is dead. Really crazy start unfortunately has slowed him down quite a bit. Draws for turn. Replays Magda. Uncounterable. Maybe pass. Okay. I see. What a wow. Yeah, I guess brother did not have any other way to cast Zavala. And if she is the, how the game plan is, right? It happens. Okay, it's time for Riley to start slapping cards on the table. Like Sisse. Very, very nice. I think me personally, I might have tapped my mana card for it instead. Play Coalition Run. Fair enough. Okay, never mind. I don't think it mattered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he didn't have an activation even before. Alright. Ship it over to Aubrey over there. Enjoying himself. Arbor's kind of finding a hard time here. Just wipe the board and there's a bunch of more stuff back on the board. Not necessarily creature-wise, of course, but like, well. You gonna tap the monolith? Put Jagantha in his hand? Yeah, that's what we like to see. They'll pass the turn, and Magda's gonna wheel of fortune. Untapped his card in hand. Okay, I like it. I like it. Make sure he follows the rules, Untap, upkeep, draw. I wonder what he got. He's kind of holding it over there like a little goblin. Kind of got that My Precious thing going on over there. Exactly as such. Really thinking about his next move right now. Okay, taps the Mox Opal. Plays a clown car, perhaps? Is that what that is? But perhaps it is a very silly vehicle. It is indeed the clown card. And it makes clowns that are also dwarves. So for all you people out there, they're like, hey man, why is he playing clown card? He's trying to make clowns. Yeah. My favorite Magda, my favorite dwarf, the clown. The Robo Clown. Passes the turn, it looks like. I think you made one clown out of 4. Asking for more dice. Ominous. That clown car is ginormous. Boy, it's also, oh my god, clown car is so good at Magda. Yeah, I didn't really read it before. All I knew was crew 2 make clowns. But now that I think about masculine next, it's also a dwarf. It's gonna be a big old dwarf too in a second. It's a rich car's expertise. So judging by this, rich cards cost about 5 mana? No, 6 mana. So it looks like he's drawing 3 and then plopping down a 5-drop. The Staff of Domination. You might just win the game here. Let's just go infinite. Perhaps. But push comes to shove. Good old good old Riley over there does have 3 mana up. In the fashion of Coalition tap and tap to save for 1/2. Because he still has that blue spell, that exile or something. It's called Resculpt. Don't doubt that creature does cost 4, so he would need a creature that was power 6. Because 1 plus 4 is 5, plus 1 to activate again, 6 is to break even, 7 is to go infinite. This is out here playing a bunch of cards. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana on his board right now. -2 of it if you're trying to count this as activations. No Docksides can happen right now, really. No. I mean, like, Drive can still happen, but I mean, it's going to be a little bit worse. But right now, if you were to look, let's just say he looked for a 1-drop, which would, I don't know. don't think he's on the Yoshi or Rag. He might be though. He might be. And I could just be very, very wrong.
Because you know you are. No, I thought
thinking quite hard. He's thinking more than I have in like the past week. It's a lot of thinking. Three mana, one floating. Resculpt, right? Targeting the Hushbringer probably? That or targeting the Magda. You might be trying to dockside here. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. One and a red.
guys, go to jail.
That's not dockside. I have no idea what that card is. My phone has dropped. There's a lot happening over there. In like one card. Oh, it is a dockside. He's crewing the car to make 2 more. We'll go up to 4 treasures here if you cruise. Abrupt decay targeting the clown. Oh, that's a. Oh, wow. 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 All on the stack. This is insane. Zorn makes. Yeah. And he wins the game. Reckless Flame Mover, I'd imagine. It's all in the stack of him activating, and then he does it again. Very good stuff. Very good stuff from Tim here. Very nice. I'll be waiting for the next one very soon, don't worry. Well, I don't know about very soon, actually. Let me think about this. So, not even that soon. Not even that soon. But, sometime in the future, MopTop Beardie, you know. Oh, that's us, right here. It's MopTop Beardie. This is my name. It's Joel. Yeah. That was a good game by them, though. I mean, they really had a crazy start and fought for it, slowed them down, everything. But turns out, hey, what is a wall to a unstoppable force, right? The magnet train will keep on rolling until it runs out of steam or coal or whatever treasure is made out of. Depends on what we're talking about, really. we're back to the stream, of course. What better place to be besides the stream, right? I know that we got 2 of you here ready, and don't worry, 3 of you here ready, but don't worry, they're there at the table, as you can see. I'm in the top right now, but you know, they're at the table in the bottom left now. They're in the table and they're getting ready to play the game. They're resolving the mulligans and everything, and not that, but that. So yeah.
You may begin.
And they may begin. So yeah, this is round 4. Just before the cut to top 4. Yeah.
I got some dynamo.
Heck yeah, this pod is made up of the following players: Jacob, Isaac, no. I think it's Jacob. Is it Isaac? Yeah, it's gotta be Isaac. Isaac, Marchant, Isaiah Smooth, and Tim Knoll. So 2 of these guys are not new to the camera, and 2 of these guys are new to the camera this tournament. So yeah, just welcome back, Tim, I suppose. His list is, let's go find Isaiah's list. Just as always, cutting up, having a great time. Hey, everybody had a turn 1 plan, so sounds like it's a pretty good game to begin with. First and 20 worst was Jacob, so taking advantage of that as he should. Alright, Isaac is on Kenan, Isaiah is on Najila. Tim is on Magda, as we saw earlier, and Jacob is on Thras Dargo. Thrasios Dargo! Look, another Thrasios deck. I say that because I also play Thrasios. And it do be kind of boring sometimes, not gonna lie. And I'm just seeming to find a very, having a very difficult time locating Isaiah's deck list at the moment, but I don't think it should be a problem. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling out right now, playing the early game pieces, trying to get ahead, you know, just the normal things, right? Because if it's not a race, I don't know, it's not fun, I guess. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing wrong with it, just a bunch of guys cutting up and having fun. Not a lot of things have happened this game so far. That's, as we've seen, that's very subjective, because, I don't know, it looks like a lot was happening in the game prior when I was like, man, it's kind of slow. Just back to playing dwarves. Showing that man what that dwarf maybe is, question mark. It's a red card, so it's probably a dwarf. I don't think that's like a wrong thing to say, right? I don't think so. There's no way it is. Not saying that all red cards are dwarves, but
How's it looking?
not bad, not bad.
Okay.
That one flickered.
It's because I just bumped that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this one's it's been very relaxed so far. A lot of these games have been like relaxed, and then one turn happens, and then everything goes to like war, I guess.
So the standings on this are going really good.
Yeah.
And so what we have here, tables 1 and 2, those 8 players, there's no way for them to not make top 16. They are currently sitting in top 8.
Okay.
And so both of those tables have actually drawn. So this game right here is actually more for fun.
Okay.
So it's not going to, they're just going to end up with a point going towards all 4 of them.
Yeah.
But it allows us to see how their decks move and work. So that'll be good.
Yeah. And what is it? I don't think Isaiah's been on camera yet out of all of these. I don't know. I think Isaac's been on camera, right? Possibly. Actually, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think all of these are new.
Yeah. Well, no, Jacob and...
Jacob has, that's right.
Yeah, Jacob and Tim.
Okay, I didn't realize Tim had.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was good.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Very nice. It's a Mirage Mirror? It is. A Mirage Mirror this early. It's pretty silly. You know the combo with that? Mirage Mirror with Solana?
I don't. How does that work?
So it's like, so Mirage Mirror has the ability, you pay, I think it's 2 into it.
Okay.
And obviously, Kinnan, you make infinite mana with Basalt Monolith, right?
Right.
So it's actually a really cool thing with the stack, because with Mirage Mirror, it becomes a copy of something until any turn. Let me read it exactly. Mirage Mirror. 2 mana, it becomes a copy of target artifact, creature, enchantment, or land until end of turn.
Okay.
So with infinite generic mana, what you do is you target either your... well, you have to target Basalt Monolith in between. But you target either your lands that make mana, that are the color but still blue and green for Kinnan, but with a Basalt Monolith trigger in between.
That way you just continually generate
and at the end of
an
it,
additional each time.
At the end of it, I think you can probably target it itself at the very end. So, I mean, that's about it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really
it gets you
cool
your mana. As long as you got something to do with it, you are good.
Yeah, because Kinnan is the outlet. But yeah. Yep. And then Isaiah's kind of just dirtling around, and then Magda's slamming dwarves on board.
While we're working on this, do you mind if I play with some viewers at home? I know there's a couple of you anyway right now live. We're just going to play and see what happens on a couple of these. Yeah, so just bear with me as I experiment a little bit, guys.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Cam 1, so that's us. Let's go Cam 2. Yeah. Let's see what that looks like. That's not bad.
Of course.
We can move it a little bit, I think. Instead of jamming at the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can see the people.
Yeah, just in the corner.
Yeah, and so... yeah, so that's just right here, and then you can put it wherever you want.
Yeah.
Watch that. Oh, we're moving around. And now we're done.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
And then if at any point you want to move it to...
One. Yeah, I can put myself in the
Yeah, what's up, guys?
corner. Yeah, it's us.
There we are, up in the top left, top right, yeah. cool. Anyway,
But yeah,
good stuff.
number 2. Yeah. For sure, for sure.
Hey, I appreciate you guys bearing with us and watching the
Yeah, little roller
watching
coaster.
it. So yeah, we fixed the glitch from last time where you apologize if anybody got a seizure. We're trying to watch it last time. We understand now what made that happen, and we have fixed it.
Yes, you just have to swap out the adapters.
Yeah. So little adapters for the long HDMI cable.
Yeah.
Apparently they were overheating,
Yeah,
so that's a thing.
little things won't work all day long.
When we move to the semifinals, Joel, remind me. Let's move that table just a little bit upwards. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
of course.
All right. Well, I'll leave you fine folks with Mr. Joel.
Yeah,
Catch up with you next time.
of course, Mr. Joel. That's who I am.
But not before I take a Snickers.
Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Oh, this
It
game
was.
is
It
progressing.
was just how it is.
This game is progressing at somewhat of a snail's pace. It looks like one of Ted's things encountered with the Swan Song. He has a 2-2 bird to prove it now. A little bit of a side view there for you guys. That way you know what they're doing. You know what Jacob's doing over there in the corner, thinking. Okay. And Isaiah's about to swing Agila at somebody, but thinks about it, puts it back down. Is maybe I don't want to hurt somebody today. Oh, an actual coin flip. Nice. Excellent form. It's kind of scary over on the Gila's side of things right now. Because the way I see it, it's, I mean, he hasn't been playing very many cards, but it's kind of got like a loaded shotgun, just kind of waiting there for the first thing that comes through the proverbial door, right? Are there plans to do something similar to this with Southern Fried Popper? Yeah, there are, actually. Just in the future, we'll have to actually give it some time. Not some time, but give it some space, right? Because we'll set it up for Southern Fried Popper next time, maybe. Thank you for coming to the stream, though, Cecil, Kevin. Yeah. Alright, okay. Looks for a soul ring off of the Urza Saga. I don't know what that is. Is that an immersion zone? James over there peeking his head over there like it's something really important. You've been watching the stream while tinkering with Popper decks? Okay. Thanks, man. From placement on the card, I do think that is immersion zone. I got a pretty good eye for certain arts of cards that I play.
Yeah, it's just like some games earlier.
That will benefit his own because will still have to use the card.
That is an altar. Dwarf. Ashnod's altar? Ashnod's altar being presented to the board, it looks like. Look at all these boys reading these dwarf cards. Like nobody plays dwarves in this house. Oh, that must be the Cavern Horde Dragon, right? The one that makes treasures? Yeah, that's definitely Cavern Horde Dragon. And he just like straight up cast it. Yeah. Makes sense. Very good dragon. I think that he's gonna go to combat. Something tells me that he is, you know? I actually don't know what that is in the back. Because that is not an Ashnod's altar. Is it a universal automaton? Nope, it is not. It's a crazy, man. This is gonna like bother me. Anyone running goblins today? No, nobody's playing goblins. Adaptive automaton. That's gotta be Yep, it's adaptive automaton. I knew it was automaton something. So he's swinging. Swinging out at Isaiah there.
He's giving a look that tells me that he's not actually trying to
That's a black.
I got my ass handed to me. Like, it was bad. Like, I lost turn 2 on my last one. I didn't get to play anything the third one. It didn't work.
I'll talk to you in a minute.
It was pretty sad.
Oh boy. That was our boy Chris. Apparently he's really bad. And he lost pretty hard, unfortunately. You know, it happens to the best of us. That's an Orcish Bowmasters. I turn back and look at an Orcish Bowmasters. Wow. They're conversing. They are talking right now. All of them seem to have just 2 artifacts at most, if there are any.
So I did some really stupid stuff. Like I played angle wire against knife. And then you have to let that rules made a bunch of sense. I did stupid stuff that I showed you better.
Alright. seem to have a little bit of a discussion here. I think Magda might have died somewhere eventually. Nope. The Reckless Fireweaver? Is that what that is? Yeah. Looks like it.
From one slice of pod straight to the second slice.
You can tell the defecting spot is a foil. That's for sure. Okay. Still declaring. Alright, nice. Gets pinged, I believe, from Rokish Bowmasters. I wonder what just happened there. Wow, his entire board is gone. Everything is gone, actually. And he will make two treasures, I think. Yeah. So all that for two treasures. Heck yeah. Nothing worse, nothing better. His entire board's gone again. It's very silly. Thrasios is... Yeah, he was also murdered in the crossfire somehow. Somebody decided to point a gun at Thrasios and tell the merfolk that he's, he's gonna forget that he's on land. Okay, so that creature that he's adding the counters onto, that has got to be Armored Scrapgorger, right? It is a card of all time. Armored Scrapgorger. So 0-3. Heck yeah. Exhaust things too. Not bad. Very good, in fact.
What? Keep going.
Is it a Glen Alendra Archmage? I used to think that was a legendary card.
Homebreaker I will work in trouble.
Alright, starting off his turn, drawing a card. Just thinking. I mean, yeah. It's a very insightful commentary, Joel. Thanks. But I think that he's very. I don't know, I'm just running out of steam, I think. But, like, it's one of those slow burn games that are really hard to say what's going on without being next to it, you know? Isaac over there looks a little bit stressed.
Right now, you're working on one
Magda. Kills one floating, I believe. Which is also a foil. Thrasiosing in response reveals a vexing shusher. Okay. There's a pact negation for the Magda. He does have 6 treasures, so it is rather scary. Negation targeting Magda, I believe, yeah. Somebody saying, Isaiah saying nope.
This is adventure.
He's like, yeah, I guess so. You want Magda that badly, you gotta give it to you, right? Obviously that's not how that works, but you know. Pays the cost for the pact of negation. Plays an emergent zone, probably passes here. Swinging Glenn Lendra and Jacob. Pretty sure Isaiah's on Hadnaz. Very calm game, it seems to be. Except for Magda, he's always itching to just get in somewhere. But Eldra Archmage is down, so I don't know. Highest number of artifacts on the board right now is 3. Besides Magda, of course, but you know, he can't hit himself with Cavern Horde. If he could, I mean, he would, obviously, but. Kind of number of cards in his hand, perhaps. Maybe as a warning not to mess with him. Look at me, I can count. God. I'm sorry. I'm not even talking about the game anymore. Talking about counting and whatnot. A bunch of hijinks one get into about counting. I'm gonna tell you what. Oh boy. These decisions are always the hardest ones to make. Double Cavern Horde Dragon. Wow. Making 6 treasures here. It's another Magda recast into activation, into a Cyclonic Rift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that an overload one? It looks like it.
That player has unbridled range. That's
You don't want to activate the rest of those. Strange.
How about cleanup? Trying to do the board. Getting rid of that knife. Pay off some of the people. You got it. You got it.
What the one? Is another Cyclonic Rift? What the? Okay, so Eldra ate that one for him. Plays Mirage Mirror. 1, 2. It's not one of those slow burn games. I'll let it burn, I think. Just keep on going. Not a lot. I don't know, a lot's happened in like a small span of time. But like not a lot has actually happened to the board, I don't think, besides like Magna getting washed out. Get a 2 from Kinnan. A jeweled Lotus. Plays that and the jeweler from hand, passes the turn again. Okay, I see. This is I don't know. I feel like there's like a lot of like I don't know. They're definitely having a lot of fun out there. As you can see, the little mini camp there. They certainly are enjoying themselves. And that's really all that matters, you know. We're here for the players. Even if I'm not saying very much, you know. I'm just really out here, just like talking to myself in a room by myself. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, right? But it's okay, because everyone was crazy once. Crazy. I was crazy once. Put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room of rats. Rats make me crazy. Dude, the dragon's back. Look at that. It's got haste and everything. Oh, he's punching Kinnan again. Youch! Kinnan player. Uh-oh. I was crazy. I'm mulligan down to 3 cards against you in a pauper tournament. What do you mean? That's not crazy. That's desperation. That's two different things. I wasn't in a rubber room then. I was in a brick building. The very same brick building. There were no rats either. I don't think. I'm referring to rats as people, not as actual rats, because we have no rats. No way. It smells very vague. Very vague boy smell. Just goblins and burn spells. Yep. You've crushed my morale to the point where I only like playing Mogwarts now. No other deck makes me. No other deck is as simple or as easy. Bunch of good old boys having fun playing Commander right now. Hello there, Mr. Scar.
All right.
Would you like to share?
Yes. So how are we looking right now in terms of?
It has been a game.
It's been a game. Let's see here. I see. Oh, we see a Psych Rift. So what's the Phantasmal image a copy of?
It just came in while I got up. Probably a Cavern Horde or a Glenelendra, I would say.
Probably a. I don't know which one it is. What, do they hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the people can, but they cannot.
Okay, so currently we have a Najila, and what turn is this right now?
Great question. I have been watching a lot of nothing happening.
So let's see here. So Dargothras is doing decently. It seems like a pack. Oh, something's happened.
They've been having fun the entire time.
Okay, so they've been having a good time.
Yeah.
So it's like Psych Rift was cast on something, or at least was discarded. Kennen is doing things.
Well, yes, there's a Psych Rift.
Oh, there's two Psych. There's two Psych Rifts.
This one was overloaded.
Okay.
The one over on Kennen's side, and the Najila's side was countered by Glenelendra.
Okay, so the Glenelendra. Okay, so it's,
yeah, because Najila over here had spent 7 to try to overload this back to his hand too, but he was like,
so-
nah, I'd rather not.
okay, so we have a pretty parity board state right now.
Yeah, nothing.
Dargothras is doing Dargothras. Actually,
Dargothras is probably.
is that a Shusher on
Yes,
board?
it's a
Oh
Shusher.
my god.
He
Okay.
got the shush through.
The Shusher got through. I'm kind of I would honestly, if I was in this position right now, if I'm the Kennen player, I'm kind of terrified of the Thrash. I'm terrified of Dargothras right now.
I'm going to be right back to collect my debt.
Okay. So we have a Dargothras currently. Is that a sphere of resistance? I can't quite tell. But yeah, no, it's a very interesting board state just coming into this, coming from a game. At this point in time, I would personally say. Yeah, I'm not sure who's in the best position right now. Najila could be holding up a lot of interaction. Oh, there's a Throne of the God, Statue of the God Pharaoh. Okay. So that is going to make all spells cost 2 more. And was that Magda? It is Magda. Okay, that's why. So we have Magda, Dargothrasios, Kennen, and Najila. So we're going to see if anybody has a response to I think people are going to respond to the statue because they really do not want to deal with. Okay, so we have a Thrasios activation. Bottoms it. Didn't really get to see what it was. Reveals I forgot what he didn't quite see what he revealed, but it looked like. So he has passed priority on the statue. Everybody's passed priority on the statue, so the statue's resolved. Okay. So. Yep, he's going into his turn, so there's now an active statue in play. So statue's going to give everybody spells cost more, as well as being able to lose life on the end step, which, fine. Okay board state right now, but we're looking at. Honestly, I would be kind of terrified of the Dargothras player. He is very, very ahead. With a Vexing Shusher in play, it kind of gets very hard, especially with counter magic up. However, the Najila player can obviously do some things. So we're seeing what he did. Oh my word. So he's big boy in. There's a 1 ring. Okay. 6 mana 1 ring. Still not balanced, but you know, it is a 1 ring, so it's on the stack. He's delighted applicant, so it will be uncounterable regardless of what anybody does. So Jacob's just protecting himself right now. He wants to get himself protected, make sure he's good to go. Otherwise, go from there. So now Kennen will activate Kennen on end step, kind of see what's going on top 5. Get into. So a 1 ring's been cast by Jacob. Jacob is currently protected right now. Kennen's activating on end step. I think they whiffed, it looked like. Yeah, they whiffed.
Very unfortunate whiff.
Which now they're going to upkeep. There was actually a statue of the God Pharaoh played, so now all spells are costing 2 more.
Played? Like hard cast for Magda?
I think it was a hard cast for Magda, so this is a very, very rough game. I think the Magda's been removed multiple times, and that's why...
Magda's been removed once, countered once.
Okay, so yeah, it's a very expensive Magda, and at this point, they might as well just start hard casting artifacts.
Yeah, it is rather unfortunate. Mogwarts is getting fanatical offering. Similar to yeah, I saw that. That was not bad.
Yeah.
Pop.
I hope the Nagila player just activated that. Oh, wait a minute. That might be a Thrasios.
Yeah.
That image might actually be. It is a Thrasios.
It definitely
is.
That's a pretty
that
good
might
copy.
actually
That's a
be
pretty good
a good. That might have actually been a clutch image.
Yeah, honestly.
Like looking at that, because the Dargo player is really ahead right now.
Yeah, no.
Like it's really in terms of board joocking, Dargo, and then it's
probably
Kennen.
Card advantage still. Yeah.
And it's like Dargo, Kennen, and then we're going into a tie between the Magda and the Nagila, but because Isaiah has a Thrasios now, he's going to be able to really catch up quickly.
Yeah, no. Really impressive, to be honest, considering this game has been like really wishy-washy. I haven't been able to discern like a true winner besides.
I would say the person who's most ahead right now is Jacob.
Yeah,
Jacob's ahead, but I think if the Kennen is that a portal over? No, that's just a delight. I thought that was a portal over Exia for a second.
Nah.
But I think the fact that the Nagila's in play is good.
Yeah.
It hasn't really been interacted with.
Nope.
Like nobody's really doing anything.
Nope.
Everybody's kind of just setting boards up, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But the big crux of the issue is Jacob is currently protected from everything. Kennen just... Why is Kennen tapped out? What do they play? What do they play?
What's that thing on the left of Kennen?
It's a delighted halfling, but I don't think they cost... Oh, wait, no, it did cost 2 more because of the... Is there a Sphere of Resistance in play as well? Is that why everything costs 3?
I don't think there's a Trinisphere.
No, I'm talking Sphere of Resistance. That right
that
there.
Is definitely a Sphere of Resistance.
So everything is now costing 3 more to cast. Yeah, this is a grindy game. Yeah, Isaiah's making the correct play here. Just passing turn.
Yeah, no, 100%.
He is not letting it. He knows that he can grind this out with a Thrasios player, and he has an Nagila in play. And I think, especially with the Sphere and the statue, it gets grindy quick.
100%, because things cost...
And I think with the Kennen, I think the Kennen player might get behind at this rate. Even with Kennen activations, if they're having to pay all this mana for
just dorks,
it's not worth it. And cheating in dorks at this point is kind of bad.
Sphere is 1 more to cast, and
statue is 2, so
2 more.
everything is 3+ to cast at this point, so it's rough.
I mean, Magda might pull ahead at this rate, too.
I don't know. It's how many cards do they have in hand? Oh, well, they're tapping a bunch of stuff, so we're about to find out.
Because, I mean, the statue of the God only affects opponents.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's card quality in hand is a key thing. If their cards in hand are not good, so they're recasting Magda, so they are actually kind of digging for... And they look like they have only 2 treasures right now,
The thing here, though, is the Mirage Mirror always becomes a copy of Capricorn Dragon.
Oh, what's Capricorn Dragon do?
Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, it makes treasures equal to the number of artifacts a player has.
Okay, so Jacob is drawing in response to the Magda.
Yeah.
Or he's at least drawing in response to the Magda, putting a counter on the bird, putting a burden on the ring. So, I mean, we're looking at very, very good
So the only two hits.
So we've seen Jacob has multiple sources of interaction. We saw Isaiah reveal a path negation.
Yeah.
The Magda cannot really get there.
I mean, so the only thing with that is...
It looks like Isaiah's trying to politic some things right now. It looks like he's...
Well, the thing is that he can't even hit Jacob, right?
No, Jacob has protection from everything.
Yeah,
So
quite literally.
So, like the person to hit the most with would be Jacob, and Jacob has protection from everything. So
second most would be
Kinnan
here.
But it's just, I would say, really keeping the dragon up might have been the correct play. But
I don't think anybody else has any of the other flyers, right?
no, no, the Kinnan player does.
I mean, it's Clevelendra, that's it. I'm not gonna die from Clevelendra, right?
I mean, it's not the fact that that looks like he's swinging. I don't know if though.
Definitely swinging at Kinnan, I would think.
I would say Kinnan, but
There's
again,
no
we're
shot he
saying
swings this at Nagila.
I don't think he swings this at Nagila, especially with only a Jewel Lotus over there. Yeah, it's
just a Jewel Lotus.
It's literally just a Jewel Lotus. So it's the big thing is, I guess, the fact of wait a minute, are those changelings?
Maybe.
What are those tokens? That's it. Oh, here we go. So he's double blocking.
That was a spirit.
That's spirits. Okay, so they're just from. So it double blocked. Still has Thrasios. Again, this is a very tough game for I think everybody, but I think especially for the Magna player. The Magna player really needed to. And judging by the amount of cards in hand, I think they need to find a draw engine. Like, they need to find draw.
They do. Let's go ahead and just have two.
Like, they really need to have draw. I mean, like, we've got Thrasios, we've got Kinnan. Like, the Magna players, it may look like the Magna players in a good position right now, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're in a very poor position because they have the one thing that all three other players had. Bundles of, and that's card draw.
Yeah.
We have a Thrasios, and a One Ring, we have a Kinnan, and a bunch of other things. So we're seeing Jacob... Looks like activate.
Thrasios,
probably activating Thrasios on his turn.
Yeah.
Which is fine. No, he's casting something.
4 mana. So
4 mana for a. I can't tell what that is.
Paradoxical Outcome.
Oh, is he trying to bounce?
You might draw in response or target things.
No, he's. No, that's a search.
Oh
no, he's playing Mystical Tutor.
Oh, Mystical Tutor, bro.
He's Mystical for Psych. Okay, so he's trying to Psych Rift. I think he wants to get rid of it. He wants to break the board.
So that Psych Rift.
So that Psych Rift is going to get fought, and we know Jacob is a Force of Will because I did see it in his hand. So
the Force of Will costs 3 mana.
The Force of Will costs 3. The pack costs 3. It's we're looking at a Psych Rift will cost 10.
10 because
which he's now drawing. Oh, okay, so that was an end step Mystical Tutor.
Yeah.
So he's now going into his turn.
Okay, and it looks like he's at 10.
I would say.
Why is the Talisman still tapped?
Oh no, it might not. Oh no, it was a main phase. He main phase? I don't know.
That's pretty questionable.
That's I would say a main phase.
Those of you who are
Mystical Tutor into a Psych Rift, kind of.
Don't forget to get your promo before
It could be him, just like really.
And then he's exiled it, so he's going to discard. He's discarding a Noxious Revival and one other blue card, I want to say. I mean, I genuinely don't know if that was the right play. I don't think you actually...
I don't think you do it until, like...
You do it until you know you can cast it.
Yeah.
Showing the fact that drawing it...
So, I mean, that takes the heat off of him from Kinnan and...
no, it gets him more heat because now they know he can't Psych Rift, so they need to do something about it.
Even if,
now, Najeela's activated Thrasios. So Isaiah's going to Thrasios. He's going to reveal a Bloodstained Mire, which is fine.
Yeah. Somebody just tweaking
out
out there.
So now he's going to his turn, which is, again, Isaiah really is in the better position right now in terms of
he's just waiting for things to blow.
He's waiting for things to blow over. He's just going, hands in the air, just going, hey, we're doing nothing.
Do whatever you want to do. Ain't no problem doing it.
They know that he has a path to negation, and he might fight for the Psych Rift. Oh, well, he's going to attacks. Maybe, depending on...
I don't think he attacks here. Well, I mean, I guess Magda's open.
The Magda's open, and it gets a Warrior into play, which is nice.
Which is I think it's very nice.
It can snowball, but he could be doing something else.
Yeah, I think he probably just swings at Magda, maybe, and then holds it.
So he has 2 Thrasios activations at this point now.
Yeah.
So now Magda's going to their turn.
Untap. Come on, untap.
Yeah, this is really bad for the Magda. Like, this is just a really poor position for them.
They have like 3 lands, right?
They have 3 lands, but the problem is they
have Soul Ring, Mana Crypt on the right side.
That's not the problem. It's just card draw. They have no card
So
draw.
what I'm saying here is that Magda could Mirage Mirror Thrasios and end step if you want to.
They could. It's just... I think the problem with Magda is that you need more immediate card draw. You can't wait.
Well, I mean, at this part of the game, everybody is taxed for 3, except for you. You're taxed for 1.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely make the argument, and I think Jacob... I think you make the argument to definitely start going end-step Mirage Mirror into double Thrasios activations.
Because, like, you can only do so much with that board state you have.
Maybe double Thrasios? So he has a Soul Ring as a Mana Crypt.
Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, and 3 lands, it looks like.
So he could pay 2, so he could do 1 Thrasios activation.
I don't think he wants to use the treasures at all.
I wouldn't either. I mean, like, he's especially with the Magda in play, he needs to keep those up.
Exactly.
But he doesn't really have a way to do anything on top of that. So
Well, I mean, he could try to win the game next.
Not really. No, not really.
Let's see. So he gets...
Because you got to remember, there is a...
Oh, it's a Mirage Mirror. It's not like a dwarf, yeah.
It's not a dwarf. A, it's a Mirage Mirror. B, more importantly, you have a known Cycrypt in play.
Yeah, you have no Cycrypt and Jacob's Head. Yes.
So you know that the information is available to you, and...
I think a fat brain play is Mirage Mirror Glenelendra.
Potentially, so you would get the Mirage Mirror back with a -1/-1 counter on it because it has Persist.
Yeah, and then just the Mirage Mirror again.
With a -1/-1 counter on it because it would come back. Okay, so he's going into his turn. So he's lost Mana Crypt roll. Life total kind of becomes important here at this point because even though everybody's losing a life on his end step, it's really hard to offset that.
Yeah, especially in this game where not a lot of people are playing life gain pieces. I mean,
So
besides like
we begin to look at very, very serious situations of, we know the Thrasios players are going to just try to grind this out. It's really up to the Kinnan to see what they can do in the Magda. It's like, what are they going to do?
I think like Kinnan might hit a hole breaker eventually.
Well, Kinnan can activate for a... Kinnan can activate.
Yeah.
That's 2, 4, 6, 7. They have an activation right now. They also have a Glenelendra activation as well.
They do.
So they can do... Oh, wait. So they're seeing the Mirage Mirror, so they might be talking about...
Either blowing it up or...
They might be trying to convince him to have the Mirage Mirror on Jacob's upkeep become a copy of some...
the throne of the... it's legendary, so no.
Oh, no, it's legendary. Or the Sphere. Make everything just cost more and just keep Jacob slow. Maybe they might be
putting his head under the water, you know? Because I mean,
they have to. I mean, like, he's going to get really ahead at this point, especially with the Vexing Shusher in play. Yeah. Like, the Cycrypt will be uncounterable if it just gets to enough mana. Exactly. If he gets to 11, he will be able to. So he goes to draw.
He just pushes it.
So that was all on upkeep. They were just probably talking about some stuff on upkeep.
Yeah.
So we know I have a Cycrypt. We know Jacob has a Force of Will in hand as well. Like, he has the ability to counter things.
Yeah.
It's just that it's hard to have mana, which is why he wants that Cycrypt to resolve.
Yeah. How much does he have right now, do you think?
Spring Leaf,
2 Talisman, so that's 2.
I see a Tarnished or a... Yeah, I see a Tarnished. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 9 available to him, so he can't... I really don't think the
Cyclops was the...
I don't think that was the one. I think you actually maybe should have tutored up... You're in Dargothras? Let me see his list. Let's see what he could have tutored up. Yeah, I need to see Jacob's list to see if there is an alternative target for him to tutor up a, say, a Cyclonic with.
There's like 4 pages to it.
Because I genuinely think if he had another list, if he had another like thing to Cycrypt for, he should have done that.
I feel like Jacob's got something in his ideas.
So this is the rest of Jacob's list?
Yeah.
So... Transmute, I mean, like...
Definitely Transmute's artifact.
Finale's an option. He has a Life's Legacy. I saw that in hand earlier. I really don't know. I would genuinely say Eldritch. Oh, wait a minute. Eldritch could have been the option here. He could have Eldritch the vexing away into.
Could have evoed into. I don't know. Yeah, he would have had to play
Like a dot. I mean, like honestly,
So-
he's looking for Dockside outs, and
I don't know because I feel like he would have wanted like Seaboard first.
this is like if you can try to win through a Dockside, do that. Like, all right, so he's psych. Oh, he's single target psych rifting the dragon. There's no way he's doing. No way. He's single target psych rift the dragon.
The dragon?
Yeah.
The dragon with
Was it
flying
threatening
hits?
his? Oh, wait a minute. Was it threatening his life total? Was that it?
Probably.
What's his life total? That might be why he did it.
So the thing with that is that the dragon has flying and haste.
Oh, he might have done it on end step. Because it looks like he tapped out for something. Okay, so he is going to attack. So it was before attack. So I think Jacob's life total is getting threatened. And I think that's what it is. Yeah, because he's swinging. Yeah, no. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like he Mirage Mirror or something.
Dude, Mirage Bear is so silly. So, I don't know if it would come back, but I'm pretty sure it would, because of the delay trigger of Persist, right?
Yes.
I think it's the permanent, because I know that if you animate dead a creature, and you put a swift reconfiguration on it to turn into a vehicle, it'll still do it because it's when it refers to creature refers to the permanent that was on.
So we're looking at. Oh, looks like he's tutoring. So he's got enough treasures. It looks like he made another dwarf. And there's a forward portal to Phyrexia. Oh,
that is a bomb right now.
Oh, that might cause
is a
responses.
bomb.
That might cause a lot of responses from the players because that might that's gonna get rid of everybody's boards. But like, I think that I don't know if I would do that. I think I would have.
Each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures on ETB.
I genuinely think I don't know if I would have gone for the portal there. I think that's a bit of a greedy play.
Well, the thing here is that I feel like the portal. I mean, it's already on the field.
Yeah,
Trigger's
it
on the
is.
stack. They can't really respond to it any more than this, right?
Like they can respond to the trigger and basically So look what the cannon players doing right now. They're going to activate.
They have to connect. Yeah,
They're going to activate their cannon because they know what that's about.
Yeah, because I mean, either they keep Kinnan and let the other 3 or 4 die.
Oh, he's exiling the Psych Rift.
With the Armored Scrap Order,
Yeah, so that's smart. He knows that it's a good idea to
exile it in case of Noxious Revival or Snapcaster even. I don't think he's on Snapcaster at all. There's no need for him to be on it.
No, there isn't. I
think it's not.
So because the thing is, I don't know if Jacob should have Psych Rifted there.
I don't think so.
I really want to hear. I'm probably good. I want to get him in here and ask him about this after the game because it's. Oh, he actually exiled the Noxious. Ooh, that's smart. That's actually really smart because he knows he's on Ewit.
Yeah.
Is he on? So that Ewit back to Noxious to be able to stop him from losing. Ooh, that's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like Kinnan's going to activate. You know, that's smart. They're going to do an activation. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Are they counting mana?
So it's 1,
2, 4, 6.
5, 6. Oh, 4.
An endurance. Oh,
that's pretty good.
So he's going to endurance. The Magda's Graveyard?
What?
Ooh. Okay.
I think that mana should have been saved.
That should have just been a cannon. Wait a minute, he might be trying to save a dark, and that's why he's doing it.
Probably.
I think he's going to sacrifice the endurance because he hard cast the endurance.
Yeah, because
so he wanted that endurance around.
Use it as a sacrifice fodder. Yes.
So he's going to sack endurance. He's going to sack the Glenelendra, and he's going to sack probably the lighted. Lighted, I would sack
like over Armored Scrap Vulture because Armored Scrap Vulture right now can be used as a hate piece against Portal of Phyrexia.
Which is that's actually also a fair point. That's probably why he did the endurance.
Yeah, because
to stop him from getting back creatures from his graveyard.
Yeah, because I mean he's gonna have some banger. Everybody's gonna have some bangers eventually.
So it looks like Thrasios activations are going into play, and that's an Eldritch. That's an Eldritch Evolution from the Najeela player. Ooh. Well, I would be very afraid. Okay, so he's only going to activate the creature, the Thrasios copy once.
Yes.
So
okay, so he lets Kinnan die.
That's smart. He can recast the Kinnan. That's actually not that bad.
Kinnan costs 3 more on top of 2, so he costs 5 more.
So he's going to be at 7, and he can cast it for 7. I don't know. I would have let the delighted
I would
die.
have let it let it halfling.
Because it's another cannon activation.
Because when we think about a grid model, he needs to untap it next turn.
Yeah,
Or any turn. Really,
and so the Magna player is now
in the lead, I think.
What is that a dwarf?
Yes.
Okay, that's
It's just a regular old dwarf.
I don't know if the Magna player's in the lead because here's the thing: the Geo player, the Geo's only been cast once. It looks like, so he could easily recast it.
He could. Well,
there's a Geo Lotus to play.
Well, yeah, 3 + 5.
Yeah, so
which is most of his turn.
Yeah, that's most of his turn, or he could just keep input interaction.
Yeah, which is like.
I genuinely don't know if the portal to Phyrexia was the correct. Okay, so he's fetching, probably for something. So Jacob's drawing 3, probably after the life loss. I genuinely want to hear about that Psych Rift play.
Yeah.
I really want to know about that Psych Rift play because I need to know how much life. I think a piece of advice for next time: have everybody do digital life counters. That way we know what life totals are.
Yeah, for sure. Like
at least for the main table. But I definitely. I mean, Jacob's in a good position. He's got a 1 ring. I mean, like
1 ring for how long? Right.
For a long time.
Well, maybe like 3 more turns and he dies from 4. From the 1 ring on 3, that's 9 damage.
That's 9 damage in 3 turns. I mean, like it's gonna be a weird one.
Because I mean, he still has Cavern Horde Dragon in his hand.
Yeah, that's just the problem. Oh, what is that? What did you just do? That's a Beseiju. Oh, he just channeled the Beseiju. He's probably blowing up the portal. No, he's pouring up. Oh, he's getting rid of the statue. Okay, so he's trying to get everybody loose. So he's just blowing up the statue.
Yeah, probably. Cavern Horde Dragon's a 6/6, by the way.
Oh, that's kind of nuts.
Which is the greatest number of artifacts in opponent controls.
Okay, so that's, I would say, I don't know if the Psych Rift was the right play.
So 1, 2, 3, okay, that one's 1, 2.
It's 3, so it'd be up there.
So it costs 5? No, 6, 7 mana. 7 mana.
7.
4 + 2 is 6.
So it's a 6 mana 6/6 with flying haste.
Yeah, which is really good.
Flying triple haste, it says gig, big trade.
Because it makes.
So we see the Beseiju destroy the portal, or not the portal, but
the statue of the God Pharaoh.
The statue. Now he's going to
Altar of Dementia. It looks like.
No, that looks like an Aetherflux. Let me double check. Let me see if he's on altar. It's either Altar of Dementia or.
Yeah, he is.
It's Altar of Dementia. It's got to be. Yeah, it's altar. It's got to be altar.
Yep.
I can't.
That's the schematic art. Yeah, specifically. It's the.
Yeah, it's the altar.
One.
That's the altar. Okay, so it's.
So
it's all an altar.
He might just be trying to win this turn.
I don't know if you would do that. If you're trying to win, you should actually have kept it up.
The thing, yeah, because I mean.
No, I mean like you really should.
Definitely should have because Dargo only gets cheaper.
The Dargo gets cheaper, and more importantly, it holds back other people's interactions.
It does. So I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, he might have needed it because look, what is it called? This thing costs like 4.
I would have. No, it costs 2 base. So
no,
3 for the. It costs 3 base and 4 for the.
Would have cost.
I mean, like I would have said, that's fine. Like you just gotta wait for it. Like it's really so. Kennan's gonna untap. I really think Kennan just shot himself in the foot with that sack. I think they should have sacked that Delighted Halfling or that. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4.
So a 3 mana spell.
5, so 4 mana. The 1 ring, okay, so, I mean, this is gonna get, okay, so the Kennan player cannot die via combat, and the 1 ring's uncounterable, so you're not gonna be able to mess with it.
No, you can counter it.
No, it's uncounterable. The Delighted Halfling says
the Halfling, yes.
So that's probably why he kept the Halfling instead. He probably realized that he was going to lose the Kennan either way, and then just decided, you know what, we're gonna 1 ring and go from there.
Yep.
So he's also exiling the Shusher, which makes sense. If I'm in the Magnus position right now, I'm getting real scared.
Guys, the last table is concluded. We are going to peer down and let's see where our top 16 cuts off at.
Oh, so for reference, tables 1 and 2 didn't really matter because they were guaranteed top 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I got really confused for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Top 16. All right, if you only won 1 game with no ties You did not make it.
That's fine.
And we
I
have
won no
two
games.
that won a
That's
game
okay.
and tied that did not.
You get to be in the booth with me now.
All right,
Yes,
so,
I do, and this is actually going to be very fun.
Yeah.
Starting with ties, going up 28th place. Josh Jones with 1 point, Tanner Samuel with 3, Zachary Owens with 3, Romeo Dukes with
So we're
3,
seeing-
Wood with 3, Chris Belvin with 3, Walter Sloan with 3, Caleb Evans with 3, Dustin Kepler with 3.
Yeah, go bring another chair.
With 3, Dean Smith with 4, James Colquitt with 4.
So we're seeing Isaiah casting a demonic tutor, it looks like. Yeah, he's demonic tutor and paying for the 1, so he's going to go search his library, so...
Moving downward, Dylan Harris, Daniel Pereira, I know I didn't say that right. William Wheeler, Austin Minder, Aubrey Sims, Cole Smith, Brent Brooks, Sebastian Escalona, Randy Smith, Riley Elwood, Keelan Stephens, Isaiah Smith, Jacob Ziegler, and Isaac Marchant. And Tim Knoll. Hold down the court. All right, so there we go.
So top 16 has currently been...
We have all the news for top 16.
So,
All right.
do we need to... We should probably tell them top 16. Do they know what top 16 is? If they can't...
On the live stream,
It
that
should be
is
fine.
Tim Knoll, Sebastian Escalona, Brent Brooks, Juan Rivera. Pod 2, Isaac Marchant, Randy Smith, Cole Smith, Dylan Harris. Pod 3.
Okay, so they're just showing hands at this point because they know the game's over. Good God, that's a lot of counter spells. That's a lot of interaction. And there's a... Yeah, there's a dockside. A D-tutor for dockside,
We
and...
do have a 20-minute break
Yeah.
before we begin.
So, pull Jacob in here because I want to see what that Cycroft is for.
Yeah.
I really want to see what that Cycroft is for.
Yeah.
Actually, pull all 4 of them in because I want to
Everybody
hear...
leaves. If you did not make the top cut, we will be giving you a promo card for your participation. We thank you for being here. But let's go ahead and draw as well. Can we do that? Y'all good with that?
Give it a moment to pack up. But definitely, I want to hear Jacob's thought process behind that.
What do I have up here?
That Cyclonic Rift.
Yeah, it was a little bit silly.
I really want to hear the thought process behind it because it's very interesting. And I also want to hear, so I want to do it quick because I know we got 20 minutes until next round. So I do want to speak with both all 4 players.
Christian Harris, where you at?
He's outside.
He's outside.
Thank you.
In a second, I get my.
Next we have
You guys will be here for a while.
Will Wheeler. We got 3 more drawings here. Dustin Kepler.
We're going to do a quick interview of each of the players that happened in that game because we want to hear.
Daniel.
So how was that game going to develop? Because obviously it was called for time.
Yeah, I mean, that game was kind of just a typical grindy mid-range game.
And last drawing for
So-
tonight.
First question,
Yes.
why did you sack Kinnan?
Why did I sack the Kinnan? Because Kinnan's easily recastable, and I wanted to keep my mana sources on the field,
Okay.
especially Armored Scribe Torture, which was keeping both breach decks in check, like making sure that they had no breach going on, and keeping the Magda player in check because of the Portal Phyrexia on the field.
Yeah.
So I'm making sure that I can, like, recast something, and unfortunately, like, I wasn't hitting mana, but I was managing to keep the table in check still through the
Okay.
Kinnan.
And then did you have the One Ring in hand?
I droid that last turn.
Oh, that's-
The last turn.
So you top decked a One Ring.
I did top deck the One Ring right after the God-Fearer Stature was
Okay.
removed, so I just slammed it.
Yeah, that's an instant slam of a
Exactly. And I've delighted Halfling. Like,
Yeah,
I
so it's
just,
uncounterable. It was going to always be.
just put it in the night before, too.
That's really, I mean, the power of One Ring is very good. I mean, we saw Jacob beginning to use it very effectively. What did you, I'm going to be asking him the Cycroft of the Dragon.
The Cycroft on the Dragon, I'm thinking I do not want Magda to get that many, like, to continue treasures. I want to do a tempo play, basically. So I want to basically out-tempo my opponents, force them to reset themselves for the turn.
So I know that you overloaded the Cyclonic Rift.
Yes.
That's, I came in kind of after that point.
Okay.
What did you think of Jacob's Cycroft of the single target?
I thought that it was important because Magda has a Mirage Mirror line, and then they also have a line where if they have 10 treasures, they can go and grab, there's like an Academy Rector, there's also a Mask with Nexus line. I'm not familiar with everything, but the 10 treasure count is really important
So
for that line.
So it was more protection for that line.
Exactly, because it made it so there's only like 7 treasures on board.
Okay. Last question. Other than that, what do you think of top 16? What do you think of your pod?
I mean, I haven't even looked at my pod. I'll be real.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna walk into this pod fresh, and then we're gonna go from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Appreciate you coming in here real quick.
Of course.
Well, yeah, good. Congratulations on making top 16.
Thanks. Yeah.
I would like to speak with you, good sir. Come into the booth. Oh,
got it.
so what's up? You were in the pod. We were just watching here.
Yeah.
What was the game plan? Generally speaking, because you were in a pretty good position with that portal.
Yeah.
We were very surprised you went for the portal at first.
Yeah, the main reason was I just wanted to clear out the board. There was a Vexing Shusher on board. Kennen was getting a lot of value under my snacks pieces, and I just didn't want it to continue. So I was doing my best to clear out blockers, make sure I could get more treasures. You know, it was just a value game.
It was just a value. How crucial was that dragon?
It was definitely one of the most valuable pieces on my board there. I got a lot of treasures out of it. It was
How many would you think total?
I think I got 14.
Oh my word. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense.
And the reason, and it forced them to play a 5-mana non-overloaded Psych Rift.
Yeah, we saw
to deal with that because I was threatening a win.
So you were threatening a win at that point. We were kind of looking at the game. We were kind of confused by the Psych Rift, but when kind of seeing the game in that state, we didn't see it from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean,
but as soon as you said, "Oh, by the way, there's a line to win," we were.
I just want to let them know that because we were in a draw match basically, right? So it's just something interesting, but it's like the simple thing is Magna math is
hard.
Well, the best rule of thumb is 5 artifacts plus an artifact dwarf, or 10 artifacts on, or 10
treasures. 10 treasures, 5 treasures, artifact dwarf,
10 treasures. That's the simplest way.
What do you think of the top 16? You're in top 16 right now. What are you thinking?
It's a little stressful. I mean, I'm still in the monocolor, but I play pretty unfairly. I won last time.
We'll see how Lotus Bowl 3 last time. So Lotus Bowl 4, you're looking at top 4 again.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna be very excited to see you.
Yeah, can't wait.
Isaiah, come to the booth. So, we just witnessed that game. We know it didn't necessarily conclude, but judging from your position, you were in a very interesting game.
Let's say tumultuous, to say the least.
We were looking at that, and honestly, when I was coming in here, you were actually in a good position, in my opinion. You were in a very low current, kind of just, I have a Thrasios, I have a Dagila, I'm not threatening anybody, I can just kind of build resources, and then that portal with Phyrexia.
So, I know it looked bad on paper. I mean,
but it looked
like
like
helped me out a lot
game.
more than people realize because it got rid of a lot of threats for free. You don't sack a creature; they just take a creature from the graveyard. And the Kennen player Scrap Gorger was getting rid of creatures.
Yes, and he noted that too when we were interviewing him. That Scrap Gorger was putting in the work.
Yeah, that card's good. I thought it was something to laugh at, and we just kept on relying on it. So. Yeah.
And so, what do you? So you're in top 16. What are you thinking?
Well, I said I would see everyone at the finals. So
you're going to see everybody at the finals.
Yeah. I plan on taking the whole thing.
Good.
No point in playing if you don't plan on being number 1.
So. Absolutely. So we're going to be very interested to see where you end up in these spots. So have you seen your pod yet?
I have not.
All right. So we're going to see where you're at and what pod you're going to be in, and maybe we get to see it, and we'll maybe see it in the top 4.
Thank you. Wish me luck.
Good luck. And then finally, last interview. I was going to say, where's Jacob? I was interviewing them. Joel, go get Jacob. We're going to do a quick interview with Jacob, and then we might do another interview in top 16. Step into the booth. So we just kind of watched that game, even though it didn't necessarily end. We still want to get an interview from that table. How were you thinking that game was going to go? Even from that point.
So we got to the part where I was very much in the lead, and then once the orb and the pharaoh statue came down, it became a game of just stalling. I know one of the controversial things you guys were talking about was me going for cEDH.
So we didn't necessarily realize how impactful that dragon was until that point.
Yeah, he would have been able to get 2 Magda activations off that.
Yeah, and that's what we didn't know that coming off of it because I don't know that card specifically. Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, that dragon. But yeah, we were just curious about the Cycrypt. Why did you main phase the tutor?
I wanted to keep more interaction.
Okay, so you wanted more interaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had 4 to 5 pieces of counter magic.
I did see the Force of Will. Was there a Pact in hand as well?
I used Pact earlier to kill off Magda.
Okay.
I had a Force, Fierce, Fluster.
Okay, so you had interaction.
Yeah.
It's just that those two forces, that really did grind the game down. And then when that Portal of Phyrexia hit, it
didn't really matter at that point. We got rid of the Vexing Shusher out of my graveyard. There was really nothing of value.
Yeah.
It was more of just, that's the board clear.
Like that everybody kind of need that.
Yeah. The best case scenario with the Sea Rift was if somebody for some reason moved like the Seraph statue, I can go and just
overload it. Yeah.
Overload it, win the game. But, we know
time happens.
Yeah, we're playing with good players. You can't expect mistakes like that.
Exactly. And, we were just looking at that 5-man Sea Rift and just going, man, that's a weird Sea Rift. And now seeing that dragon just going, oh, never mind, that's a really good Sea Rift.
Yeah.
So you're in top 16. What are you thinking?
Top 16, Pod 3. I don't really know who I'm playing against, but Dargo Thrasios has just been performing very well. The loops, it's more of a unknown matchup for a lot of people, catching them off guard. Deck's very consistent. Thrasios is always an amazing card engine. Your Dargo loops give you infinite mana. I mean, it's just a win column in your command zone right there.
And it's been as good as you can see. What are you hoping for?
I'm hoping to win, man.
Hoping to win, always hoping to win. So we'll see you in top 16.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name? What's the judge's name? Judge, Matt, come to the booth. Quick interview. So this is our judge, Matt. He's been kind of judging the event today alongside Sean. What have you been seeing thus far?
Hello.
How the game's been looking?
It's good.
They've been looking good. So you're taking a look at this top 16. What are you expecting?
We've been seeing a lot of kind of like mid-rangey decks and then Magda.
So Magda's the curveball that's been kind of looking at this going, man, everybody's been
a lot of good Sisei players.
A lot of good Sisei. Yeah, there's some Siseis. I've played against, I believe, 2 Sisei decks.
Okay.
It was, like I say, it's a rough deck to play against, especially I played against the Magda player as well. Lost the game to the Magda player.
Yep.
So I'm well aware of the Magda lines. It's going to be very interesting to look at this top 16 and go, who's going to make it the top 4? Because we got a Najila in here, we've got Dargo Thras, multiple Siseis. I know there's Blue Farm, and Blue Farm has been quoted as being one of the best decks.
Yep. I'm not sure if there was a Selvala deck that I saw. I'm not sure if they made it.
I will find out. If they did make it, that's going to be very interesting to see. Because,
Selvala is very niche, but it falls. I like to think of it more along the lines of Magda, where it just kind of does its thing if you let it go. So it's important to stop it before it gets going.
Things.
Yeah.
And the play's been pretty good today overall.
Yeah, there haven't been too many mistakes.
In terms of the actual, there's been misplays. I can attest to misplays. I made a misplay that cost me buying game, and I could have been in the top 16 had I been more aware of card interactions and how cards actually work.
Yeah.
So, but other than that, there hasn't been any egregious, things that happen. It's just been oh, oops, that lost me the game. Oh well.
Right. Yeah. Honestly, the The plays that I've been seeing have been relatively clean. We had a couple calls where people were making mistakes and things like that. But more than anything, I think it's just interaction calls. There's been some interesting interactions. We had a Blood Moon Urza Saga, which was cool.
Yeah, that's interesting to think about, definitely. I didn't know that interaction existed until I heard about it.
Yeah, so if anybody watching doesn't know, Urza Saga is an enchantment land, and it's a saga. And sagas have special rules where if you have more counters on the saga than the total number of chapters, you sacrifice it as a state-based action. So what's weird about Blood Moon is that it also removes abilities, and so it removes the type from the Urza Saga, but it also removes all of its chapter abilities.
So
and because of that, right to the graveyard. Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, a free. So, what have you been thinking about Rivals? Or yeah, it is Rivals of Ixalan. That's the new set coming out.
Yeah, Rivals of Ixalan. It looks pretty good. There's some interesting mechanics. I like the Descend mechanics.
Descend. I'm thinking it might be one of those new evergreens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the thing that may become evergreen in the set because it's essentially permanent counts.
Yeah.
Hey, how many permanents are in your graveyard? You get this effect.
Right.
So it might be one of those evergreen mechanics. What are you thinking of Discover?
Discover is weird. Discover is like better Cascade, right?
That's what
people are saying.
It's
like better Cascade.
From my experience is playing a Belgian Water that is very, very high tuned, very high power, close to cEDH. Discover is better Cascade.
Yeah.
Because it's not even because of what the card does or like the cards behind it. It is simply because it says put the card in your hand otherwise.
Yes, and that's a very interesting part of it. But I also think, we've seen Cascade cards, especially at the 3 mana value, be very strong in Modern.
Yeah.
So whatever they decide to print when it comes to Discover, they kind of have to think about Modern in a way, which is very interesting. When they're printing a standard set, they have to consider, what does this do to Modern?
What does this do to Modern? What is this going to do to Legacy? What is it going to do to Vintage? We saw what happened during Ikoria and the days of Companion, where they literally, to this day, still have a Companion banned in Vintage because it is just that strong.
Yeah, and Companion was eroded so quickly because it broke every format. It was just way too good to have an 8th card in your hand,
8th card in hand, even then, it's still really good in those formats of Legacy.
True.
You're still seeing it in Legacy. You're still going to... You can't see it in Vintage. The one you really want to see in Vintage is completely dead. That's why you have it gone.
And we see Yorion in basically every format it's legal. It's too easy to play Yorion.
So we've got Descend, we've got the Discover mechanic, map tokens, which is very interesting to think about.
From a judge perspective, I hate map tokens.
Because it's another permanent, it's another thing to look at.
Well, the reason is, I don't think people know what Explore is. Because they haven't printed much Explore in the past few years.
They've really only ever printed Explore and Ixalan. That's it.
Yeah. So it's going to come back. There's going to be cards in this set with Explore, no doubt. So these map tokens, I'm thinking it will help teach people what Explore does. But at the start, nobody's going to understand how these work.
And of course, there's Craft. Craft is
weird.
Weird. I mean, we got a legendary that says Craft with a vampire, a dinosaur, a merfolk, and a pirate.
Yeah, which is very strange.
It's a very strange. There are some cards that are good, some cards that are not good. Obviously, you're looking at some things like, for example, the gods. You're looking at, all 5 of the new gods, and you're going, oh, these are all pretty good. And then you've got Huatli, your mythics are pretty good. And then you kind of get into, the commons, uncommons. All the set looks very interesting. It's just going to see, hey, how does it play out? Especially when it comes to limited and drafting and pre-release. Especially during pre-release next week, because that is going to kind of be telling of, hey, what's good versus what's not good.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know how I feel about it yet. We'll have to play it.
We'll definitely have to get our hands on it.
Yeah.
And I believe we have the next couple minutes as we're going to take a break. And then after that, it's going to be top 16. And we will see who's in the table for live rounds. Thank you very much for coming in. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
As we are about to get ready for round of 16.
Round one.
Round one of top 16, and we're looking at Tim, Noel, Sebastian, Brent, and Juan. So we got
Tim Noel.
So Tim is on Magda.
Yes, the same Magda got from last week.
Oh boy, it's gonna be. It looks like Tim's also going first. So we're looking at Bruce. Okay, so we see Bruce Thrass.
Yep, it's Don
Magda. So we got Dawn Waker. We've got Magda. We have.
Is it Brent Brooks or no?
Yes, it's Brent Brooks.
This is a reminder for this.
Minsk and Boo. So red green.
Who's the last one?
Juan,
yeah.
He's on a very homebrew thing right now too.
So we're looking at a homebrew for the last one. Ooh, this is gonna, I mean, two of these decks are very homebrew. I know that Brent is on a very, very good list of Minsk and Boo. Tim's on Magda, you know, typical Magda. We got Dawn Waker. And Sebastian. So Sebastian's going to be on Dawn Waker.
I don't even know where Juan's list is.
We don't know what Juan's. Oh, it's some Malcolm deck. So
yeah, it's Malcolm Ball Smasher.
Oh, it's Malcolm Bile Smasher. Okay, so we're looking at Malcolm Bile Smasher. And I was talking with the Judge Matt earlier about, you know, Ixalan, so I want to talk to you about it real quick before we get into the big. What do you think of the set?
I think the set's going to be really good.
You think the set's going to be good? What are we looking at? What do you think it's going to be most successful at? Limited?
Limited. The green is going to be really, really strong.
So the green's going to be strong and limited. We got Commander. It looks very interesting in Commander. A lot of new pieces to play with, but not necessarily, you know, big standout commanders.
Yeah, no. As far as things go, I like the new cycle of like the gods that they have.
The new gods are nice.
Very, very cool. There's a knock on the door.
It's yours.
Sean, could you put up my deck, please?
What?
My deck.
Where's it at?
It's over by. It's where I was sitting at for.
Forgetting that people borrowed cards from me all day long.
Weird. But yes, we're looking at Malcolm. So it's going to be Malcolm File Smasher, which is it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah,
I've never seen a Malcolm File Smasher list.
Yeah,
and if he doesn't have the list on it currently, it's going to be.
Yeah. Hey, dude. Heck yeah.
I'm not sure which secret layer this is.
It's the. This is in the front.
I got the secret layer Sam Bertley, so I'm gonna see.
Hold on. What if we turn on the camera to us?
Hi, so we're looking at the secret layer Sam Bertley. So we got foil Braids of Fire. That's not bad. Master of the Wild Hunt, Karthus, Koth, and a second braid.
And a second braid. Why are there 2 braids? That's
Yeah, honestly, the Karthus is nice. A lot of this is reprints. It's mostly the Master of the Wild Hunt that's really good. But obviously the end of braids as well. But I will go to the. I will be right back, and we are getting started with round of 16 in Pod 1.
Yeah.
This deck is never worth it. Every time I do this, you don't need those lands.
I'll be right back.
I'll also be right back because I have to put my card away. We're here, top 16, round 1. Well, there's only one round of top 16 anyways, but anyways, speaking back on the Ixalan spoilers, there are a lot of cards that I personally think are going to be really, really good. I mean, obviously, everyone thinks these cards are really good, so once Ethan gets back, I'll get into that with him.
I had to think about how I order my deck. It's like, how better you
Riza. Oh, hey, there you are. What is that?
I'll do one way.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Exactly.
As long as you don't lose on a pact, right?
Alright, we're gonna see I'm thinking land, rock.
No, land, LAD, Rolling Tutor for the combo card on top.
So, welcome back.
Yeah.
To round of 16. To explain the rules very quickly for those who did not hear before, this is true sudden death. Winner moves on. There is no other way to go. You either win or you don't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is everyone that gets knocked out here is permanently knocked out.
It is permanent knockout. So at this point, it is whoever wins the pod goes to the finals.
Yeah,
and if we do have time, we can interview.
Yeah, in between.
In between for each of the pod winners to see, hey, how'd their game go? But we have, as we are about to look, mulligans are set. Everybody looks like they're good with their hands.
Just waiting for it.
And we're just waiting for turn ones, or at least 3 games.
My thoughts on the new set. So, this is Simic thing that I really want to do, right? This boat. It's called the Subterranean Schooner. And it's a 2-mana crew 1, 3/4.
That's really good, actually.
That whenever it attacks, target creature that crewed it this turn explores.
If it was, I mean, it's a blue vehicle, which is probably its saving grace because that would probably have gone into Magda instantly.
Yeah, this is insane.
The big one is Kitesail Larionist. That's really good.
Kitesail Larcenist, it is an insane card. Like, you already know people that use, what is it called? This is that one thing that turns something into a treasure, and it's 3 mana.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 and a white. It's enchantment. But imagine that, but for 2 and a blue, and for 1 per person. That's an insane.
We're looking at insane value right now, and turn 1 has begun. So we're looking at.
It's a Birds of Paradise.
Turn 1 birds, and we're looking at the. Oh, okay, that's a Lotus Petal in the Grafdigger's Cage for the Magda player. Minsk and Boo has gone for just a simple shock into. We're seeing he's contemplating his play. So Tim is doing a really aggressive start here, and I really like it. It's a we might be seeing a turn 1 Minsk and Boo.
Sheesh. Yeah, we
turn 1 commander. Yeah, there we go. So turn 1 Minsk and Boo. And I think damage is about to come in. He might just hit the Adnos player.
Honestly, though,
I think there actually is only one. Well, hold on.
So yeah, so it's either.
It looks like a counterspell is hit for, or is that just a land?
It's just a land.
Okay, what did he? Looks like the Pact of Negation's exiled for some reason.
Off the gemstones.
Oh, he exiled it off of gemstones. Okay, so pregame gemstone caverns. Yeah. So we have a Minsk and Boo going. Yep, he is putting counters on the Minsk and Boo.
I would be swinging at the Malcolm.
I would be swinging at Malcolm, and I think he is, and that's. Oh, he swinging at Magda.
Magda's not really a deck that relies.
Well, I mean, light total is important, but at the same time, especially with the gemstones, we're going to see some aggressive play.
Especially with the gem. Yeah, I do believe that too. So I definitely agree with you that Malcolm here was the better hit, I think, because a lot of being in black.
There's a mana crypt. Okay, well, this is going to be. That's turn 1 Malcolm into.
Pointing the finger.
We're seeing some.
I wonder if.
Okay, so he's passing. Is he passing? He's just simply passing turn.
Yeah.
So turn 1 Malcolm pass is going to be very interesting.
This has been all very good turn 1s except for Mr. Escalona there in the left corner.
No, turn 1 birds is nice, especially in Dawnwaker.
Yeah, in Dawnwaker,
it's a very solid play. It's just that when you compete against a commander turn 1, and a very good turn 1 that's a denial play from the Magda player, we're going to see some very interesting things. So we're cracking paddle. He's gonna cast Magda, and ooh, did he miss land drop? He did.
He missed the land drop for it.
That hand must be very interesting.
Yeah, it must be like hit the ground running once it hits the second land.
So we're seeing obviously, turn 2 Thrasios, kind of expected.
Yeah. What is that hand that Magda has right now?
That's a Homeward Path.
So he has no colors.
He has no colors right now. The Lotus Petal was for red, and it seems it was also a pass turn for the for Dawnwaker. So we're looking at a very gambling.
Magda didn't swing last turn?
Magda did not swing. No, they turned 1 to a Homeward Path, Lotus Petal, Grafdigger's Cage, and then they turned 2 Magda. Tinderwall for the Minsk and Boo. It looks like he's going to probably plus up again. Yep, that's. So at this point, you really should be hitting the
Malcolm player. Yeah.
You really should be hitting Malcolm.
Because Malcolm can just win out of anywhere.
Well, life total matters, and especially for Vile Smasher decks, life totals really matter. There we go. Yeah, now he's hitting the Malcolm player. He's going to hit him with a lot,
So something that's really important to recognize with Malcolm decks now is that the Glinthorn combo is their tertiary combo. It's not even something they look for anymore. Because there's so many things that with like pingers and stuff.
Bowmasters. So we only really have one deck that's going to Bowmasters here. So we could be seeing a very interesting Bowmasters blowout if it hits the right timing.
Yeah, no.
Especially with Curiosity lines.
Yeah. I think with certain cards, I know that there are cards that are like, hey, turn this thing into a pirate while it's on field, while it does, the damage like from like an artifact ETB or something, and then it just keeps on triggering, and then of course Malcolm wins in the end. But it's like he can do that as early as turn 2 sometimes.
And this is a pretty fast start from the Malcolm player. I mean, turn 1 Gemstone Caverns into Commander and a Mana Crypt, even though he might lose the Crypt flip. We're looking at
2 mana for a
Signet of some kind.
It might be a talisman of dominance.
It might be the fancy. Yeah, it looks like a talisman. Malcolm's going to be swinging at...
Probably Minskaboo.
Maybe? Yeah, Minskaboo player, not the Planeswalker. Oh, well, no, I mean, he wants the treasure.
Yeah, the treasure is very nice. I do think that the Planeswalker does need to be swung at.
I mean, you can't really destroy it, though. That's the problem with Minskaboo, is that, like, you have to be able to kill it outright. Well, and then you've got a windfall. Woo. So we're seeing a windfall, and that might be very, very... Well, that might be a very interesting windfall.
That might help Magda out. That might
really be helping the Magda player. Yeah, I don't know.
Throwing Magda.
I think Magda's like, okay, we're going to windfall, sweet.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy about that.
Especially if their hand was rough and...
Yeah, so I think that keeping it, at 1 is the play.
Keeping the Minskaboo at 1 is always the play, but looks like there's some debate about the windfall. I don't know why they would debate. I mean, like, maybe the Minskaboo could Red Elemental Blast it, but even then...
I think he wants a new grip. Because he has what? He used the Jewel Lotus.
Oh, wait, Tinderwall, here we go. He might be doing something.
It is a Temple Trickery.
Oh,
I don't know about trickery.
I actually think, no. I think if he wants to windfall that badly, let's see if he wants to fight for it. Nope, he doesn't want to fight for it, so he's going to go in and roll for it. We're going to see what is hit off of this, so we're going to mill 2. And then we're going to hit until we hit a non-land, which is a Mana Drain. Wow. So it's going to go to bottom.
Yeah, and also something of importance to note here, that is a Reckless Fireweaver in his graveyard now.
So is that going to be reanimate target potentially?
Potentially, he's in black.
He is in black, so we can't reanimate. We do not have a deck list, so we will see.
What's up? How you doing?
But the windfall here would have been very interesting for the Magda player.
Yeah, no.
Maybe the Magda player was kind of gambling on a fact that, hey, we got a lot of blue decks here. We got a lot of red decks here. We could be seeing windfalls. We could be seeing a wheel, but we'll see. I think he may have kept a greedy hand, thinking that he could see what could happen, and obviously he could just swing the Magda.
Yeah, swing the Magda.
Swing the Malcolm and Malcolm, make a treasure.
Make a treasure for sure, guaranteed.
And I think the politicking begins. I think they're starting to look. He is going to swing. He is swinging.
Minskaboo is down. No Tinderwall, no nothing.
So we could see a Minskaboo hit. So he is swinging. It just depends on who. So he is swinging at Minskaboo. So he is going to hit the Planeswalker.
Yeah, so
that is a good target. So he's going to make his trigger.
Yeah, Thrasios here definitely swings at Minskaboo too, I think.
Potentially, yes. And is it going to be past turn? I hope he's getting dice, so I think he's going to see
2 turns of upticking right now.
Yeah.
So that means it was at 5. No, because it starts with 3 up to 1, 2. Yeah, so it's 5. So now it's -2. So
it's at 3. So it's back his base loyalty. And is he just going to pass? He's thinking. I think he's thinking about his hand.
He might. I hope he has a rock.
I think he's looking at cards he wants to cast. I think he's trying to cast something. I can't see his hand exactly.
Quick, play down Soul Ring Trinisphere. What are they gonna do?
That would be probably one of the best plays you can make. So he is tapping mana. Ooh, is he only tapping 1? Maybe he did have other plays, and maybe he's just kind of slow rolling right now to kind of
seem like he's not a threat.
That could be the thing. He's thinking about just tapping a homeward path.
Yeah.
And okay, so he's cracking his treasure, so he's going to make for 2.
Okay.
Storm of Amethyst. Okay, so we're looking at a slowdown. Okay, so he's definitely going to slow down this game.
Magda's not trying.
We're not winning anytime soon. We're slowing this game down, and I think that's fair. Yeah, especially after a windfall attempt like that. He's looking at this going, okay, we need to slow down.
Yeah, no.
So now...
It is also going to be really hard for Minskaboo to cast Minskaboo again.
Yeah, the Jeholos really accelerated him, and it's going to cost him 6 now, and 7, really, with the Thorn.
Yeah, I don't know if he can pay for that.
So we are now going into turn 2, and 2 people have missed land drops. Or 1 person's missed a land drop right now. We don't know. We don't know if Dawnwaker's missed a land drop. He might be thinking, again, it's because of the birds that's really good.
I do think above all else, he does need to swing at the...
So we're tapping 2. Let's see what is getting cast.
It's an Archivist of Ogma.
Okay.
Main phase.
That's a main phase Ogma. Well, I mean, we are looking at really only 1 deck that's good. Well, no, the Magna Search is a lot. I don't know. I would have maybe saved it.
I definitely think so.
I think he would have saved it. I think it's a nice.
He did not swing.
So, I think the big problem is going to start if they really let this boo kind of just big.
Because like that's
going to fling somebody.
That's what I'm saying,
death.
right? Because they need to get that thing down below 2 or at 1.
They do not need to let this sit, and I really think they're kind of
they're underestimating it.
They might be underestimating the episode. We're going straight to combat. We're not even looking at a plus, so he might be flinging.
Yeah.
Which is not. Yeah, he's hitting the Magda player. Not Magda. He's hitting Malcolm again. So I think he's really, really, really looking at him. Yeah, I think he's negging. Yeah, he's negging.
Yep, he's flinging and drawing.
He's going to fling at who, though? He's going to fling at Magda? He flings at Magda. Okay, so he's going to spread the love here.
Yeah, spreading the love. He's not trying to immediately put somebody out.
But he's also drawing,
like, so
7 cards?
Minskin Boo puts on how many
3 counters per tick, so he's drawing a fresh grip. Yeah, I think that Tibble's Trickery really was kind of the play.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, that was a really good Tibble's, and there's land drop for turn. I think he's starting to try to thumb as many cards as he can.
I think that if he was fine with Windfall, it would have been fine. Because then
so there's Mana Crypt. Oh my word. This is, oh my god. We're seeing what he casts for 1. It looks like a 1 red.
Sometimes I wish I had a Trinisphere.
That's 4. We might be looking at a... Ooh.
No, that's just 3 mana right now.
No, it's 4. He ain't floated a red on top of that. What is that? Is that Stuffy Doll? Is that a Stuffy Doll?
There's no shot at Stuffy Doll.
Hold on, so let's check his list. Does he run Stuffy Doll?
It's not a Stuffy Doll.
So it's not a Stuffy Doll. It could be a... I can't tell what that is.
Artifact.
It's an artifact. It looks like a creature. It looks like an artifact creature.
It definitely does, because he only paid 3 for it.
No, he had a red floating. It was 4.
Where did he have the red from?
There was a red from the mountain. Foil Mountain, he tapped that. He tapped the Mana Crypt.
He had to pay the 1 for the Mana Crypt.
Oh, so there we go. Yeah, it was probably 3. So it's a 3 mana artifact. It could be a... No, it has to be some kind of signet of some kind. Because it has to be 2 mana then. It could be a Gruul signet. Does he run Gruul?
He's in the front.
He doesn't run Gruul signet. I'm not sure what that artifact is. I can't tell. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look. Oh well, the Minskin Boo is getting swung at, so
I see.
they are finally respecting it. I'm also going to be checking on semifinal rounds right now, see if anybody's won in, so we can quickly interview him while this game is going on. Again, no round has ended as of this moment, and we're looking at a second a second Malcolm hit. Magda going to his turn.
Really funny card name. It's called Rug of Smothering.
Rug of Smothering.
I don't know what it does.
So we're about to find out what Rug of Smothering does, and that's a that's a land top deck if I've ever seen one.
Whenever a player casts a spell, they lose 1 life for each spell they've cast.
Oh, that's a really... Okay, so it's anti-storm cards.
Yeah,
Got it.
It is an artifact creature construct for 3. Does a 1/3 with fly.
Okay, so that's really good, actually. And there's a Dockside. Okay, well, that's a really good Dockside.
Dockside for Magda? Yeah, he definitely kept that hand with a purpose. No,
So we're looking at 2-4 for the Dockside right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Dockside for 4 is not bad.
Yeah, so the question here is...
Oh, wait, that's a Magda activation. Wait a minute. Ooh.
It is. Yeah.
But I think they're starting to contemplate this Dockside right now. They're like, wait a minute.
I don't think it should resolve.
It probably shouldn't.
Because okay, so I think the funniest scenario to happen here, he cracks those treasures, finds God in front of a statue, and says pass turn.
Really slows the game down. Really decides to slow. Well, I mean, that might actually put the Minskin Boo player at a really good advantage, because he has a Planeswalker that just makes a 1/1 every upkeep that his
I think it's either that or he can Portal again.
Portal wouldn't be bad. Portal would actually be really good here.
Yeah,
because he just gets an Arva. He gets an
He does get a flyer from the.
He gets a flyer. He gets. I mean, like it forces a Malcolm recast. So they did let the Dockside resolve. So there's currently. Oh, and it's actually for 6. So where's the 5th? Hold on, wait a minute.
All right, so Mana Crypt, Treasure.
There's treasures. Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a Magda activation. He swung. Where's the other treasure? Hold on, wait. He was at 1. Okay, no, it is for 6 because it was the treasure, the mana crypt, the talisman, the rug, the mana crypt.
Mana crypt.
So that's 3 right there. 4, 5.
Yeah.
And then Magna tap for 6.
Yeah. So it is an activation on the stack. I mean, so you might grab Universal Automaton here. Also,
it could. It would be. I mean, so the Magna's currently a lot. He's losing life. Might be doing something here. You might just. I would. So Magna's instant speed.
Yeah,
you can kind of do whatever. I would just pass. Yeah, he's passing.
Yeah,
He's going. We're gonna sit here and wait.
Oh, I do remember because Sebastian earlier before the game started, he was like telling me like, "Hey, I'm not really comfortable with this pod, but I think I can leave the Malcolm to deal with the Minsk and vice versa."
I would say that makes sense.
Yeah, because I mean he's just.
And there's a downside. So now it begins.
Yeah.
Do we play chicken with dockside chicken, as we like to call it? As we're gonna now see if the Magna player is gonna crack his treasures, and
I think the Magna player 100% cracks him here.
yeah, he's crack. Yeah, he does not want to give that dockside any value.
Let's see here.
So we're cracking for 5. So we're gonna see what artifact he gets. He could go grab Torpor Orb and just say, nah, nobody has fun. But the Dawnwaker player will draw a life and draw a card. Gain a life, draw a card because of the search.
Yeah, after.
So after resolve of the search, we're going to see a life gain and a draw from the Dawnwaker player. I mean, honestly, we could see a Torpor Orb just come into play and just kind of go, we're slow. Nah, we don't need ETBs anymore. We're good.
Either that, or he could be grabbing.
There's options. He could be grabbing a dragon. He could be grabbing could be grabbing Maskwood and maybe trying to go for it this turn. I mean, I don't know.
Next turn because he'll have an extra goblin. Well, extra
a dwarf. Yeah.
So the only thing is not an artifact.
Could grab a portal. Really, just decide.
Mirage Mirror too.
Could grab the Mirage Mirror. Could grab. I mean, like. The world is his oyster right now. Magna has all the options in the world.
Portal to Phyrexian would be hilarious.
Yep, he is grabbing the portal.
Hey!
So I think he wants the board gone, which is fair. Wait, does portal hit planeswalkers?
No, just creatures.
Just creatures. So he wants the Malcolm gone, and he wants the Dawnwaker to kind of be off of things, which is fair. It's going to force the Dawnwaker to be like, "Are you want to keep that Archivist, or do you want to keep your Thrash?"
Trigger, resolving it, gains a life, draws a card. So
I would say he might just sack the 3 non-commanders and just keep his commander.
Honestly, what's his Archivist, Birds, and Dockside? He's going to have treasures. He's
got his treasures.
So the only thing here is that he might end up keeping Dockside, because why would you want to give Magda an extra Dockside?
Well, let's see what he said. Let's see what he does. So he's resolving the hits.
Unless he just hasn't read the second half of Portal.
We're about to see if he's read the second half, because
it's not just a board wipe.
It is not just a board wipe, and it is on. So it's going to be a full turn cycle, so they could find a way to deal with it, or at least deal with the dockside. But we're seeing what the sack's going to be. So Dawnwaker does have to sack 3 cards, so he is not going to sack for dockside.
Not dockside.
So he's not sacking dockside. That's joy.
He did read the card.
So he did actually remember that, hey, you know, that thing reanimates.
Yeah. And I do think the artifact count here will be slightly lower.
It's higher. It's about this. So the portal, so it's
Grafdigger's Thorn, 2 treasures?
3 treasures.
3 treasures.
Mana
Crypt.
So we're looking at a dockside for
I think it's
7. 7. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's about a dockside for 9. So that's really good value. And there's a Neoform. Oh, wait a minute. He can't get it. There's a problem.
Yeah.
You can't get creatures from library, I think, because the Grafdiggers. Yeah. Read Grafdigger's cage real quick for me.
Creatures cannot enter their battlefield from graveyards or libraries or graveyards.
So he can't Neoform. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Me personally, I would have made him do that.
I would say, I think they might call a judge. That's really important. They need to read. I think they're pointing out Grafdiggers. I think they're pointing out the Grafdigger's cage. Hold on.
Yeah, graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield and cannot cast spells in graveyards or libraries.
So hold on, let's read that again. Creature cards in graveyards or libraries cannot enter the battlefield. Can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. So I think he just Neoformed and they just told him, hey, you can't put the creature in. Yeah.
You can't take it back.
Yeah, you can't take it back. Yeah, that's really bad.
I think he just shuffles here. Because he still has to pick.
Yeah, he still can't. Yeah, so he does technically. He is supposed to shuffle. However, that's not that big of a deal because he's not even looking through his library.
I mean,
there's no point to it. I believe Neoform is a May, correct?
That's a great question.
Let's take a look at Neoform real quick. But I mean, either way, that's a really important because now that Portal of Phyrexia is really dangerous.
He's not a May.
So he does have to search.
He does have to search and he does have to shuffle.
Yeah.
I might tell the judge. I feel like this is not that important.
It's not. It is a technical, yes, he does need to do this. It is a game state action. However, I would go tell him real quick, just make sure, be like, hey, this resolved, but it didn't shuffle, but it's... Yes, that's why it's very important to keep an eye on this as we're looking at this, even though we're not judges. Hey, this is a play that happens. Yeah, this is really important. I think that Dockside, that Neoform hit was really bad. That Neoform was really important. Oh man. They're really having to figure it out now. So we're on 2 treasures from Magda, so he'll make another, he'll make a lot less this time around actually, so it's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, I believe Jeff is walking over right now, give it a check. But yeah. Yeah, he is shuffling. Okay, so they're shuffling now. That's really important, but yeah, that Neoform really could decide the game.
Made him shuffle a card. Ooh.
The Neoform really could decide the game, especially with that portal in play. Like that Neoform may have actually. I mean, that's why you look at interactions. Sometimes you don't remember them.
Yeah.
And, when looking at old cards and new cards, Neoform was printed in Guilds, or I believe Guilds or
War of the Spark.
War of the Spark versus a card that was printed back in Innistrad block. So, games changed, but these interactions are really important. And
Graphic Key is still such an amazing card.
Yeah. I mean, it's stopping everybody, and they're looking at this portal going, God, what do we do?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, you can hit Magda all you want, but he's just going to block with Dockside now. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he can reanimate that Dockside, he can reanimate that Dockside. Now it's going to be cool. Let's start looping Docksides.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Dawnwaker players kind of look at that Neoform just going, oh my God, what did we just do?
Yeah, he just now put it over in the graveyard.
He's just look. I mean, he did it a little bit earlier, but still, I would be.
Yeah, no.
That Neoform really, and I don't blame him. Yeah. I really don't, because I made the same mistake on my game where I looked at a Pithing Needle that named Simic Signet and just went, yeah, that works. That stops the Simic Signet. No, it doesn't.
No, Pithing Needle.
Does stop mana abilities, so it's like that cost me a game.
It is a legal game action.
It's a legal game action. You can name it. It just doesn't do anything.
No, it does not.
And the big thing is, for this case, we're looking at
down 2 cards.
We're looking down 2 cards and just going.
Like if it was.
If it was a Manador, yeah, but it was Dockside.
It was Dockside with a portal on board.
With a portal, which is really what the problem is that there's a portal of Phyrexia that...
And then that's another Magda activation.
Yeah, and I genuinely think at this point, Magda really has kind of
just like
shown up and decided to say, hey...
This is what I do.
This is what I do, and nobody's going to stop me.
So,
I'm going to take a look and see if anybody has finished pods up. Nobody has finished yet. Or nobody has at least declared that they have finished. So we're still looking at a fresh grip. And as soon as somebody does finish, we'll kind of check up every now and again and interview the pod winner.
Yeah.
See how the game went, see what happened, and kind of see what they're thinking of going into this next pod. Mm-hmm. But as we're looking at this game, I believe it's still the Minskin Boo's turn.
It's just slugging out.
It's just really, really, really hard. I think they're looking at this just going, God, what have we done?
Yeah, I'm going to give them a lot of crap for that later tonight.
I mean, again, we make the misplays and you learn, and you learn very quickly. Hey, That's a really, really bad miss.
He used to play Rocco, right? And that card completely shut down his deck.
Yeah.
So I think now that he's not playing Rocco, he's not as worried about the card.
But
But he's using a card with similar effects. Very, very unfortunate.
We are looking at, really Brent is probably in the best position to try to deal with this.
Yeah, especially because he can just keep on swinging at Magda. Well, and then the flinging.
The fling will help, the trample,
cards.
the draw, but it's just...
Eventually Boo will become too big.
The Boo will become too big, but the problem is that it might not get there.
I think...
Oh, wait a minute. I think they went straight to Magda's turn. No, he's just adjusting his cards.
Yeah.
No, it is Magda's turn. Is that a Spiteful Banditry?
That's a Tangle Wire?
Hold on, no. Is that Tangle Wire? It might be a Tangle Wire. Check and see if there's a... Oh, no, that's a Tangle Wire? Oh, no.
No, there's not that. It's just for the vault. Okay. So.
That's got to be a banditry, I think. Let me see. Let's see. No, I'm not sure what that is.
So that's obviously a...
Is that
shiny...
No. Is that Gloyan? That's Gloin. That's Dwarven Emissary.
Oh my God.
So we're looking. So let's read out what Gloin's ability is.
So whenever you cast a historic spell, create a treasure triggers once each turn. Tap, sack a treasure.
So any artifact, any enchant, any legendary. So basically, anytime he casts one of his stacks pieces, he's getting a treasure.
And
then he can tap that dwarf for a treasure to basically just go to creature.
Yeah, which is Minsk right there. Well, instantly Boo. He's going to go to Boo, and then Boo's never going to come at him.
Yeah, this is. Oh man, I think.
Okay, so what I think Minsk and Boo can do is next turn fling it. Well, I guess fling it this upcoming turn. Obviously.
Yeah, he can fling this turn
and then swing at somebody for 1, and then add an uptick after combat.
Well, it's a lot bigger than 1 right now.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But the Boo only comes out during his upkeep. Yeah, it's not there. So
like next turn he'll have to.
He has to fling.
If he wants to minimize.
Well, no, he can still swing at he can still swing at Magda now.
Well,
when
actually,
it is an activated ability that requires
Fat Brain, right? What he can do is that he can.
We've also recast the Thrasios, so he's casting Thrasios, and
Fast turn.
Passing turn. Thrasios, but
Thrasios.
Kind of a sad one this time around.
With a really big burden on your shoulders there.
Yeah, the Minsk and Boo is really kind of the player ahead. I mean, the Malcolm player is here, but
he's not really playing the game.
He's not playing, and I don't think he can.
There's a lot going on.
I think his lines have been shut down by these Storm Manifest.
I don't think he triggered the Portal Reflex yet.
He might not have chosen to.
Oh, what's up with all of our players?
He might have. I'm not sure. That's kind of a big deal, but at the same time, he could just.
These guys have to remember their triggers.
Yeah, that's really important, especially top 16. This is a really, really big trigger to remember.
I think that when he did the whole Neoform thing, it shook everybody up.
Yeah, that Neoform play kind of made everybody forget that there are other triggers that resolve. But we may see it on this turn. It's fine. If it doesn't
happen again,
we will definitely this time around. It is a forced trigger that must happen. For those who do not know, Portal to Phyrexia states at the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Yeah, it's a forced trigger. He has to do it.
Yep, and the only way out of it is if there's no creatures in graveyards.
But there are creatures. We see multiple. We see a Reckless Fireweaver. We see a Dockside. And
I think the only way around this is somebody dumps a Phage in their graveyard after exiling all of the graveyards.
Yeah, I mean, that would be funny, but... So we're looking at So we're looking at this pretty rough position for everybody right now. I'm going to go ahead and check and see how pods are doing in terms of if anybody's reported a win at least. Nobody is still reported, so we're still in games. And again, there are no time limits. So we're going until we have a top 4.
I'm just gonna check the gatherer to make sure there's no like extra erratas or roll-ins on
the portal.
Yeah.
So Malcolm is. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go.
Sweet.
So the Magda. So Magda blocks. Minsk. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think a board wipe happened. There was a berserk cast. I think there was a four. Yeah, it looks like a force negation was used on a berserk.
Yeah.
And then they blocked.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like.
Yeah, looks like we're recasting Minsk and Boo. Looking like it.
Oh,
a chain reaction. Well, never mind.
That's it.
Oh no, this is real. Oh no, oh no.
I don't know if you wanted to do that.
I don't know if you want a chain reaction here, but like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, no.
Especially with nothing really in play. Like, sure, the Gloinen is okay, but like, I mean, it might be for the Thras, but I think the Thras player is really behind.
Yeah, I don't think
they're in, and then of course the Malcolm player doesn't care.
All right. So let's watch.
We're on
untap upkeep.
No, we haven't. We still need to get to
Juan's turn. Yes.
Juan's turn, and there's a Mox Diamond.
He's playing.
He might be just dumping cards here. To be fair, like he could just be trying to dump it. That's why he chain reaction. It's like I'm gonna use this to play it.
Yeah. Because I mean, I feel like getting rid of Gwen's not even an issue. I feel like getting rid of Gwen's not bad.
It's not bad. It's just more efficient ways to do it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see on. Oh boy, if we see this out end step, is that a Vamp Tutor? That looks like a Vampiric Tutor. Okay, so we might be seeing the first attempt at a win.
Quick, flash out Stranglehold.
I mean, that would be the best timeline, but I mean, like, we're looking at an attempt at a win. Thras is down in resources. Yeah. That train reaction might have stopped some Fierce Guardianships.
Honestly.
But we're going to see what happens. And we might ask Tim, hey, you know, that's an important trigger.
You forgot it.
We forgot it, and it might have cost you the game.
It might have, because I feel like last turn he definitely could have activated Magda again. Or even in response.
No, he would have.
In response to this, he definitely.
It would have been like Magda activation to the chain reaction on the stack. Cool, I'm going to go find another stacks piece.
Yeah, quite literally. Like, it would have been great for him. But unfortunately, he did miss it. But
it
this turn, he's going to remember it because I want my dockside back.
Yeah, it will probably be a big dockside turn again, which, again, we're going to see dockside for, we got a couple treasures over there, a couple treasures over there, some card. Oh, here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. I think they might be looking at yep, I think Brett called him over for a card in his hand, which would be interesting if, oh, wait a minute.
On the Graph Diggers. Okay.
Something for the Graph Diggers, so I'm thinking.
Wait a minute, hold on. I think Graph Diggers is an even effect.
No, so he can cheat artifacts out still.
Yeah.
You can only not cheat out creatures.
Yeah, so for Portal Refractory second half is not useful here.
Oh, so that's probably why you can't.
Yeah, we're just dumb.
So we're just dumb. Never mind. We are just dumb.
Never mind.
Dumb.
Sorry, Tim.
Sorry, Tim. You're fine. Nothing's wrong.
Yeah. We're just dumb.
Wait, cast creatures or creatures? Oh, yeah. No. We're just dumb.
We're just dumb.
So we're going to see what happens with this now because, well, the Thorn Mantis might be really getting in the way of this. Like, obviously, wait a minute. That Force of Negation might not have been able to be cast. He might not have, he can't Vamp Tutor. Oh my god, no.
Why couldn't he Vamp?
There's the Thorn Manifest in play.
He had 2 mana.
No, he only had 1. Unless he used the treasure.
No.
Did he use the treasure? He might have.
We can watch this back later.
Oh boy, we gotta remember.
My water bottle back in the trash can.
We gotta remember the triggers, people. There's stacks pieces in play for a reason.
This is irreversible now.
This is also irreversible because he did Vampiric Tutor, but I think he might have had the mana to be able to do it, so we're not gonna.
I'm not gonna worry about it.
We're not gonna worry about it too much because again, we don't have a judge in here, so we can't say, "Hey, judge, go take a look at this."
Yeah, no, I think. Hold on, how long ago was it? Oh.
It was too long. It's been too many game states.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, for us in the future, because I can watch it back right now.
I would say it has been a couple minutes. We're looking at a Axguard Cavalry, it looks like, the Haste Enabler, which,
So, set up hours, rules, streams.
So we're now looking at potentially another Magda turn. No, he might just be passing. Again, he could be fine. We're looking.
So we are at 6:43:21. So let's go back like 7 minutes.
So we're looking at Chrome Mox now. Again, the game state is irreversible at this point, so regardless, we are just checking for our own record of posterity. Chrome Mox is being played, though, and he is paying the one for Chrome Mox, so we are seeing people pay for it. So they probably did see a treasure get cracked.
Probably. So it's not that.
We just didn't see it like with our eyes instantly.
Fire Weaver, Fire Weaver, Fire Weaver. Fire Weaver.
It is now, I believe, Brent's turn, and he's kind of just, oh no, it's still the Thrasios player's turn. And
so the Force is here.
So did he pay for the Force? Or did he just free cast it?
Yeah. There's a number of treasures. There's 3.
Okay, so he has the ability to pay for it.
Yeah. We're good. We're good.
So he has the ability to pay for it. He should be...
Unless he doesn't touch it.
He's learning. He's evolving.
I'm going to check and see how pod updates are going right now. And it is now Brent's turn, so we're looking at...
Alright, so it was just 1 black.
Oh boy, I gotta... We will definitely...
Oh, never mind.
So he does... Okay, so he does pay for it.
Yeah!
So he does pay for it. Yep, there's the Force Will is paid, so it's that one. So we should be good now. Now Brent's going into his turn. Looks like he might be trying to just... Again, he's got a full grip of cards, so...
Brent's got a full grip all game.
Yeah, he's just kind of got a... Oh, there's Thrasios, so I mean... Thrasios back in play. He's tapping 4. What is he planning? I would be kind of afraid of the Malcolm player right now. He just vamp tutored for something, and he just played his commander, so...
Could just be like a really common Glenhorn, you know?
There's the One Ring. I mean, you know, that's always just an option.
He does just not die to Malcolm now.
Can't die to the Malcolm if I have protection from everything.
Yeah,
did he pay his additional 1 for the One Ring? Looking like a maybe.
He did, yeah, because it's Mana Crypt and 1, 2, 3.
I see, yeah, Mana Crypt. So he's going to draw a card. He's already going to put burn counters on it. So now becomes the game of, hey, who's got another One Ring?
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to get out of control quickly.
Because the end of the day, it'll just be...
Go ahead and see if, real quick, if anybody has actually won their pods yet from the judges. See if anybody's won yet. If they're just playing another game out just because they haven't reported it yet. Otherwise, these games are going to be a while. I already know. And as we're looking at this, I see it. Oh no. Oh no. Is that a Sardian? That is Sardian Avenger. Okay, so for those who don't know what Sardian Avenger is, Sardian Avenger is an artifact that says, or is a creature. I think it got countered, or at least killed. No, they're looking at it right now. So Sardian Avenger says whenever an artifact is sacrificed, you get dealt 1 damage. So for the Malcolm player and the Magda player, they're looking at that going, oh, that's a card that exists now, and we have to consider what we're doing. So they're going to have to start being very, very, very careful with their plays.
As the pot 2 did conclude.
So who's pot 2's winner?
I think it's Dylan Harris.
Dylan Harris. Get him in here in a couple. Yep, Dylan Harris won.
Yeah, we'll get him in here.
We'll get him in here in a couple minutes. Have a little interview with him, see how pot 2 went, see what happened. As we're continuing to look down, as a Sardian Avenger has hit play. So this is going to be very interesting, and Vile Smasher's getting cast. I would be very careful about what's getting cracked here at this point. Malcolm is swinging on Magda, and here we are at a very crucial point.
This way.
All right, so we're looking at the winner of Pod 2, Dylan Harris. Dylan, how's Pod 2? What exactly happened?
Oh, it feels so good.
So you're in top 4 right now.
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at? What's Pod 2 like?
So Pod 2 was pretty interesting. We had a Krakashima, we had a Kinnin, and a
Bruce Thrasios. And
Okay, so we have Dawnware. What were you playing?
I was playing Nagila.
Okay, so we had a Nagila.
Turn one from the Bruce Thrasios player, he just slammed down a Dranith, and I was like, oh, well, that might be an issue. But I had actually top decked a Phantasmal Image, so I pretty much locked everyone else out of the game until I found Culling Ritual, and just after that I just stormed off and started taking the game over.
Very fair. Very Culling Ritual.
So right now we're looking at Pod 1, and it is a very interesting pod. So what we're looking at right now, in terms of Pod 1, the Dawnwaker player is very behind. There was a Neoform cast with a Grafdiggers in play. So, and they sacrificed a Dockside. There is also a Portal to Phyrexia in play, but because of the Grafdiggers, nothing's coming into play right now. That Grafdiggers goes away, some things could be happening. There is also now a Sardian Avenger in play for both the Magda player and the Malcolm Vile Flasher player too.
Yikes.
So, there's another one? Hold on.
Hold on, he said.
So Sardian Avenger, so you know what it does?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You do get dealt 1 damage. Right?
You get dealt 1 damage every time you get pinged.
Also, it gets ginormous.
It does get huge, and I think that's why I think he just... I'm not sure what that card is in the graveyard. That looks like a dragon of some kind. I can't tell.
The Magda players?
Yeah, the Magda players.
Might be Lathis, but...
It might be. I'm not sure.
I think it's that new dwarf.
The new dwarf
from Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. It might be the other one. Okay, because I know there was a Gloinin played earlier, but I'm thinking. But yeah, right now we're looking at a very interesting Pod 4. So you're the first winner. So you know you're in top 4. So we're going to see a very interesting. We know we guaranteed have Nagila in top 4. This has been a very grindy game over here in Pod 1. However, we're seeing the board states beginning to develop. The Thras player has actually has had a comeback position.
Is that a training grounds or?
That is not a training grounds. That looks like a Springling drum.
Okay, well, I mean on the right side there.
Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit and Spirit.
That's the right.
Chromox probably.
Chromox probably. Okay.
Either Chromox or.
I think he's exiled the training grounds.
Yeah, he's exiled a training grounds, which has got to be a feels bad right there. But it's been a very, very, very rough game because there was a turn 1 Grafdiggers, and then they're just.
Yeah.
It's snowball for the Magda player, but the Magda player's actually really stalled out. And oh, wait a minute, I just see the land. Is that an emerge? That's an emerge zone in hand.
Oh yeah.
However, there's no red sources. That's the big problem. Is there's no red sources on the Magda player's table right now. He's really only going on.
I play with the Magda player a lot. Right? You cannot ever count him out. I always have to be watching him.
Yeah, and the Malcolm Vile player is kind of. They had a really good start. It's just that
nobody had as good of a start as Brent over there.
Yeah, Brent really did. He had a turn 1 Minskin Boo, which is just gonna kind of get out of control, and it really did because he's had a full grip of cards in his hand.
He's got like 2 full grips from it.
Yeah, he's gotten 2 full grips, and at this point in time, I'm gonna go ahead and check and see if there's another pod winner. I don't think there is, as we are still at just 1. Yep, we are only at 1, by
the way.
So I won just grinding it out. I got so many.
It just was a grind?
Yeah, I just got overflowing of 1/1 warrior tokens and then slammed down to Revi. No one had a response.
Yeah, that's happens.
Well, actually, excuse me. The Karkashima had a Force of Will, but I had Sabine's in the bin with plenty of mana to drop that. So
it's just
it was a wrap.
Bring it back, go from there. We're looking at Nagila in the top 4, kind of expected, but. We're going to see some very interesting. Yep, the Minskin Boo is getting recast again, and now we're seeing something. It's going to be interesting. So we're going to see if it resolves. Probably will. I don't think the Thras. But wait a minute, is Dawnwaker going to do something? I don't know if this is the one to counter.
For the first time in forever.
I don't know if this is the one to counter.
I think
I'd probably wait.
I would wait. I would really wait here. I don't know if you counter this.
We haven't seen Malcolm do anything in a hot minute either.
And he also Van-tutored. I don't know if this is the one.
What if it's like an overload of Cycroft? Maybe.
Maybe if that's the overload, but I don't know. Yeah, no, he's holding it. He's holding it. He's not gonna.
Yeah. I wouldn't. Smart plays.
Oh,
hold on. He's This is top fours on the line, and we really, because you have to remember,
You gotta redeem yourself.
there's a Thorn of Amethyst in play, which means every counterspell is going to cost 1 more.
Yeah, the Cyclonic should cost 8.
And there's no way he can cast it right now, and the Miskaboo's in play. I would really be hitting the Vial player. Get his life total now. That's the only black deck at the table right now, is that Vial Smasher. And because of that, his life total doesn't matter. He is potentially an ad nauseam deck. We don't know for certain. You never, it is always a safe assumption to assume it is an ad nauseam list.
That's what I do.
And we are passing the turn, so he's simply just going to turn. Life total looks like he did not get hurt by the Mana Crypt. The Malcolm player Vamp Tutored earlier, and we're going to see, what did he Vamp Tutor for? Did he get something good? Did he just get something for value? That's a Wish Claw.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. This is getting really bad.
Magda instant pass.
Magda was like instant pass priority.
I'm right. What I got?
Wait, hold on. Is that Wish Claw, Alvin? Yes, it is Wish Claw. That is a Wish Claw. So we're looking at a...
Both Malcolm and Vial Smasher on the field, too.
I don't know. This is really dangerous. I think this is where the Thrasios player actually needs to interact.
Yeah, he can't let him
he's resolved. Resolved. So we're gonna see what. Well,
he knows what's in his hand. So I mean, he must know something more. So
yeah,
we're gonna see what happens.
Counter what they grab, right?
Yeah.
Could counter what they grab, or could simply do some very interesting Aven Mind Sensor shenanigans if it's in his list. I mean, he is in white, so we could see a Mind Sensor out of nowhere to kind of go, hey, you're only looking at your top 4. Sorry, bud. Actually, I will check right now if he does have an Aven Mind Sensor in his list. No, he only has the Archivist. So he doesn't really have a way to stop the search, but again, it might also be the Thorn. The Thorn might be causing problems.
That's true.
Because we're looking at this Thorn man and it's going, hey.
Behind the entire game.
Yeah, he's really been behind. I think I would just sit here and wait and just see what happens. Because we got to see who also gets the Wish Claw. Because if the Malcolm Vial doesn't win, he's going to give a Wish Claw to somebody. And he's giving it to them. So we're going to see what happens.
Uh-oh.
So, I mean,
here we go.
Obviously, Thrasios right now is the least scariest player on the board, and also he does not want to get Magda back in the game. So,
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, the Magda player can come back at any time. Like, all he has to do is just
play him out.
Just play him out, and then all of a sudden, hey, look, his commander's back in play.
Yeah, honestly, it's only died once this game, so she's only.
Or if he somehow gets rid of the Graph Diggers, he could just get a Dockside and just go, I'm going to get my Dockside, and now I'm going to be able to just about get my Magna back out, tutor up something else, and try to win. But this is getting very, very dicey, and I think so there could be a couple options with this. We see he only has 2 mana. I believe he only has 2 mana available. Yeah, it looks like it's only 2.
That's right. At some point in time.
Oh wait, no, there's a treasure. He has 3. So we could see. I don't know. He might not be able to win.
Tim is straight chilling right now too. Looking up in his chair.
He might not be able to win from this position. I think that Thorn Manifest is really actually preventing the problems. He can't get much of anything. So he does tutor a card. Is this just a value Wish Claw? And it just is going to go around the table? Maybe.
Yeah.
But do you really want to let that happen?
Yeah, that's the big issue. Is I don't know if you want to let that happen, especially with and yeah, there's the Malcolm swing. So again, I don't know. We saw a Vamp tutor earlier. We're now seeing a Wish Claw tutor. This is such a weird game.
2 tutors, no win.
2 tutors don't win, but you know the power of stacks.
Yeah, not to be reckoned with.
And we're checking to see on. We do have a winner in Pod 4.
Whoa.
William Wheeler has won.
White, right?
So we're going to actually do a quick interview of William Wheeler.
Absolutely. Of course.
And thank you for coming in and see you in the top 4 pods. We're going to get an interview with William Wheeler and see what exactly happened in that Pod 4.
Do you
Come.
want to get your prize?
Oh. Yeah, we're welcome to the booth and
Yeah, what's up?
welcome to top 4.
Yeah.
What did you win with? What was your pot?
I was playing Elevere, the new green-white Silesian commander from Wildsville Drain. I was actually 4th in the pod, and I was up against a Gila turn 1 on the play, a Selvala, and a Dawnwaker.
Oh my word.
Dawnwaker Thress, and I'm playing stacks in the 4th.
So we got to hear how this win happened.
Honestly, the only way the win actually happened was because on turn 3, the Najila player tried to force the Thoracle win.
Oh.
But then the Selvala player enduranced him, so he went down to zip. So his library was all of like 7 cards. So I was able to kind of build up over the next couple of turns because at that point I had both Manglehorn and Collector Oof out on the board and was just able to win through just pure attrition.
Just the pure attrition of Mango. Well, congratulations on making top 4.
Yeah, actually, the last play I had to play a Ranger Captain because the Najila player who I left alive the entire game had Savine's Reclamation to get his Thoracle out of his graveyard on an empty library to win.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So we're looking at a very interesting top 4. This is a pod.
Who else has got in?
So we really only the person who just left out, Mr.
Dylan Harris?
Yeah, I believe it was Dylan Harris.
He is also playing Najila.
So we got a Najila in the top 4, and we have you on green-white stacks in top 4.
Green-white stacks, baby.
It's going to be a very interesting time.
Yeah.
And
thanks for the
talk. No, absolutely. Isaiah, we'd like you to come join the room. Hold on, Isaiah, come join the room. So we got a very interesting top 4. You'll be obviously joining us for final commentary round. So what happened?
Okay.
We heard that you went for a really, really quick Thoracle win.
Okay, so we had a Dawnwaker.
Yes,
we had an Elevere.
The Elevere.
We had me, obviously, and we had a Brostorm. Selvala Brostorm.
Selvala Brostorm. Okay,
yeah, blast from the past. So turn 1.
I heard you had a turn 1 Najila, so.
I had a turn 1 Esper Sentinel.
Oh, you had a turn 1 Esper Sentinel. Okay.
Yeah. All my opponents let me draw cards. Turn 2, I think I just passed turn, did whatever. Turn 3, I just went for the Thoracle line.
And it just...
I went for the Thoracle line. There was like 5 cards left in my library, or in my graveyard. I Tainted Pact and everything, or I Consultation everything away, and Dawnwaker has nothing. Elevere has Jack Squat, and the Brostorm player said, "But what about Endurance?" And I said, and I was like, "Oh, I don't have anything for Endurance." So he puts my 5 cards in the graveyard on top of my library, and so everyone's like, "Yeah, dude, he just got blown out. He's out of the game." And I'm just sitting here looking at my hand. There's a Savine's Reclamation, and so I said, all right, I gotta act at this point. So the Elevere player is killing everyone else.
Yeah, and you're still just kind of...
I'm just drawing every turn. So I have 1 card on top of my library. Elevere player kills both of his opponents, leaving me at 14. He says, I draw 2 cards. He's sweating profusely. He doesn't know what I may or may not have. He just sees my whole graveyard exile. And he says, you know what? I don't know what you have, but I don't want to take any chances. I just drew this Ranger Captain. I'm going to play it. And he's like, pass, during upkeep, I'm going to sack it. And I said, hey, dog. And I showed him the Savine's Reclamation, and I said, you were right to do that.
So you will be joining us for final round commentary.
Yes.
We have an Najila in the pod, top 4. We have green-white in top 4, and we got this game going on. We have added, oh Lord, what happened to the artifacts of Magda?
Did Grixis make it to the top 4?
No, Grixis has not made it top 4 yet. This is still top 16, but what has just happened to Magda's artifacts?
So
they're all just gone.
Who are the commanders right now?
Oh, there was a Psych Rift. Psych Rift Overload happened.
Hey!
So we've got a Magda, we've got Tana, or Malcolm Vile, we've got Minsk and Boo, and we have Dawnwaker. So this has really been a game of Magda was really ahead. And then the Minsk and Boo did Minsk and Boo things.
Minsk and Boo is a very underrated deck. I liken it to essentially a Gruul, a green-red Talion, or a green-red Shorkai. Essentially, it's a 4-mana spell that just does all the things that you want it to do. It draws you cards, it gets you Temple of Advantages.
And
Oh
what's
no,
going on
I
here?
just remembered. So, the Malcolm and Vile Special player had a wish claw in play, and I believe it got bounced. And he did vamp tutor earlier, and he wish clawed earlier. Maybe the Vile Smash or the Dawnwaker player tutored for the Psych Rift and just kind of used it as a we're gonna reset the board. Is that an Orcish Bowmasters? Oh boy, it might be. It looked like one, but I mean, we're looking at a very, very, very interesting top 4 potentially. The Magna player, he's been out of this game for a little bit.
I would never count a Magna player
well,
out.
he's got no mountains.
Yeah.
He's
I
had no
would probably
mountains.
count this Magna player out. But a single mountain in a dockside gets him right back.
Well, see, here's the thing. He had the dockside is engraved. He had a portal to Phyrexia.
I see.
He had portal to Phyrexia, but there was a Grafdigger's Cage, and that Grafdigger's Cage has been very impactful as a Deoform was attempted.
Yeah.
And
It
was immediately just went.
Forgot about the Grafdigger's.
Grafdiggers went. Oh, you can't do that, bud. Sorry.
Good luck.
Magna player had the Magna player issue and didn't get through Magna player things. Well, as long as the Dawnwaker player gets to untap, I think he'll be in a driver's seat.
I'm not sure though. It's the Minsky
But I
Blue
wouldn't
player.
say, do not ever count
The Minsky Blue has
out.
been. The Minsky Blue player has had a card in his hand. I'm pretty sure he had a full grip his entire hand. There's another dead Thrasios. Second time the Thrasios has died.
Now, a thing to note about this particular Minsky Blue player, we actually tested a lot before this tournament.
And the one ring got bounced. Oh my god, this is really bad. Actually.
Resetting the one ring is also really good for the one ring controller.
Oh no,
You get to protect your board state. You get to reset the damage dealt to you by the
man,
burning
this is really, really rough. This is actually we didn't see the board state. We were kind of interviewing the last 2 players, but we're looking at this board state now, and Minsky Boo might actually just be in the driver's seat wholeheartedly.
See, I can't say that just yet. I want to say they're fighting for control with
They are, but I think the Minsky Blues are winning right now, the control, because I think his commander's also in hand.
So let me ask you.
And there's a Karn.
Okay, well,
well, there's a Karn, so
That'll do it.
that will put him in the driver's seat. The Magna players probably look at that going, well,
There's no audio, but I'm pretty sure you can just hear the oof noise.
yeah, and I think Dawnwaker is, yeah, I don't know. This is really bad. This is, there's a force. There is a force will attempt. Yeah, he had to. He had to.
Dawnwaker, who I think it is?
Yes, it's certain purple Hispanic plate.
Okay.
So this is that was I need to force a will this, otherwise I am out of the game. And Brent going to go ahead and go down to 7. Again, probably going to keep the one ring in his hand.
You know you're doing well, you constantly have to keep discarding down the hand. So
Yeah.
it's an embarrassment of riches.
Yeah, he's got his commander in hand too. It's a really, really...
Now, I will say for the Grixis player, if his dockside's not in the graveyard, and he's already tutored once.
He's tutored twice, actually.
What is stopping him? And he gets to redeploy all of his free mana.
Yeah,
He can easily put himself
He
ahead.
could, but the problem is that it's been a very slow game for the Grixis player. He tutored once, didn't really do anything. Tutored again, didn't really do anything. So we're looking at this going, man, is he just, he's got both of his commanders are in hand. So we know 2 of his cards. And we know he tutored twice, which could be anything.
Honestly, I would just redeploy both commanders. I would try to come off as not a threat. As turn, and then when you get everything else back, you can just start getting, advantage for free. But
we're gonna see. I mean, it's gonna be very interesting because depending on what the Magna player does, it's gonna be like, well, the Magna player is either going, oh, I think the Magna player is playing for a mountain right now. He's going, please give me a mountain so I can just play my commander, play my hand. He's got gas. I mean, like, we know what's in his hand. There's a portal for Phyrexia.
I know it's in his deck. And the last round, the things that he was playing, just putting out into the battlefield for free.
Yeah, it was insane watching some of those things coming into play. We did see a Gloinin coming into play, but unfortunately it did die to a chain reaction.
There was a chain reaction cast.
There was a chain reaction cast, but it was.
You know, maybe I don't understand cEDH. Maybe you know, just that's. I've not seen chain reaction in so long, but you know what? It makes sense. In a creature heavy meta like this, 4-mana red Wrath of God is exactly
probably
what
you need. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh no.
Now here's what I'm curious about. Does the Dawnmaker player have their commanders on board?
No.
Ooh, so yeah, it looks like the Minsk and Blue player may be in the driver's seat.
So the Minsk and Blue player actually killed the Thrasios again. That Thrasios has died multiple times at this point.
Oh.
Died to a portal to Phyrexia, died to... Oh, wow. Okay, so we're seeing more free mana, I think.
You know, unless they actually
and he's exiling the Vile Smasher to the Mox.
I hope he doesn't try to recast his Vile Smasher like that because he won't get
He won't be able to. Either that Mox does nothing or that Vile Smasher... Hold on, wait a minute.
There's no way he's going to do that for real.
No, he's casting a... What?
He's going to go for the combo. That's Glenhorn Buccaneer.
That's Glenhorn. Okay, he's going for it. He's going for it.
If no one has it, he has the game.
Moves to combat. Triggers. Swings. Does anybody have it?
Does anyone have
Does anyone have it?
Everyone's looking around. They're looking for an answer. They're searching. They're praying. They're hoping someone else has it. It doesn't look
I don't
like
think they do.
Trigger resolves?
Triggers resolving? Question mark? Yeah,
Treasure?
yes, treasure.
He says, I'm going to demonstrate a loop.
He called the judge over. I think it's... Oh, my God. No way. This just happened.
Is that a pirate? Oh, my God.
That is a... That is... Is that a pirate? I think it is.
Is that in this list? Yeah, pyrokinesis.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
The red force of will.
What
on earth?
Well, oh my!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Legacy.
Oh wow!
That's
that was
spectacular.
That is. Oh my word!
Does he have an answer for it?
No, he doesn't.
We just tried to do it.
He just tried. He didn't.
Wait, no. It depends on how many treasures he has, because he could just still do it.
No, no, he would no. He didn't.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
He doesn't have an answer. The Glenhorn's dead.
No.
Oh my God.
Oh my word! That was.
Tonight has been a night of absolute blowouts.
Oh my!
No air conditioner. Like that's that's.
Oh, look
insane.
at that! Look at the graveyards
On stream.
That's insane. I don't think
In game.
I
flexing his hand right now too.
Dude, I just have it.
Look at my hand.
No, that's graveyards. He's showing graveyards.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's good.
Oh my God, that was such a.
You probably can't see it right now, but there's a bucket next to the Dawnmaker player to collect all the sweat he just had.
That Dawnmaker player's going, oh my God, we just lost. Oh man, that was close. And so we are now on the Magda. So we're now on the Magda player's turn. He does have a mountain, so he can get.
Welcome to the game. How
Welcome back. I mean, he was in the game earlier.
Had no red mana yet saved everyone else.
Yeah, he was in this game earlier too. This man was in here earlier. It's just
earlier too.
Oh wow,
there was a Thorn Mantis to play. He still has it in hand.
That's so good.
You got a graph
Yeah, that pyrokinesis was probably, and he might just recast graph takers just to make
That's
sure.
That's definitely a highlight.
Because I mean, it stops Glenhorn from being reanimated. So
yeah.
Yeah, this is. So we have been asking some people. We did ask our judge. We did ask a couple people. What do you think of the new set, Lost Caverns of Ixalan? What are you thinking?
You know what? So far, I like it. It has a couple of cards for a lot of casual and competitive strategies alike. In my opinion, there's a certain card, I do not remember the name, but it's green and white. It is a pseudo Grand Abolisher, and it's a warrior, so it fits into Najila.
Oh Lord, it's also a legendary.
Oh well, we're seeing a. I think he's re-showing the
legendary.
He's showing
Let's go back over his legendary play. I like this. I like what I see.
Yeah, we're looking at that
back and forth.
pyrokinesis. I think this is just such a. That pyrokinesis is probably like. I don't think anybody expected that, and we were like, "Wait, does he have this in his list?" Yeah,
the game would have just been over.
Yeah,
that game was over.
He's even smirking too. Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, I did that.
I did this.
I'm him."
Yeah.
So we're looking at a very, very. we're looking at Minsky Boo just going, man, am I going to be able to get this out? Can I do this? Or we're looking at Dawnbreaker. Well, he's tapping out right now. Let's see what he's casting. It's like he's recasting the Magda, which is fine. He might just pass.
Yeah.
Like, just recast Magda pass.
I think he's done enough. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, he's done his job, which is stop the win.
If they stab him in the back, and that would be a real feels bad.
I mean, let's see what Dawnbreaker.
too, Brutus.
So, oh my word, that Thrasios costs 246. That Thrasios costs 8 mana.
And you know what?
It looks like he's catching Bruce.
What, it costs 8?
Yeah, that Thrasios has been killed 3 times.
3 times.
That's gotta be a really, really bad.
Fun fact about Bruce, he's not Thrasios.
He is not Thrasios. But he is a lethal source.
He is a lethal source. He can gain you life. He can hit for double strike. He can give people double strike. He's a clock for sure.
Yeah, and we're seeing...
And now Minsk and Boo, the driver of the game,
So,
untapping.
my assumption here is going to be recast Minsk and Boo, play the One Ring, pass the turn.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to really do anything else.
I would say just...
Unless he wants to keep up interaction, I will say that.
I would say, yeah, he could keep up interaction. Oh, there's a Soul Ring in play, too. Yeah, he's definitely got interaction. There's... Oh, no, is that the Sardian Avenger again?
Definitely is.
Oh, no. It's the Sardian Avenger
He's
again?
using a Sardian Avenger to bait out any counter magic.
That would be such a good... It would be the... okay, I thought I was about to say it's the... Oh, we were about to do something.
I'm going to counter with Bruce.
We're looking at such a...
Is it the Sardian?
No, that is Minsk and Boo, actually.
Get your stuff. They call for your...
Oh yeah, go get your stuff real quick. Well, yes, that is actually Minsk and Boo being cast, so we're looking at a Minsk and Boo cast.
What's up?
And after that, it might just be a counters, I guess, swing. Swing at the Adnos player to make sure they can't come back.
I mean, definitely. I mean, I don't know. How much life has anybody got?
Kind of hard to tell, again.
Yeah,
might have to definitely next time make sure everybody has digital life counters, at least for the streaming tables. That way we know, hey, who's at love life?
Bring a tablet or something. That is rather crazy, though.
I think Isaiah's about to
come back.
Yeah, so we'll definitely see real quick what's going to be the big play for Minsk and Boo. It looks like he might just be holding up interaction, or he might be. Looks like he's going to be activating no matter what.
I got the wrong one.
Let's see if any pod winners have been updated as of this moment. We're looking. Wait a minute. We might see another pod update.
Maybe. There's no time on this round.
Nope. Still only 2. We still only have 2 winners of the pods, and so it looks like no, he is not casting the One Ring. What is he casting? What is that card? That is not the One Ring, but it is 4 mana, and it is an artifact.
There's no way that Minsk and Boo is on Tangle.
Let's find out. Let's see if he has...
is it a golden looking card?
No, it might be a golden looking card. I can't tell.
4 mana artifact. What are we thinking here?
Could be the Ozil. Oh no, it's equipment. Hold on. That's an equipment. That's a piece of equipment that just got equipped to a Minsk and Boo. Hold on.
Oh, it's Luxior.
Is it Luxior? Oh no.
So Luxior's actually really funny.
Oh lordy.
So now
Luxior.
you cannot lose Woes counters from getting hits.
Oh no.
It's no longer a Planeswalker.
No, he's not equipping it to the Minsk and Boo. He's equipping it to the Boo.
Huh?
He equipped Luxior to Boo.
But why?
Because it's probably, what is its keywords?
Creature gets +1/+1 for each counter on it? Okay.
Okay, so that's a clock. Okay, so that's the reason. Yeah, that Luxior is going to get that quick.
Yeah. Wow.
So I'm assuming he just hit the Adnos player. Yeah, he's blocking. He has to. Oh my word. Oh no, so he is actually keeping the Vile Smasher exiled.
Very unfortunate.
That is, man, I feel like he's gonna regret that Mox time play. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, the Chrome Mox play was.
That Chrome Mox play. Oh no, he's putting the Malcolm in the graveyard. He has to. Nope, he's kept it in yeah, he exiled that Vile Smasher, and that might be the big thing. He's giving him a spirit. What else is he gonna do? Now he's playing the Sardian Avenger. Okay, so now we're into the Minsk and Boo is probably trying to take over this game right now, and I think he is.
Towards the late game too.
I am getting very worried about everybody at this table. I don't think Dawnwaker can handle this.
No.
I don't think the Malcolm player can handle this, especially considering he just...
If Dawnwaker switches gears...
There's Mana Ball. Sorry, I was seeing, make sure. We are...
I think if Dawnwaker switches gears here and goes on a more selfish plan...
I think he might need to, but I mean...
There's no way that he can control all of them at once.
We're going to see real quick if pods have updated. We might get another interview very, very quickly. Nope, still only 2 pod winners right now. Pod 1 is still available. Hold on. We're looking at a very, very, very... Yeah, no, this is very... Wait, did he just play a blue card? What blue card is that? That looks like a signet of some kind. He's tapping it for mana. Oh man, I don't know. This Minsk and Boo just really blew out.
Could have Mana Vault too.
The Minsk and Boo really did. I'll be right back.
It's really leaving their mark on the floor here. Letting them know, hey, I'm him. And you're not him. Because, you know, I'm him. It is quite crazy that all of this is happening right now. From the chain reaction and so forth, it was all insane.
So Jacob will be joining us for commentary this time around. Isaiah does have to leave.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah, we're hitting really late game, and we're seeing some really serious, you know, some good plays. But I think, unfortunately, the power of Planeswalkers, especially when you don't really, I don't know what it was.
Every time I play a Planeswalker, it gets...
And we do have actually pod 3, so let's go ahead and talk to Jacob. Jacob was actually the one who won pod 3, so we're going to do an interview with him. So Jacob, you won pod 3.
Sup, sir?
Jacob won pod number 3.
Come on down to the interview table. Jacob Singular is now in top 3, and we are last, nearly at top 4. And we might be about to find out who our final winner is in a couple minutes. So, Jacob, talk to us about our game. What did you play, and how was it?
Yeah, so Dargo Thrust, you know, early game accumulated value through mana dorks and lands. Nothing crazy. Held up interaction between 2 CEDH players and a blue farm.
So you were pretty much having to play police for...
No, it was actually a pretty calm game. One CEDH mulled down to 5, the other kept it 7, second 7, and blue farm kept it second 7. Nobody really did anything right away. CEDH player number 2 tried to generate a quick win. We shut that down with Treasonous Ogre on the board.
Yikes.
Eventually it led to Vexing Shusher on the field. I did a gamble for Altar of Dementia. I lost that on a 75% chance. So we went around, it got back to my turn. I did Vexing Shusher into Defense Grid. They tried to Chain of Vapor Thorn of Amethyst that was on the field from the second cEDH player. They did that. They targeted Vexing Shusher. I made Defense Grid uncounterable. From there, everybody was tapped out, you know. Finale for 3, Find Birdie, Transmute Artifact, Relic of Legends, Find Phyrexian Ultra, game.
Yeah. So we're looking at our final pod right now, the one who's determining the winner, and this has been that's an endurance. So this has been a wacky game.
Very wacky.
That Luxio, there is currently a boo equipped with a Luxio right now.
+1/+1 for each.
And this is going to be a very, 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 Malcolm Tudor twice didn't really get much out of it, and Grixis, it's been. Oh, hold on, he might be. Yeah, that definitely that endurance targeting the Malcolm player. So yeah, the graveyard is definitely out there. So now we've got pretty much Endurance exiled, so this was an invoked Endurance. Probably on somebody else's turn right now. Definitely not his. Looks like it is the Thras player's turn. Oh, he invoked the Endurance to block. And the Sardian blocks as well, so it looks like both block to keep the Bruce under control, but Dawnwaker doing Dawnwaker things, or at least attempts to do. But the problem is that there just isn't enough problems. I say problems, there's not enough solutions. Everybody's been doing something, and it looks like, it looks like a Ristic Study, I'm not sure. Can't tell, it's Japanese, but that's fine. It's like he's tapping, oh lord, he's tapping something big. He's recasting Thrasios for 8. That has got to be a feels bad, and Minskaboo now untapping, getting the Mana Crypt trigger. Winning his flip, losing his flip, looks like he lost. Yeah, he lost his flip. We're looking at a very, very, very... Oh, is that a Jessica? Oh no, please tell me that's not a Jessica's Will. I think I just saw top deck Jessica's Will. That might actually just be the game. Oh, wait a minute. So it looks like we're going back to draw step before he draws. And we're going to march the... And there's a deflecting swat. Oh my god, wow, he had the exact answer. He's deflecting swatting those two, and then he's going to redirect to whatever target he wants. Oh no. The Malcolm player that's a swat. Yeah, deflecting swat. So he's going to redirect to the two, he's going to redirect to the two blockers. They're phased out, that's horrible. Yeah, he's deflecting, he's deflecting swatting. So you're changing the targets. He's going to choose to redirect, so now we're going to see Dawnwaker. Yep, Dawnwaker has to do something. So there's an offer you can't refuse. Does he have another piece of interaction? Is this number 2? So he can equip so he's attempting to face up the Minskaboo. Now the question becomes, still on upkeep, he'll phase out. Keeps all the counters. The equipment won't phase out, so he can't equip it onto the Minsk. So yes, offer you can't refuse will counter the slot, and then those two permanents will phase out, and then he will go to his draw. Wait, hold on, he might be doing a little bit of rules questioning real quick. Again, this is our final round, so we're looking at table 1 deciding our winner for who goes on to top 4, final round. We know who our 3 are. Jacob. I'll go ahead and repeat that for everybody in the stream today. This has been a great Lotus Bowl. Lotus Bowl has been great today. Great. Jacob Ziegler, Dylan Harris, William Wheeler, And we're finding out of this top 4 who's winning. Moving on to the finals of the Lotus Bowl. This is such a very pivotal turn. March is resolved. He gets his treasures. So now he has 2 treasures. I think they're politicking right now, specifically probably about what to do next. And it is a Jessica's Will on top. Yeah, that's a Jessica's Will. I think you just slam that. Their defense is down. You windmill slam. You windmill slam with Jessica's Will. Yeah, P's doing it. Yep. Windmill slam Jessica's Will. Yeah, that's a, who's got the highest number of cards? Probably the Magda player. So we're looking at a windmill slam Jessica's Will. So we're looking at about, 4 red. What's our top 3? Invasion. Oh, no. Oh, no. And there's a twin flame. Okay. He might just have it there. He might just have it. Does he have it from there? Invasion of Ikoria didn't go get the dual caster mage. He's mathing right now. We're looking at a math situation. I think he's about to show it. He's got 2 treasures. He knows he has 2 treasures. Can he actually get there? So we have 4 Jessica's Will mana, 2 treasures. We have an Invasion of Ikoria. Okay, he's tapping. Okay, so he's going for Invasion. I believe he's invasioning for big. He is definitely casting that Invasion of Ikoria. Oh my, what is he casting it for? So, Invasion for Giant. So, he's probably getting something very big with the Invasion. Unsure of what. But he will be getting something big. So, he's getting it for 5. So, Invasion for 5. Invasion for 5 or 7. Looks like for 7. He's going to make the Magda player defend it, because, you know. Yeah, he's going to make Magda defend it. No, he's going to make Malcolm defend it. No, he's making Magda defend it. So Invasion for 7. Could be a Kogla, could be anything, 7 or less. Could be, I think he's looking for it. Oh, he's getting back the... Oh, it's a Tali. Okay, he's going for a Tali loops. He's going to get an Italian to play. Okay, everybody's going to exile top card of their libraries until they hit a non-land. There's a second invasion, so that's good. There's a Soul Ring, and there's a Felwar Stone, so I think he would keep the invasion exiled. Yeah, you just keep the invasion exiled, yeah. Keeps the invasion exiled. Oh, man, this is... Do you Twin Flame the Atali to just get another one? Looks like he's buffing the Atali as well. Oh man, this is a very, very good. So now we're resolving our spells. Can he give the Atali haste? That's the big question right now. Is he... Oh, he's fighting the... Okay, so Thras is dead. Looks like it got fought. So that Thras is now costing 10. Looks like he could Twin Flame it. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with the Twin Flame here. It's really good. Yeah, he's Twin Flaming. Hold on, wait, he's asking about the artifacts. He's wondering what that is. Again, he could have gotten the second invasion just to deny it, but that's fine. Yes, he is casting 12, so he's going to do it again. Yeah, he's doing it again. Atali number 2. We're looking at Atali number 2, and now okay, so now we're getting the counters out. Yeah, this has to get chained. Chain of Vapor. This is a very wild turn that has just developed. What are you looking at?
My back.
I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't bring it with him.
Okay.
So it's got to be out there. So, just to recap you, there's an Atali Primal Conqueror that has hit the stack. Is resolved. There's a Twin Flame that is gotten off of a Jessica's will. There was an invasion of Ikoria as well. He got the Atali from the invasion. So now we're looking at a Chain of Vapor targeting. Oh, wait, no. Did it get countered? I think it did. Oh, no. It got countered. I think the Twin Flame resolved. Did the Twin Flame resolve with the Atali? Oh, no. Oh, no. He's killing your... Oh, no. It got bounced. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it got bounced. So Twin Flame, he did deny Dawnwaker the invasion of theirs with Atali, and he also got ramped from the other two players as well as his own fight for the Thrasios. So the Thrasios now costs 10.
He's been getting hoed all game.
This is bad. This is very bad.
We're at that point in the game where it literally can be anybody's game.
Not really. Magda player's out of it. Dawnwaker is almost out of it, and there's Atali again. He just hard cast Atali.
Oh.
Again. No, he's cast Atali. So we've got Esper Sentinel. We've got a... looks like a red spell. I can't know what it is. And there's another spell. There's a Galvanic Blast. So he looks like he's shooting... He's just going to shoot him. Yeah, and then... Oh, he's flipping... Is he flipping his own invasion?
No shot.
Did he just flip it off of damage? Yeah, he did. He flipped it off of damage.
What's that do on the backside?
It's an 8/8 with reach that says you can't block.
Sign damage, yeah.
I will kill you, period.
It's lip gloss. One of my friends left it in my jacket.
I'm not sure. He might just be looking at what happened. Oh, no. Did Malcolm concede? He's got all the stuff. I think he conceded.
I think they're in agreement.
They're in agreement. This game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's over. Look at this. It's just...
Everyone's like, yeah.
This game really did just get out of control.
I think we might have passed.
Did Juan try to win early or something?
Yeah,
No, I don't... Well, no, he didn't.
He did.
What happened to
Glenhorn?
He did... No, yeah, he tried to win earlier, and then there was a Pyrokinesis that got cast for free. And then killed the Glenhorn, and then it just...
Let's see, Mr. Devin Woodard on YouTube comments. Turns out when you vote, when you wish goodness towards somebody, they lose.
Devin, yeah, unfortunately, I think Devin or Juan's just going to concede on his turn, and we might get him in for that interview because we want to hear his reaction to that Pyrokinesis. Because we saw that, we were like, what? This looks like a concede on his turn. Yeah, he's packed up. Yeah, he's conceded. So we do want to see if he's willing to at least do an interview, see what happened. Because, this is really bad. I mean, I wouldn't say it was a wrong decision for him to go for it. It really wasn't. It's just that there was a Pyrokinesis. What can you say? I don't expect Pyrokinesis in a game. Let's go ahead and get an interview from one of the pod players. See what happened.
Real quick, would you like to step into the room? Where you gotta go?
So yeah, we're looking at a very, very hard... Yeah, this is a very, very, very... This is a rough match. This has been the longest pod for a reason, and I think it's just been the best pod overall. You got killed? Oh, what? Okay, come on in. Let's hear it. So, we saw you attempt that Glenhorn win.
Yes.
We were like, okay, he's got it. We were like, yeah, you got it.
So I would have had it even if they interacted with me because I had Witchclaw Talisman in hand. but I didn't look at what I discarded. I discarded Wish Call Talisman.
Oh my god!
And I also had to reanimate to try again, but my life was too low.
Oh no! So we saw the pyrokinesis, and we were just like, "What?"
Is somebody running pyrokinesis?
Yeah, I was like, oh. Wow. People have it when it's me. That's pretty much it.
It was in his list. It's been in his list the whole time.
Yeah.
And we were just like,
Devin said, "Get it a 1. I believe in you."
Thank you, Devin. I appreciate it.
so. When do you think the Minsk and Boo really started to? Because this game looks over.
This game, yeah, it honestly started downhill. It started downhill. It was
it was the turn 1 Minsk and Boo.
Yeah, it was, and I could have countered it because I had the Force of Negation in hand.
Oh my
but
God.
I was wanting to try and go into a possible windfall into more stuff.
And then the windfall got countered.
And then the windfall got countered. So I was like,
yeah, this was. So the Magna player, I mean, they're in the game still.
Barely.
They're in the game. They're here.
They're strings.
They're there, but I mean that Atali. Yeah, the when we were kind of like, man, this Minsk. It was really between Dawnwaker and Minsk and Boo, and then the Dawnwaker just
dropped. He made mistakes. That's the big thing.
We didn't really see any of the mistakes he made in the moment, but
early on he did a mistake where he.
We did see the Neoform, which was really,
that was the bad.
That was really bad. That kind of cost. I think that really did cost him the game.
He did a few other mistakes that were just like. I don't remember off the top. That game was so much for my head.
The game was really.
It really is, and we're looking to end the Bruce is dead. Yeah, no, this
game is over.
This game is, and the phase currently So did you phase out the Minsk and the Minsk and the Luxior?
Yes.
Okay,
so if you phase something out, all equipment and enchantments disappear with it.
Yeah. All
right. I was getting real tired there, so I tapped a lot of
Whoa,
stuff.
wait,
I tried not to take
everything's
anything
dying.
back.
What?
I was just like, oh.
Wait, what the? Oh, it looks like he swung.
Yeah.
But I mean, the big issue is that
I mean, he was just doing great because even when I thought he was making misplay, he just had so much more.
The card advantage.
Gas and card advantage.
He just had gas. I mean, like we see this is the first time in this entire game that he's had less than 7 cards in his hand.
Yeah, I'll be completely honest. My biggest and game making mistake for me at least was. Countering it turn.
Yeah, turn 1.
That Minsk and Boo has been around for a long time, and it just kept being around.
It keeps coming back. I keep telling myself, if it comes back, I'll probably have a chance to counter, but it never gets there.
Yeah, and I think the big thing with the Magna player really did have a good start.
He had a good start, but he also stopped himself with the Grafdigger's Cage.
The Grafdiggers was a really unfortunate one. Yeah, but I think the portal, which he cast the portal again. That's why everything had died.
Yeah.
Oh
yes.
Wait a minute.
And he doesn't have Grafdigger's Cage anymore. He might be doing a lot better.
That might just swing bangs back.
Yeah, I mean, with all the mana, the amount of times that.
Yeah, really, the big situation with the Magna players has just been mana screwed. He's had nothing, and now he's got things, and all of a sudden there's a Portal for Phyrexia in play.
Yeah, the Portal for Phyrexia was game changing every time it was played,
and now it is. It's in the game again, and this time around. There's a lot bigger targets. There's still a Dockside. There's still 2 Docksides. There's still an Atali.
Yep, there's 2 Docksides, and I was so
We
looked
so
at many things that you could do in that pod at the
we looked at that
game.
Neoform, and we were just like, oh my god.
No. Yeah,
so we did notice something. The Force of Negation and the Vamp Tutor. You did pay the 1 for those, right?
Yeah.
Because the Thorn Lamps? Okay,
yeah. So the Force of Negation, I tapped 4.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I had 1, and then I had the treasure, and that's
what it was.
Yeah,
when we saw that, we were just like, did he pay the 1 for that?
Yeah, I had to go back and check it.
Yeah, I also should have killed the Boo immediately when he casted the second time.
Yeah.
I was like, look.
We did miss the Psych Rift. When did that happen?
Psych Rift. So I tutored, gave the Wish Call Talisman to,
and then he tutored
for Psych Rift. And he told me, "I hope you know what you're gonna do." And I was like, "You need to tell me what it is first. I'm not that bright." But
and then he said Psych Rift.
And then Psych Rift. And I was like, okay. And I looked at him. My Arcane Signet is going to get bounced, and that's the only way I can get the Orcish Bowmaster to interact with.
There was so we did see an Orc. I did remember seeing an Orcish in your hand.
Yeah,
we were talking about how the Minsk and Boo was back in this game, and all of a sudden there's Magda. Oh, well, there's the One Ring. Yeah, there was the One Ring that got bounced earlier.
So when I was tutoring, I was actually tempted to look for the One Ring and get that.
That could have been actually the real answer. Was the One Ring?
Because the One Ring has so many variables to it. It also protects you, and it's.
That could have been the actual answer. But we know who our top 3. We know 3 of our 4 right now.
Yeah, so it's
we know Jacob, we know Dylan Harris, and we know William Wheeler are currently in our top 3.
Obviously, I'm voting for Jacob. Yeah. William Harris is.
Dylan Harris.
Dylan Harris. And William what?
William Wheeler.
William Wheeler. He's the one who was playing the white-green stacks.
Yep,
correct?
and he was, surprised everybody.
That thing
getting
is
the top 4.
Okay, so it's the same thing you have to do with like. Magda, please respect it. That was my mistake. I was like, I don't know what that does, so I'm just gonna try and do my thing.
So we're now, I believe, we are getting to blocks. So what is life totals right now when you left? What was life totals?
I believe we had a 19 on him, on Brent.
So Brent's at 19.
We had I believe a 30 or a 28 here on Sebastian. I think Tim was. I don't remember Tim. I don't remember Tim off the top.
So we're looking at really big light. So right now we're looking at. It looks like he's taking a lot of damage, but he's still alive. So we're going to see a Portal to Phyrexia. Is he getting Dockside? If he gets a Dockside, this might. Are there 2 One Rings in play? Dear God. Oh no, there are 2 One Rings in play on the same.
One Ring and there's a
right next to it.
They're right next to each other.
Oh no.
Right next to it.
So I mean, you can get the Atali.
I was just I got hit so hard so early.
Can he get the pull up Portal of Phyrexia? Target creature card. Oh yeah,
he can pull the Atali. He can pull the Atali.
He can pull the Atali. He can pull the Dockside.
The Atali might be more worth it right now, just to get consistent value.
Casting spells, yeah.
Yeah, because he's immediately going to give him good things from other people.
And also to flip it, I don't even think.
No, he can't flip it. Flipping it will put it back under its owner's control.
Yeah. Okay. But still.
I would still put it. I would still take the Atali.
Take the Atali. Get 2 more spells to cast. If you get, it's probably gonna help you stay alive. So
that's Monkey. That is indeed Ragavan.
Ragavan did so much work in my previous games.
And we haven't really seen that many Ragavan. I have not actually seen many Ragavans in the tournament, and dear Lord, Brent has another full grip of cards.
That's the...
we don't know how many... Oh, wait, that's an Eldritch. Oh, wait a minute. He might be going for win again.
Probably.
There's Dockside.
I don't know his list off the top of my head.
He might be. Let's take a look at the list. Does he run Teamer?
Somebody tell that man to exile his Revolution.
Okay. What does he have an outlet for it at the moment?
Minskin Boo.
The Minskin Boo will get him an outlet.
I mean, yeah.
Tamer Sabertooth is in the list, so he can be running the Tamer Sabertooth loops, and he does have enough. There are enough artifacts.
Does Minskin do to any target?
Yeah, any target.
So you can target itself with it.
Yep.
Yeah, I see the Sabertooth in his hand.
Yep.
So there's Tamer. Yeah, so he's got infinite mana.
So you can just draw his deck if he wants to.
No,
he needs to be capable of bouncing.
He needs to be able to bounce the.
Oh, he can make Minsk a creature to bounce it back and then recast it. He's fine.
Yeah, he's got it.
Fine.
We got it. He's got there.
I hope he realizes.
Hold on. Let's see what he's gonna do now.
I hope he realizes.
We are seeing an infinite mana loop, so I think everybody's going. Yeah, this is infinite mana. So let's double check and make sure. Though I see 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's infinite mana.
There it is. But
it's there.
I want to see him do it.
I think he's contemplating. I think he knows he's got it. I think he knows he can do it. He's just contemplating what to do next. Yep, there it is. He's bouncing Dockside.
Come on.
Yep, he's doing it. Yep, there it is.
He got it.
There it is. And that's it. Yep, he's playing it.
And he also just gets to deal damage and kill people, so he's perfect.
Does he draw out, though? Wait a minute. He could draw out here.
He's been drawing a lot. I don't think he'll draw.
No, they're conceding.
Light totals are so low.
Yeah, there's one. He will. Oh, no, he killed him. Okay,
yeah,
he's dead.
Yeah.
So he must have been a low enough life total to just die.
He goes to the next person in priority.
Yeah.
So now we're looking for... I think he's looking through his hand to see if he... Or looking through Graveyard to see if he can find anything. He might have an Ewit, which might be the answer.
I mean...
Wait, no, he can just do Atali loops. He could do a Tolly Loops.
Yeah, you could do a Tolly Loops.
He could just do a Tolly Loops at this point and just win through a Tolly. Yeah. I think he's...
is that what he's saying? Is a Tolly on the battlefield?
There wasn't a Tolly earlier. I believe it's back in his hand.
Okay, if it's back in his hand, it should be fine.
Well, I mean, like, let's see if there was an E-Win.
target.
Let's see. There is an Endurance, but he already used it.
Yep. I mean, it died again, so...
Let's see if there was an Eternal Witness. I don't see an Eternal Witness in this list. He might not be able to get back the Atali.
Yeah, it's not on the back.
Nope.
Shatter Skull, bless you. Turn Timber, no.
He needs a way to deal damage without being a targeting effect. Either that, or
he's just going to be able to draw cards with it.
Yeah, draw cards, but it's still he wins.
He's on E-Win. No, he's not.
It just depends.
Oh, there it is.
So Sebastian.
Eternal Witness, yeah.
Oh, so he does have a E-Win. He just finds the E-Win.
Yeah,
Finds the Atali. He just needs to find the E-Win. He'll get the Atali back.
And he'll get straight to it. It'll be fine.
Well, all he really, a really funny thing he can do is draw his cast everything, and then just draw some back.
Yeah, he's drawing a card and he's dealing the damage every time. So he.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. There's an easier way to do this. He could just simply kill the Ikoria, deal 8 damage to it.
Yeah, and then he swings out.
No, not even swing out. He just bounces it back to his hand.
And
casts it for 7.
Yeah, and tutors for it.
And grabs the Atali from graveyard.
Yep.
I don't think you can do it with Invasion.
Oh, well, there's a finale in the deck as well somewhere.
Yeah, there's a.
He has the way to get there.
Nice ways to get there.
Looks like there's a heroic intervention that just got cast. I think he's trying to find the finale.
Sebastian.
Yep, he found E-Wit.
Oh, perfect. He's fine.
He found E-Wit. There's Atali Loops.
Yeah.
He'll just cast. Yep.
And
there we go.
Deck be gone.
Does he concede the loot?
Nope.
Yes, he does. He is exiling his whole deck.
Yeah.
And there's a Thrasios in there somewhere.
That hurts.
Oh, he's got a silence stubborn. Oh, such a rough silence.
Oh no, I think he did concede.
I think he concede.
All right.
Let's see.
Veteran accepted it. Yeah. He put his hand to his deck. He's done.
I believe he's conceded. He is he is acknowledging that the game is won.
Yep.
Good game!
There it is.
Brett is our last member of Top 4, and we're going to go congratulate him. Do a quick interview.
All right, I'm out of here. Good luck, y'all.
Good, sir. Good job today.
Thank you. Good job, Brett.
Tim, Sebastian, and Juan, you come get your Lotus petals and stuff like that.
So, congratulations.
Alright guys, I'm going to give you 10 minutes. It is, well actually yeah, it depends on what time it is. Alright, you got 14 minutes. And it's going to be Jacob, Brent, William, and Dylan.
So
in that order.
So come on in, Brent. Making it the top 4. What was that game? That game was something. Go ahead and shut the door real quick. You really, from our position here at the booth, it was a very clear you were ahead.
Yeah.
And it just kind of snowballed. What was it like? What was the point at which you knew you had it?
After they Cycrift, honestly.
It was the Cycrift turn? Okay. So it was. So what was the Cycrift in response to? Was it just to try to get rid of the boards and see if it get reset?
To try to get rid of the board, like my board, honestly. It was just them coming at me the whole entire game.
So it was pretty much. We noticed that the Magnet player almost was able to. He almost got it because he played that Preorder before I see. What was his life total at the time? We didn't kind of see it. Was it low?
It was pretty low.
Okay,
I can't recall exactly how.
So it was low because we never saw you died. You killed him pretty much right after.
Yeah. Most definitely. Yeah. He was I think it made more sense to hit him. Honestly.
Yeah.
It made more sense to hit him.
It was definitely a big game win, and you're now going to the top 4. You are facing off for Final Four. What is your thoughts?
I can't believe I'm here.
You can't believe
it. But
we got Dajila, green-white stacks, Minsk and Boo, and I believe
we have Dargo Thras.
Dargo Thrasio. So it's going to be a very interesting. There's only one black back at the. It's Dajila. The rest of them are non-black. So we're looking at very interesting interaction matchups. What are you thinking? What are you thinking coming into this top 4? Other than you can't believe it.
Just play it out.
Play it out. Let's go.
Play it out. Just don't back.
So we'll let you get back to your break. You got 14 minutes.
All right.
And counting. So we've got our final 14 minutes before the beginning of Final Pod. When we come back, we're going to see it in action.
Alright, there's a timer. We're good. Turn it off the mic. Yep, it's alright. Hey, it's the Back of Ethan's Head stream.
Hello.
Alright, so, just a little recap. We're about to start this a little bit early, because all of us want to get out of here at a reasonable time. So.
We said that we might be here for a couple hours.
Yeah, that's why we're starting it now. So, at the final table here, we have the following players. Jacob, Dylan, William, and Brent. And all of them are subsequently on Dargo Thras, Najila, Elevir, and Minsk and Boo. God, if this game is anything like a slog that the last one was, I will be sorrowful. But they, you know what, they gotta play their hearts out, you know.
We're gonna see.
Fighting for a mana crypt and some mana vaults. So, I mean, hey. I think that this is quite worth the 8 hours. Maybe. Yeah. I've been...
Jacob Ziegler, Brent Brooks, William Wheeler, Dylan Harris. I need you guys to report to the table at 8:45, like we said.
They're all here.
They're already there.
Come on, Sean.
Alright, everyone's already sitting down, getting ready. But us, you know us. We're just the people that commentate the match. But yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Oh. Yeah, it's us.
So.
Yes, so.
This is going to be a very... Let me get in the camera shot a little bit. There we go. This is going to be a very good matchup.
Yeah. This is going to be a fun match. I think I'd like to see the value engine between... Like...
We need to see... It's going to be...
Between these two, these three all together, like this is going to be either a really, really long game.
It is going to be a long game, or we're going to have a quick one.
Yeah, no, like either that or Najila just takes it on turn 2.
Or Dargo takes it turn 1.
Or Dargo takes it turn 1. Like he gets the God Hand, right? Or Minskabu, I don't know about that.
We're going to see... I mean, like, anybody can take it quickly, or anybody can take it in a long game.
Yeah, no.
It just depends on what happens.
Okay, and let's cut to the players real quick. We have peace out from us, though. We'll see y'all later.
We'll see you guys later for, voice wise, but
yeah.
Oh, is Jacob going turn 1?
I don't know. He's got a smiley face on though.
Hold on, we need to know who's going turn 1 in this. So let me go find out who exactly is turn order.
Do you have your phone on you? You can just see from there.
Where is my phone? Yep, there it is. Let's find out what turn order looks like. Because if Jacob's going turn 1, this might actually be a quick game.
It might just be a 1-turn game.
It might just be a 1-turn cycle game, depending on how... It'll be a quick moment. I'm refreshing. Yep, he's going turn 1.
Jacob, then Brent, then William, then Harris. So
Jacob's got... So we have... This could be a quick one, or this could be a grind.
Yeah, I am hoping...
The Najila player is going last.
Which is
really unfortunate, because they're going directly after the Stags player.
Stack.
So we might see...
We did get like a quick synopsis from everybody about their decks, what it does, the crew value early game, like across the board.
It's going to be a hard one. I mean, we're looking at
Z for Ziggler! Z for Ziggler!
But yes, this is top 4. It looks like they're getting their hands ready. They're looking at him at this point.
Yeah, resolving mulligans. It looks like William's really confident in his first hand.
I mean...
He's like, I'm ready. Bring it on.
This is going to be a good one. I mean...
Okay.
We're looking at really, really, really hard games here. Because this is going to be... I think the person who is probably...
Did you put some charger set on my phone?
Probably in the most... The person who's more than likely in the best case scenario right now in terms of overall is either going to be...
I think it's Jacob or William.
Jacob or William. It depends.
I think as much as William would like to go first, I think that...
And it looks like we're going to get Tropical Island in turn 1. The game has officially started. No pre-games. So we are going straight into this.
Yeah, no.
Oh, wait, no, he's not. You can't get Tropical Island. He's probably going to the Volcanic, though. He's getting a blue source, though.
100%.
Najila is probably in the roughest position.
100%.
Going right after the Stacks player. They're before the Dargo player. And we got a Chromox, so we're seeing the Thrasios turn 1. Okay, well, that looks like... oh, wait a minute. No, it's not going to be turn 1 Thrasios. He can't. That's Transmute. It might just be ramping, though. Good lord.
He dipped out Transmute Artifact?
He might be trying to just ramp as fast as possible. He might have... oh, wait a minute. You know what it might be? He might have thought that he was going to be able to get a green source.
Yeah, maybe.
I think he thought he was getting a green source. Yeah, he thought he was going to get a green source.
I think if I were him, I would have looked for a Taiga.
Yeah, he could have gotten Taiga. I mean, if you really wanted turn 1 Thrasios, he could have gotten there.
Turn 1 Thrasios was a guaranteed turn 2 activation. I would have grabbed a Taiga. Because if he was willing to pitch...
yeah, we're looking at turn 1...
You take the bag candy? You take the bag candy?
No.
Yes.
Where's it at?
It's not here, but I'll take it home.
No, where's it at?
Probably in the front.
So, and there's a turn 1 Soul Ring for Brent. Oh my. Okay, I don't know. We might have to actually ask Jacob about that and see why didn't just... yeah, he could have just gone for Taiga and had a turn 1 Thrasios.
Well, he's also...
and there's a Manglehorn. Oh.
No longer...
well, that is a... oh, Lord. I would actually potentially fight that Manglehorn. I would really fight that Manglehorn. Oh, wait, he's blowing up the Chrome. Never mind, I'm not fighting it. Yeah, he did get rid of the Transmute Artifact. That's such a weird exile.
That really feels bad to me.
Like, he exiled the I don't know.
I think he might just want to go.
I don't know. No, I don't think he's looking for top 1, but I think he might have really thought... I think he just didn't think that fetch through. He could have had turn 1 Thrasios right there. Go grab Taiga. If you really wanted a turn 1 Thrasios, yeah, fine. Exile the Transmute. And we're looking at... oh, well, okay. That's 3 0-mana rocks from the Najila player. Looks like one of them is a Lotus Bloom. Jewel Lotus. So, wow, that Manglehorn's putting in work.
It is, unironically.
Okay, so that is... so he did have a green source. So he did have... so...
maybe he drew into it.
I don't know. That just...
I think he drew... he definitely...
he probably drew into it, but still...
like, he got...
if the plan was to go turn 1 the plan was to get Thrasios out, you should have just went for Taiga.
Yeah.
We gotta ask about that
So,
one.
I mean, well, the thing here, guaranteed, he might have also won a double blue.
He could have. It could have been double blue for a counter.
Double blue for a counter, but he didn't really care about the Manglehorn very much because he knew it would stop his opponents from doing things. Especially because look at what Najila just put on the field.
Yeah, Najila literally just went, I'm gonna dump 3 0-mana artifacts and just have a fetch land and pass.
Quite literally. Yeah, no, it was...
and it's especially very relevant ones because there's a Jewel Lotus, a Mana Crypt, and a Lotus.
Especially, yeah, if Jacob had countered the Manglehorn, which I feel like also I wouldn't have countered because I was the only one, right? It doesn't matter.
It's fine. Like, you take your hit for the Manglehorn, and there's Minskin Boo. So, yep. Turn 2 Minskin Boo with a turn 1 Manglehorn.
That is insane. So
that's a really rough one for the... that's honestly a really rough one for the Stacks player.
So I know that Brent Brooks has it out for Thrasios all across the board.
I mean, I would too. It's a really good card.
It's an amazing card, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like if this Najila player plays Najila next turn, I think you hit Najila instead of Thrasios.
Oh yeah, you absolutely do. I think you also hit the Najila in general because they might be on Andals.
Yeah, no.
You just hit their life total real quick.
Oh yeah,
just be like, hey.
I'm also saying like kill Najila.
Yeah, too.
Because like she should not stay on the field for more than 3 turns in a row.
Oh well, looks like we're changing dice real quick. Just yeah, no, the Najila player really showcasing, hey, you know, that Manglehorn stopped me, but guess what? Next turn, it ain't stopping much. This Badland's been fetched, so
yeah,
showcasing that he doesn't really have any respect for any counter magic. Doesn't really care.
Yeah, no. Better use it now, early game, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to like late game when he's trying to push through win cons.
Now, if somebody plays, let's say for example, Stony Silence, we really have an issue. Leonin, or is that the one that says don't fetch? Yeah, it looks like it. So
yeah, it's definitely a cat sitting on a chair.
That is definitely not. I think it is called Leonin Arbiter, but I want to make sure
it is. You're right.
And that's he's vamp tutoring in response, or he's at least tutoring in response. So he's definitely
Yeah. Is that? That is a crazy looking vamp tutor.
That might
the
be.
New one. That's
It's the new one. Yeah.
From Dominaria Remastered. Yeah. That one looks crazy.
Yeah. So Jacob. So we've got some very interesting. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh, look at that toothy smile that Jacob just had.
I think Jacob realizes that this is going to be a very, very, very interesting game.
Yeah.
This might go long, to be honest. The way it's going right now, it's going long.
I mean, this is turn 1, turn 2, man.
Turn 2, and it's already kind of like, oh god, we got
stacks and stacks. Yeah.
Bayou from the Najila player. Yep, there's a Ristic Study. Yeah, we're taking this long. You don't Ristic Study into a Najila until, and there's Najila.
Yeah.
So do you counter the Najila? You can kill it.
That is a minuscule problem for next turn.
Yeah, that's yeah, this is really, really bad for everybody involved. Ancient Tomb, so he does have the guaranteed, he is going to activate the Thras, looks like. I think he wants to get a land advantage really quickly. Or he's about to play the one. Oh, nope, he's about to play something for 5. Yeah, he's playing the one.
Yeah. Comes Battlefield tap, it's fine.
It's fine, you're not really caring. It does cost 1 extra, he did pay the tax. So we're looking at a 1 ring, so he's protected. So he can't die to combat.
Nope, not this turn. Very important.
I would say at this point you definitely hit the Najila because that's going to get out of control quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So.
Alright. Najila does die here. I think he blocked with it instead of just taking the damage. He's definitely on Adnos then, I would imagine. Okay. Wheeler enjoying the music choice right now. My Sharona. Gotta stop. Yeah, yeah. Very much so a good choice of song. Do enjoy it as well. It's a Rite of Flame. Is it a birdie? It's no shot. %100% here is like, whew, Brett's just off to the races once again. It's really insane how that deck just like kind of just functions really well. Especially, I mean, I guess it makes sense because anything with a game plan that is dealing damage, taking care of problems, is a good game plan, as well as the side bonus if you draw in cards. Is that a suppression field? I do believe that that is a suppression field with the text field of suppression, I think. Yeah. Yeah, 100% is a suppression field because it is activated abilities cost 2 more to activate unless they're mana abilities. It's a really, really, really good card. So it effectively taxes the Minsk and Boo deck on every single thing that they do as well. So it's very, very important that they do that. As well as the Gila activations are slowed down and Thrasios activations. That is a really, really amazing card, in all honesty. Swings Leon Arbiter at the Minsk and Boo. Yeah, makes sense. Seems like he doesn't want to fight for it. No cards in hand? Or... No, he definitely has cards in hand. We still haven't made it around the field yet. Manglehorn, Radiant, just a big shirt, you know. Okay, just passes the turn. That does nothing. Okay, rolls Mana Crypt, wins. Draws for turn. Makes it back over to...
Alright, so what's happened?
Wheeler casts a suppression field.
Oh lord.
And then he killed Minsk and Boo.
Okay, so this is going to be very interesting.
It's going for the long haul.
Yes, Josh, man, this is Final Four. This is indeed the Final Four of Lotus Bowl 4. We have Minsk and Boo, piloted by Brent Brooks. We have Jacob Ziegler on Dargo Thrasios. We have William Wheeler on Elevere of the Wild Court, and we finally have Dylan Harris on Najila of the Blade Blossom.
Yeah.
So how many people have played for the Ristic? That's what I want to know.
All of them.
All of them? Everybody's paid their taxes? Good.
Well, actually, no. I don't think William did.
William did not pay taxes, but they did just play a suppression field, so...
It is pretty good. It stops most of their decks. Because, I mean, paying 2 to activate... 2 more to activate it. It hurts. 6 mana Thrasios does not feel any better.
2 mana to activate the One Ring. Kind of makes the One Ring bounce.
Yeah, honestly.
It does. 2 mana, pay 2 mana tap, activate the One Ring, draw a card for each burn counter on it.
Yeah.
Does do it. And that's a monkey.
Wow.
That is a... Well, there's a Hero's Blade. So any legendary comes into play, automatically equips the hero. And he dashed it. Oh my.
Directly
at Najila. Okay.
Good
so we're seeing this top card. He exiles. Is that a Swords? It looks like a 1 mana card.
It looks like it might be a cage or something. I don't know.
What is that?
That is a crazy. Well, we will know.
Brent pulls out. We've been hearing a lot about how Brent's been practicing.
It might have been a Commander's play, but I feel like it'd be.
No, I don't think it's Commander's play. Let's see if
Dylan's right here.
Dylan has swords in his deck. Let's find out. It's not silence.
It's not silence. It does not look like it's swords.
Well, whatever it is staying exiled.
Yeah, no.
Kept the treasure.
That's crazy. Reveals a card. Proposes a cast of a card. Lets him.
Oh, what is that? Is that for? Oh, that's Phyrexian Censor.
Oh.
So now we're looking at. Oh Lord, this is gonna be a long one.
Swings 2 at Najila as well. Oh. Najila's kind of taking the brunt of everything right now. That's very, very unfortunate.
Well, Dargo Thrash didn't actually do anything on their turn. They did just Thrasios died.
Yeah, Josh, man, you hope Brent pulls it out. He's been practicing that. Yeah, we all hope that he does too. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, his deck today has been very, very dominant.
I mean, he's in top 4 right now. All these people have earned their way in the top 4 of Lotus Bowl 4. So we're looking at some really, really good players right now. We're looking at the best of the best. And some days, maybe it's not. Is it the best you expect? Probably not. I mean, nobody expects Elevere of the Wild Court and Minskin Boo, Timeless Heroes, to be in top 4 of a cEDH tournament. But sometimes you just get those, where you're going to have those tournament plays of going, hey, the better players will win. Looks like Jacob is paying 2 for a tap of the 1 ring. Boy howdy, that's got to be the balancest of 1 rings. Taking damage from mana crypt.
That's the worst 1 ring I've ever seen. God.
We're looking at. Wait, hold on, good sir. You got to pay 2 for that. Yep, there he goes. Paying 2 for the.
Youch.
Every fetch. Yeah, this suppression field is going to be very important.
Yeah, no.
It looks like the Najila was actually recast as well, so it looks like the Najila died as well, so something killed everything.
It was Najila was used as a blocker.
Ah, okay.
I believe to the Minsk. Well, to the Boo.
To the Boo. Okay. We're really almost at a critical state for the Elevere player.
Elevere, yeah.
Because as soon as that Dranith comes into play, it's like, okay, well,
everybody's done except for him.
Everybody's done.
Because, he doesn't care about casting many spells. He's not a combo deck. He just wants to play on curve.
And honestly, the Ristic Study doesn't really affect him. Oh, wait. Looks like Brent is looking to cast something on end step. He is abrading the Phyrexian Censor.
So he can cast more than 1 non-Phyrexian spell.
That's, good thing. And he didn't pay for the Ristic Study, I think.
No.
Which is, honestly, that might come back to bite him. The thing about Ristics is you got to be very... Ristic Study is a very careful card to play with. You have to pay very carefully attention to hand size.
What was that just now?
If you let a player draw with Ristic too many times, they will just win. Just outright, they'll win.
Yeah.
But you can't also deny them too many times because they are also necessary for the game state. Dashing out Ragavan again. I really like this Ragavan play.
Yeah.
Especially Ragavan has been kind of on the outs recently in cEDH for good reason.
Yeah. Bowmasters is given an
Bowmasters, and there's a mental misstep on the dash. Yeah, go ahead.
That is wow.
That's a really good. I mean, there's not really a lot to misstep from. Well, no, there is actually a lot to misstep from Dargo Thras. There's a lot to misstep from Dargo Thras.
Yeah, I feel like it was a little bit. I mean, honestly, yeah, sure. I don't want to get hit by Ragavan ever.
I don't think anybody does, but I think at the end of the day, you got to let that happen.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think more politics.
And there's the Elevere. So Elevere, it looks like he is not paying the 1, so he can't. So this is starting to become a little bit dangerous. The fact that
Elevere is not.
Dylan is, getting these draws from Ristic. It's getting kind of bad. You need to be careful with this. You don't want to give the Najila player too many cards, and if you do, he will just win. They will just win off of those cards. Sure, there's a suppression field. Sure, there's a Leonin Arbiter. But they're playing Najila.
Like, what does Infinite Mana care about suppression field?
So we're looking at, again, this is Dylan kind of considering his options right now. Plays a Fimmage. Please tell me he's about to Fimmage the Manglehorn.
That'd be hilarious.
I mean, he's going to Fimmage the Elevere.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. I don't actually know what Elevere does. Let's find out together. What is Elevere?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, she's the one that enters the battlefield with a roll, I think.
No, Elevere's... when Elevere is a wild court, enters the battlefield, attach a virtuous roll to another creature. Gets put on... Control one of the roll... So it's a 1/1 for each enchantment you control.
Which is really good.
And
then also the second part of Elevere.
Whenever an enchanted creature you deal combat damage, draw a card. So that Najeela's about to seriously... He was looking for my stuff.
I'm sorry, I'm cleaning off tables and I thought somebody left it.
No, that's fine. But yes, we are looking at an Elevator. So the finished copy of the Elevator is really good, especially makes it Najeela. Looks like one ring was paid for again to draw 2 this time around. I believe the Thrasios died. Wait, hold on. Did he try this as Thrasios twice already?
It looks like it.
No. It's just cost. It's probably cost increase. He's only casted once. It's not been that many turns.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the misstep of the monkey was actually kind of the right call, especially if that was the play for the Fimmage.
Yeah, probably that. I guess.
Yeah, Ethereal Armor and Najeela. Yeah, that's right. I say it is very much a Ethereal Armor on Najeela.
Yeah.
It just makes it really good. It's already what 3/2, 4/3, 5/4. Just because of that. Because there's 2 enchantments in play.
Najeela is pretty big already.
Oh, whoa! That is a Phyrexian Altar on the stack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know.
Is he gonna go for it?
Probably.
I mean,
it is a mana ability.
No, he's just passing. He's just putting a Phyrexian Altar in play. That is...
He's just slam dunking it on there.
I mean, I guess I could see it because of... Yeah, no, that's just a slam on the Phyrexian Altar. We'll see how that plays out. It might actually play out very well. We're seeing the... Yep, we're seeing a recast of Minsk and Boo, so we're going to see probably Boo get a Hero's Blade on it, and
then get maybe flung.
It might get flung, it might not. I mean, if I'm flinging it, I'm flinging it at the
Najeela.
No, actually, I don't think you fling it at the Najeela.
I mean, other than that,
he can't because the suppression field. Does the suppression field hit the? It does because it's an activated ability.
I mean, he's got 2 mana. Now that you hit Najeela with it, or you hit...
Oh no, the suppression field sacks to destroy something, doesn't it?
No.
I thought it did. Oh wait, no. So really quick, read suppression field.
That's it.
Activated abilities called less their mounting abilities.
That's it. Like that's all it is. Like.
So I guess what could be stopping him is the there's no payoff. Yeah.
He draws cards.
But there is no payoff. Like he can't get the payoff for it, and
he might just kill Elevere.
He might just kill Elevere. I would kill the Elevere, to be honest.
Elevere's a 4/4, and Minsk.
Well, no, it's a Fimmage.
Yeah.
I'm thinking kill the Fimmage Elevere and then kill
actual
Elevere. You know. And we also have a 1 ring here. It is. Yeah, I'm not sure where this sack... I think they're debating on where the sack goes right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really am kind of... It does stop. It does stop.
Sacrifices?
Gonna need to explain that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna also need you to explain that one.
If it's what I think it is, then you're right, but I need to remember it correctly. Is it because of the fact that... Let me think for a moment. Okay, hold on, let me think for a moment. Sacrifice to Dargo, get a mana, cost 2 less.
I know suppression field does a lot, but like I don't think it stops the altar.
Wait a minute, does it? Isn't it? It's not stopping the Dargo, it's stopping the out for the Dargo, isn't it?
The out.
Because you can't generate another mana off of it.
You just get infinite like casts.
He get instant cast, you can't do anything with it though.
I mean, no.
With a mana source to Grape Shot, yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think that like the other plan could be like, if he wants mana, he could do.
I actually don't think Jacob's on Grape Shot. Let's find out.
I don't think so either. I think he needs.
No, he is on Grape Shot.
Yeah, I think he needs to also look for Relic of Legends if he wants to gain.
That's where you get it in as Relic, but then
It's
it's
a mana ability.
Yeah, it's a mana ability too. So
Well, actually, hold on.
No, it is. It is. They're both mana abilities.
Well, the thing is, though, yeah, it is. So the wording here matters because it targets. If it did target,
So Minskin Boo looks like something did. So the Gila did die to the fling, which is important.
Yes.
But yeah, no, the suppression field here is doing a great deal right now, and Vimage is also dead.
Sheesh, everything's just dying.
Yeah, looks like Elevere is swinging at the Minskin Boo, which, you know, yeah, this is going to be a grindy one. If this is how the game is progressing thus far, it's going to be grindy, and it's going to be grindy quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's already grindy.
So yeah, how does it stop the infinite Dargo sacrifices, Isaiah? I am curious.
Yeah, same.
But as we're waiting for the answer to that, yeah, no, this is... Yeah, this is a rough one.
He did say Dargo can be sacrificed infinite times with a mana source to Grape Shot. So I mean, that might be what he said afterwards, I don't know.
Maybe.
I was looking at the board.
Yeah, we're multitasking here, but at the same time...
That is, this game is like not going very many places. Well, it's going in a.
It's going every place. It's just
going in a very
slowly
good direction, and that is somebody losing life every turn.
You know, and it's it looks like Brent is contemplating. He is contemplating something.
Yeah, no, brother is pondering right now.
I think he might be pondering a block.
Yeah, he's like, man.
Yeah, you thought it was Alter? Okay, yeah. Yes, Alter Dimension? No, you can't go for Alter. But Phyrexian?
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of afraid of right now. They're just letting it sit, and I don't think they realize that the suppression field doesn't do anything to it.
Yeah. What is that?
Minskin Boo does die.
That's the Manglehorn again. What's the... Oh, that's the Hero's Light again, yeah.
But yeah, the Minskin Boo does die again, so and now it is the Najila player's turn. Yeah, if I'm Jacob here, I'm okay with what's happening right now.
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for my turn. I'm about to draw 3 cards off my 1 ring for 2 mana.
Yeah, we're looking at a very, very solid.
That's a 2 mana draw 3 card. That feels tasty.
And the Najila player is kind of having to contemplate life choices right now.
Yeah, Najila's kind of feeling bad.
I mean, they've done everything they could. It's just that the stacks pieces are starting to get more and more ahead.
Yeah, no, and they're never really letting him become an issue. Kind of just keeping him down under the water. Yes, so either a lot of times it's a good idea to leave a combo in play with a stacks piece of the off chance that stacks piece gets removed. I mean, yeah. Jacob Doobie just kind of chilling.
Yeah, he's just ready to kind of go whatever. And looks like
Dockside.
Dockside is getting made. Okay, well this is a Dockside for $1 billion.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is a Dockside for $1 billion.
Yeah.
That's Jacob has 3. Brent has 4.
Thank the Lord for Manglehorn.
Yeah, they are all tapped, which is thankful.
Jacob's in here like, man, not Relic. Once I slap my Relic on the battlefield.
And what is that?
The thing on its right?
No, what did he just play? He's playing something after the Dockside.
It's a gamble.
Oh, he's playing Gamble, okay. Oh, well, okay. He might be trying to go for something right now.
There's no shot.
I mean...
What would he... So, okay, well, there's a possibility. Possibility he goes...
Could be going for a Force of Vigor. He could be trying to go for something to... No, he wouldn't be going for Force of Vigor. What is he going for here?
I don't know, either. Like, the thing is that he has to get rid of both the Manglehorn and the Suppression Field.
Yeah, well, kinda.
Also, he had to pay 2 extra for that search, but so he can't keep on searching.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, that is important. Go get him. Did he pay 2 for the search? I think he may have, because it's dockside for 2.
I think he did.
Yeah, because that's the dockside and that's the...
Yeah, because the land's tapped too, so it's 4.
Yeah, it's 4, so... It's 5, actually.
5, yeah, especially because...
He's got a colors floating, so... I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he has to pay for that search, but he did, so... So we're gambling. Thassa? I don't know if you could Thassa here right now.
Is that what he grabbed? Can you see?
No, I don't. I mean, like this. Josh was the one suggesting Thassa's, but I mean, like,
the only thing with Thassa combo is that like there's so much interaction on the board. Jacob
you got it. You haven't played any, and he can draw 3 right now. Yeah, I don't know if you Thassa's here. I don't think you can Thassa's here. Is the better thing. So we're seeing what he discards is... He is discarding a Rite of Flame, so, you know, probably not what he tutored for. Definitely not what he tutored for, to be honest. That's probably, like, if you tutor for a Rite of Flame, he's in a desperate situation with that.
Also, 3-mana gamble definitely feels bad.
Yeah, 3-mana gamble feels really bad. So, yep, Jacob is going for draw 3, now going into his turn. Culling? Yeah, Culling would probably be really good. It hits almost everything.
Yeah, quite literally almost everything. The suppression field hits the...
It does Culling Ritual hit?
It hits 2 or less, so it does not...
Ooh!
It does not hit the first.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it doesn't hit, like, the Phyrexian Altar, the One Ring, the Manglehorn.
Well, One Ring's already indestructible, so...
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, like, the really big thing is you'd be kind of unlocking the Dargo even more, because now he can tutor for free.
Yeah, no.
And you just gotta hope. Even then, I don't know. Like, I would say Culling Ritual is probably decent here. Jacob might just be thinking of Land Go, which is not bad.
I mean, in this game, where he's got 2-mana draw...
True mana draw 4. I mean, like, that One Ring can kill him. We have seen One Rings literally kill people before, because they just kept drawing and drawing and drawing, and all of a sudden they're burdening themselves with 20 counters or something.
God.
Well, he is casting something for 4. We are seeing he's casting something for 6. Does he go for it?
4, 5, 6, casting.
There's no way he's about to cast Dargo.
No, he doesn't.
Oh no, he's casting Seedborn Muse.
Wow.
Okay, this is about to get very bad.
That is crazy.
Okay, if this is going to get very bad, I actually think you have to kill the Seedborn before it gets it untapped.
I mean, yeah, but holy crap. Seedborn
Yeah,
crazy?
Seedborn crazy
Yeah,
here.
no.
This is...
That thing goes hard.
That thing is... I think we might be about to see, like, end step, put a counter on draw 3. End step, put a counter on draw... Or, sorry, draw 4, draw...
5,
so he's discarding
6.
Call. Looks like... Yeah, he's discarding a Core Calling. Yeah, I wouldn't have kept Core.
Yeah,
no reason to. At this point, now you're just going to start drawing a chip. You're drawing cards.
Yeah.
This is going to be insane. I see interaction in his hand too.
He's 100%.
He's holding interaction.
He's 100%
This is about
up.
to be nuts. I think he's about to just draw
He's about
cards
to set
until
up
it's his
for
turn.
Next turn. He's literally setting up for next turn. Because he's draw 4, 5,
5,
6, 9 cards.
Then
That's
6.
15 cards in the
No, he's going to draw 6 as well. Might as well. You're going to go for it? Go for it.
Yeah, he's going to draw 4, 5. That's 9 plus 6 is 15.
He's going to draw 15 cards if he wants to activate that One Ring 3 times.
Yeah.
That is nuts.
15 cards for 6 damage? Like, I would... That is an insane return.
I think you do that and you just go, all right, we're going to try to go for the win this turn. I think everybody's really terrified right now.
Yeah, no.
I think the Najila player has to be like, okay, we need to, like, actually politic now.
I don't know. Bro kind of just chilling back there. Jacob's laughing about it, too. He's like, yeah, no, he's not doing anything about me.
I don't think this is gonna. This might actually. I don't know. This is gonna be a really rough one. I feel like the Najila player has to either be going for it this turn, or they need to be like on it.
Yeah, I literally just need to like board wipe or something, or
I
discard.
don't think a discard works. Drawing 15 cards? I don't think a discard works.
A discard
with a handful of interaction and other things. Yeah, no, I don't think this is insane.
Fair enough.
Oh, is that
Soul Partition?
That's a soul.
Circus of Value.
That's the Circus of Value. It might be. I think he just soul partitioned.
Yeah.
Is he doing it for Dockside? Oh. What? Oh, he hit. Oh, there was a Heat Shimmer cast. Oh, they might be going for. So there was a Heat Shimmer cast on Dockside. They attempted soul partition, and now your Vines of Fastwooding
the Dockside.
The Dockside to kind of prevent a soul partition. Now we're gonna see what happens.
Yep. Uh-oh.
This is about to get kind
of messy.
Does Jacob want to interact here?
In the end, Jacob can. Yeah, he can. 100%.
I mean, he can. We can see what happens.
But does he want to?
I mean, the Heat Shimmer's gonna fizzle unless. And Brent's cooking something. I think he might be like trying to bait out interaction right now to see if.
That's crazy.
Brent might be cooking on like some real good stuff because he might be baiting interaction.
Okay, all right, forcing the force of will and pitching a fierce.
I mean,
he doesn't have his commander out, I suppose.
He might not be going. I think. Hold on. So he's force of willing targeting what? Is he targeting the Heat Shimmer?
I don't think the Heat Shimmer fizzles, right?
No, it does.
On the Dockside?
Mm-hmm. Because he's giving it hexproof. Oh wait, no, it's hexproof from opponents.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still. Yeah. This is actually correct. So wait. So the soul partition.
So
no, wait a minute.
He probably countered the Heat Shimmer.
Yeah, he did counter the Heat Shimmer, so he didn't. He let the soul partition resolve.
Because
no, he must have countered the. No, he countered the Vines.
I think he definitely countered the Heat Shimmer.
No, he countered the Vines because the Heat Shimmer fizzles.
Well, I think he also wants Soul Partition to fizzle because he doesn't want another.
No, he did the Soul Partition fizzle because look, cost 2 more. So he must have let the Soul Partition resolve. Or he must have countered the Vines to let the Soul Partition resolve, which makes sense. I feel like you kind of. It doesn't really do any.
Oh, Dockside's on that side. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, there's an invasion of Ikoria. Never mind.
Dockside.
They're just gonna go grab a Dockside.
Dockside.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is Megalhorn affect only opponents?
Yes.
Oh, Lord. This is... Oh, no. Yeah, Brent. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Jacob's drawing cards. He has to. Mm-hmm. This is, going into his next turn, yeah, he just... Played invasion. Oh no, he revealed invasion. I think he was. Okay, I see what he's trying to do. He was trying to Dockside. He was trying to go for a win.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Or at least try to go for something. Is that a Sky Shroud claim? That better not be. No, that's Kenner's Transformation. Okay, so
I see. I know one elk when I see one.
So I would say probably the One Ring. I would probably be elking the One Ring right now. Like, I would actually probably elk the One Ring right now.
Yeah, I can do that. You always forget about that.
Yeah, I would be trying to elk the One Ring right now. I would not even look at the Seedborn. The Seedborn is not the problem. The One Ring is the problem. Like, sure, he's about to draw another 5 cards, but you know, you gotta let that happen. Either that or you elk the Seedborn and you just...
Camera Transformation can only hit creatures.
Oh, so yes, it's Seedborn.
Yeah, it's not like an actual Oko.
Yeah, it's got to hit Seedborn, I guess.
Unless it doesn't.
Yeah, this is... Oh, wait, no, he didn't... Wait. What did he hit?
I don't know. So, maybe one of his own creatures.
Maybe.
That way he can get a card draw off.
Alright, so he's doing something... Brent? Oh, okay. Well...
Yeah, Ethan is very solid at commentating. Yes.
Wait a minute.
I am unbelievable.
Wait a minute. He's Overload Psycraft. Okay, well, there we go.
That's from Jacob? Yeah, Jacob.
Jacob's just like, okay, we're going to Overload Psycraft.
Push the panic button. Uh-oh.
I don't think it's a panic button. I think it's just, I'm going to Overload the Psycraft, draw 9 cards, and then untap.
He gets to draw cards for free now.
Oh, no. Oh, this game just got over.
Yeah, I definitely think that
That Jacob might have just kind of broke the game over his back with that play.
No, Jacob took them and then like just RKO.
Is he gonna draw? Is he gonna draw now? I mean, like.
This is like what Jacob just did to them was the equivalent of them being Vince McMahon when he ran into the ring and tore both his hamstrings.
Both of his quads.
Yeah, both his quads. Yeah, double quad tear going into the ring.
Yeah, this is really bad for everybody at the table. That Cycryph resolving was
that's
probably
a fatal choice for them.
I don't think they had a choice in the matter. So it's main. Okay, so it's a main. It was a pre-combat Cycryph, so it kind of had to do it like that. Yeah, he does. He's probably like giddy as a bird right now, going, "Yeah, this is probably the best position I need to be in right now."
He might be canvassing the seatboard now.
I mean, there ain't a choice here. You kind of have to, and even then,
Jacob just draws 5. So he draws 9 instead of 16. Womp, womp.
Okay, womp womp. I'm drawing 9 more cards on Beardie.
I'm only drawing 9, and why am I not drawing 16? Nobody.
He might have. I'm not sure. Yeah, he might have. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he did in the seaboard. He had to have.
There's no shot. I don't know why it's all the way over there, but I mean,
probably just to keep it sequential.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is really bad. There's Arcane Signet. Jacob's got to be really. Yeah, Jacob's happy. Jacob's happy with what's happening right now. So he's recasting Dockside, which is a really sad Dockside now because it's only 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 because generous.
No, 4. Yeah, 4 total. So Dockside for 4. So it is literally I pay 2 more for Dockside.
Yeah.
I have now paid even for this particular Dockside.
Broke even with Dockside's ETB. That is rough.
Yeah, because I had to pay 2 more for this one.
That's either a really, really early Dockside or it's like a really, really bad Dockside.
So he didn't draw, which is actually fine. I think he might
just take 4. Yeah.
Yeah, taking 4 is fine here. He literally drew 9. He drew an extra 4 cards.
Took an extra 3 from the mana.
That's fine. I think. So at this point, yeah. Here we go.
I think it just goes for the win here.
He's going for it. Especially because he has it is literally, you're going to show me interaction now or you're going to lose.
Yeah. Because there's no shot that Jacob left everything,
No. He has probably 20 cards in hand.
So what do you think Wheeler played there?
What do you think he tutored for? What do you think he gambled for? He gambled for Dockside. He must have put gamble for Dockside.
So Wheeler has a card on the field right now. I don't really know.
Probably Elvish Mystic, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a finale. Wait, is that a finale? Yeah, that looks like a finale, Devastation.
Yeah.
There's a Cradle played his land for turn, too. So.
Yeah. I wonder what he's finale for.
No, it's not a finale. It's not enough mana finale.
No, it's not.
But there's responses.
That is so much.
There's a 1-drop green spell in Jacob's deck.
I'm not sure what it is. Oh, he just sacked the Seedborn. His Swan Song.
He sacked
Oh, he must have cast a Silence. That must be a Silence or some kind.
Must be an Elvish. No. God, let me go back. It might be an Eldritch Evo.
It might be Eldritch.
Could look for Tide Spout.
Yeah, that does do it.
Actually, no, it's not Tide Spout in this deck.
So it gets 2/2 bird. Is he searching his library? No, he didn't search.
I don't know if he's on Hullbreaker Horror or not.
He didn't search. So it must have been something else.
Yeah, so...
Oh, well, there's Altar.
There's Altar of Dementia? Yeah, that was Dementia. And he's...
Yep, there's Dargo.
He'd like to present an infinite...
He would like to present the Dargo. I think... Do you have any responses to Dargo? I will just say this now before the One Ring... So, the One Ring wins games.
It does.
If we had to name an MVP of the tournament, I would probably put it as the One Ring.
Yeah. Well, earlier I saw the Orcish Bowmaster.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
And we have our winner for this year's Lotus Bowl 4, Jacob.
934.
Pretty good, right?
I
So, you gamble for that time? That one's like.
Oh. Yeah, Jacob got it. Jacob got it, bro. You looked away for 1 second and Jacob got it. Jacob like sneaks up on you like that. That's why we call him Jake the Snake. He just absolutely like dumpsters on somebody for looking away. Woo, boy.
So we're gonna do winner's interview.
Yeah, winner view.
Yeah, that game was that's a we like to call this in the business a hard win by the One Ring. Jacob basically.
That was insane.
I think that once we get in here,
once he gets in here,
we're gonna. That game was a lot of things, and I think one of the big things. Hello, Isaiah from the stream. Hold on. You gonna put me on? Okay, give me a moment. I'll put you on speaker when Jacob gets in. So we have one of our former players who had to leave early on the phone right now. We're gonna get him on speakerphone once he gets in, but yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. He's just gonna call Reason. Yeah. We're definitely gonna need an interview for this one. We're gonna definitely need an interview for this one. What a day! What a bunch of games! It's been great. Great games.
They got
Jacob won by scoop.
got bluffed out of
What?
Jacob did not win.
What?
He won by scoop.
Yeah,
they got bluffed out.
I was about to ask.
No.
Yeah, he won by scoop in the long run.
Only
because
player
he
that
did
caught
not
on
have.
with a mana player.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on.
He did not have infinite mana to
Ran over here like
Brago, whatever his name is. Zargo. He did not have infinite mana. He was sacrificed. He had no way to mill them out. He had no outlet. You can't.
Well, there wasn't an alternate dimension in play. What?
Doesn't matter. You cannot choose to do both alternate dimension and
cannon in hand. Do that make a difference?
Does what?
Hold on. Wait a minute. A little bit of figuring it out as we have a couple things to figure out real quick. Hold on. So, hold on, are we replaying the game?
Game's over.
So they are currently talking about the game right now, trying to figure out, because the table did concede, but the judge is saying table did concede. But however, it looks like there was not an actual win presented. So we will take a look. We will get an official ruling for the judge in a couple minutes.
Me personally, I think that handshake.
The handshake across the board, kind of.
I think that handshake was like, yeah, we got it, bro. You got it.
It seems as though the table scoop or Lotus Bowl 4 has ended a little bit of controversy.
What big bowl Jacob rolling up here with no win.
Jacob did not actually have a presentable win. And
so, lady, this is why you asked them to play it out.
This is always why you ask to play it out. I proved this in my game too.
I always ask you to play it out, you know?
And we're going to, this is a really big thing. Always remember.
Jacob. I'll leave it up to Jacob.
And so they're leaving it up to Jacob right now.
They're leaving it up to Jacob.
if I were Jacob, I'd be like, nah, I put it on my poker face. Like
we're looking at a very, very. This is why you play it out.
The messy road ahead of us.
Messy road. This is late. Some people are ready to go home.
Some people are tired, ready to go home. Me, I'm super happy that it ended. I'm okay to stay. I'm okay to stay.
I would
if they want to replay.
If the table asks for a replay, table asks for a replay. Otherwise,
as of right now, Jacob is the winner. And
you know we're gonna look at that. This Lotus Bowl ended very. This is gonna be.
Wow, that's kind of.
This is why we definitely are gonna. This is controversy.
No, we're not replaying.
Yeah. We're not replaying. And this is why, and I will say this right now, you always ask to play it out.
Ask him to play it out.
Because that's what I did.
So look, the rules say that you can only concede on your turn at sorcery speed. If the table decides to scoop to a single player, you can do that whenever.
Yeah. Because there was a handshake.
As far as I'm concerned, I was sitting there watching the game. As far
Can
as
they
I'm
ask
concerned,
for a replay? It would have to be a unanimous decision, and it would also have to be agreed on by the judge.
Yeah.
However, they handshook it out.
Everyone at the table conceded the game.
Everyone conceded the game, and that's it's a controversial, but you know sometimes those happen where you don't necessarily.
Clearly, the best way to do this is to say, play it out. Let's see the combo so that I can get an idea of what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But if you concede too early, this is what happens.
This is what happens. We cannot.
That hand shot over as soon as he started.
Literally, everyone shook
Everybody
hands.
was ready to just give it up. And it's like,
It's like, okay, y'all gave it up, and that's kind of the big thing of why you play it out.
That's why they said, every day they were like, oh, I've been saying that all day. I was like, 10 hours will do that to you. Or you're just not.
Tournaments will do that. You know,
you're not aware.
For those who are curious, by the way, he also had Kinnan and Basalt in hand.
So
he was gonna get the win either way that turn. I think he just picked the wrong
one
in his head because he's like, I can just mill everybody out with altar. But yeah, he wasn't. I mean, none of us are 100% right now.
It's a 10-hour tournament. Understandable, but
so it's okay. He had win in hand a different way.
He did have win in hand a different way, and the most important thing is that the board conceded. And sometimes that's what happens. You have to play it out regardless. Even if I was in that position, you have to play it out. I might be tired, but guess what? I'm gonna
that's why you made that dude earlier play it out. I was like, no, you don't.
That's why you always play it out, regardless of what happens.
Michelle, I do get it.
I get it too. Yeah,
the thing is, though, so in the end, it was not a crummy win.
It is
because he also had win in hand another way. They didn't have any interaction to react to the first one.
Yeah, so they could not interact to begin with. Even then, you still have to consider the fact that again, everybody conceded. Sometimes you're just gonna do that. You know, sometimes you make a mistake and you just go, oops.
So remember this for next time. Don't follow the hive mind.
Do not follow the hive mind. Always make them play it out. Because in that case, if it was somebody like me, somebody like Isaiah, somebody like
me,
Joel, somebody like Reason, and they had made them play it out, they would have been
somebody like Sebastian earlier.
Yeah,
he was like, flip over for Tali right now, and then he just did it, and I was like, okay.
That's why you make them play it out. You know, sometimes, even though honor's great, sometimes you just gotta
scare them. Hey,
don't scare them wins.
Scare
wins.
You gotta know when to fold them. You know when to hold them. Like that's.
And that's why I always say you need to present it.
Yeah.
Can't do anything else but present the win.
Oh man,
what an interesting way for the tournament to end. And I'm gonna make a quick call because I think a person was trying to call in earlier.
Yeah, he was also trying to call me too.
So I'm about to go ahead and.
He wants to be put on speaker. Oh.
I'm gonna go get him on speaker real quick.
Oh boy. What a silly.
So yeah, no, this was a win, and even though it's controversial, it happens. Sometimes you have to remember when the players and the judge say the same thing.
You're good.
You're good. Even though it might not be the agreed upon thing, it's not the honorable thing. You gotta play by the call made.
Exactly.
So Isaiah, you wanted to be on speaker. We need to go ahead and tell you what happened. They conceded too early.
Yeah, and you are on stream, so do be careful about your language, sir.
Yes. Jacob is not here, no. But we're doing a little bit of a recap before
we get
Jacob in. So, the win was conceded too early by the table. The board he presented was not an infinite mill loop.
No.
It was just infinite Dargos. He did have Cannon Basalt in hand, but that is not the win he presented. They conceded too early.
Infinite Storm. He didn't have infinite mana.
Yeah, he didn't have infinite mana. He couldn't do anything. He had Infinite Storm.
I would have conceded.
Yep.
Yeah, same. I don't think any of us
Nobody would have conceded at that point, but everybody was a little bit too quick on the gun to concede. And that's kind of the problem.
That makes me so upset.
So the tournament has ended in a little bit of controversial fashion. Judges said, "Hey, we're not replaying."
No, we don't need to. Well, okay, so
Yeah, we don't need to.
in the event of
Put that math from him now. That's all that matters.
I don't feel bad. In the event of like he still had lands open, I'm pretty sure I can play it.
We can pull up the stream real quick to kind of see. I believe he did have lands open still.
It was over, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But it is always important to remember, and this is something that we will always say, always play it out.
Make them play it out.
Make them play it out. I literally did this during my games today where a guy attempted to present a Thrasios win, and I said, you can't present the win, but...
If it isn't Jake the Snake. Come here.
But because of a card that was in play, he could not draw a card. So I was like, you need to present the win a different way. And he did. He did present the win a different way, and he was able to get there, but he had to present the loot. So this is a cautionary tale for this Lotus Bowl this time around. Always play to your outs and do not concede. Do not concede until you know for a fact they are able to win.
Lord, I had another out.
I mean, you can have another out in hand, fine, show it to me, but still.
But this hooped at like light speed.
Yeah.
So we have Jacob here.
All right. So.
Hold on, wait, real quick.
He definitely has enough to do the other way.
He does have enough mana for the other
So
way.
it didn't even matter.
Yeah, it didn't.
No.
Actually, if he had just simply played the Cannon, he had enough to win.
Yes. It was just super funny.
Yes. We're what, on hour 10?
Yeah. Yes, we're on hour 10 of Magic.
Yeah.
So Jacob.
Yeah, it was a good experience, good time. Everybody came out, had a lot of good competition today. It was a blast. It's nice to bring
Top home for MopTop.
Yeah.
So you got it in for MopTop.
It's nice
sir.
to have
A little bit of a home rep.
Yeah, nice to
Isaiah, do you have any questions?
I think he's upset.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on hold.
All right, I'm gonna let you boys go. I'm gonna
Hold on, he's got to take this man wanted to talk to you.
I'll call him when I get out.
But yes, we are
done.
We are done. This is the fourth Lotus Bowl finished up. Next one will be when?
3 months from now.
3 months.
3 months.
So January. So New Year, new bowl. The New Year Bowl. Hello, Isaiah. Yes, you're back.
Oh my gosh, it should have been me!
Yeah! We got haters!
Yeah. It should have been you.
That's when you know you did it.
Yeah. You know how many times I heard somebody say, "Hey, Isaiah today," and I was like, "That dude didn't even fucking win."
It's alright. It's just one bomb in 10-hour stream. I think we're okay.
We're okay. We got it in 10 hours. That's fine.
All right, boys. Take care.
But yeah, go ahead and take care. So, any thoughts, Isaiah, about the tournament overall?
I think if Jacob wasn't there, I would have got it. I think there was a higher quality, a higher density of good players. Also some very solid games, some very good back and forth. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I very much look forward to the next one, and yeah, hope to see you guys there.
Hope to see you there as well for the New Year's Bowl in, I believe, January. It'll be in January or February, it sounds like, because this one happened at the beginning of November, December, January, yeah, about February.
And I know.
Take care. But yes, this is our glorious host.
What's up, y'all?
So we have, of course, this one ended in a little bit of controversy, quote unquote, but it is
no controversy.
There is no controversy.
Every time you see somebody make a play that runs any kind of infinite anything, play it out. This is why you play it out. All right, let me see it.
We even looked back at the footage.
Yeah,
and he did have enough mana to just simply cast a cannon to generate infinite red mana, and then be able to do whatever.
There you go. But you always make them play it out. You play it out.
Always make them play it out.
You make them play it out. Good stuff.
And so when are we expecting next Lotus Bowl? About February?
All right, so here's the deal. We're looking at Lotus Bowl around February, but we do have another cEDH tournament coming up in January. On January 27th, we're rolling cEDH. This is going to be an open invitational, so the rules are going to be a little bit different than the Lotus Bowl in that there will be 60-minute rounds and it will be 20 proxies allowed, but the winner of that tournament will get an invite to Birmingham to play for a time twister.
So we are looking, so January, you said January 27th?
January 27th.
So January 27th, be on the lookout, because you will see another stream like this.
That's right.
Where it's going to be 60-minute rounds, 20 proxies, and you're coming in for a time twister.
That's it.
Invitation in Birmingham.
That's right. That's right. So good stuff.
And then after that will be February Lotus Bowl. Next week, however.
Next week, we have pre-release, man. We're at Ixalan.
Rivals of Ixalan pre-release coming out.
Yeah.
After that, it's going to be, I think this is the last set of the year.
Yeah, and then we get to experience play boosters in January with Karlov Murder at Karlov
Manor, I want to say.
I'm curious, they're tying in some things with Clue.
Yeah.
You guys seen that?
Yes, I have
That's
heard
gonna
that
be
they're
fun.
doing some Clue shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm me personally though. I am saving my money for the Fallout set.
That's what I keep hearing.
And everybody's saving the money.
Big hype on Fallout.
But yes, again, we've got pre-release next week here at MopTop and Beardie.
Yes.
For Rivals of Ixalan.
4274 Gray Highway, Suite A. We'd love to see you here. Come check it out.
And anybody have anything else to say?
No.
We are good to go. This has been the 4th Lotus Bowl inside of Middle Georgia. And we hope to see you again for the number 5 as well as the cEDH tournament.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all take care.
All right. Adios.
Adios, everybody.
It was a fun
Thank you guys so much.
No problem. I'm going to try doing this more often. Like, I would love to play, but at the same time, this is fun.